Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, that's April.
Good morning.
This is a heavy day, guys.
What?
It's a heavy day.
In what way?
Got some heavy shit to talk about today. Got some heavy heads today. And we are 350 away from the perfect week.
Oh.
Perfect game on the line. Have not brought this out once this week. And it never comes out for Rumble Friday.
No.
So Rumble Friday is a given. Therefore, today, if this doesn't come out, not only did MSO not get a single win this week, but we never brought this out, and it's a perfect week. So, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, etc. It is a full day in order to get to the perfect week. So, it's a bit of a hill to climb. But I don't think there's anything this audience can't do.
They don't fail us
at
ever.
this point. They're not, they've been doing pretty well. Citizen M says, MSO, you don't got this. You don't. In defense of MSO, this is his best shot all week.
This is his wheelhouse.
This is his best chance. 3-5 full goal, 100% heavy. Although I think yesterday it was like $5 away from being a full goal, and they knocked it out pretty easily.
It's fine.
We'll see. MSO has his chance today. There's a lot on the line. He wants a win. We don't want just him to not win. We want perfect week. So we're going to keep that together. If you'd like to contribute, please do. We appreciate it. Thank you 1,000,000%. So many things to talk about before we jump into stories and news and topics and things. Last night, and I've been seeing some commentary on this in the chat before the show started today.
I hope it's what I think.
April and I decided to go on Keanu Cast.
Yes.
And it turned into a shit show.
For forever.
We were going to be on for about a half hour, 45 minutes.
We had stuff to do.
Yeah, and then I was going to get the show prepped, and then I was going to go to bed. What happened was Gino came on, and I said, okay, I'll have another beer. Gino's coming on. That sounds like fun. And then Chrissy Mayer came on.
Yes.
And we busted out the good bourbon. And then by the end of the show, I attempted to speak. I attempted to tell a witty little turn of phrase to Gino, and my mouth wouldn't let me.
Right. You were slurring everything.
Yeah. It got a little rough.
It got silly.
Yeah.
I think it got away from us.
It got away from us a little bit. It got away.
We cut loose.
Footloose. And they ended the show. April and I brought a big tub of macaroni salad up to bed, putting mayo on the different...
It's a mac salad.
The different bites of the macaroni salad. So I didn't get a macaroni yesterday.
You did not. But what did you get?
I got a macaroni.
I thought you said you didn't get a
No,
macaroni.
I did get a macaroni yesterday.
God, you are full of shit.
I said I would get a macaroni, and I got a macaroni.
You got multiple macaronis.
I got multiple macaronis. So, this morning I woke up at 5:15 expecting the worst. Expecting to go, oh, I don't want to do this. Oh, I feel like shit. Oh, I'm a little sleepy.
You do seem touched.
I'm very tired.
I'm tired too.
After today's show, I'm not going to feel guilty at all if I lie in bed until boxing this afternoon. I really don't. I don't feel bad at all.
And I feel like I should head straight to the gym and sit in that sauna and sweat out whatever demons I have at the moment. I'm feeling okay. I don't know if that's going to stick. It might not last.
Yeah, that might not last. I don't know. But at any rate, it was very fun. It was a great time doing Keanu Cast. We were up until probably 1 in the morning. Turned on Cloverfield. I got to see the start of Cloverfield.
And what'd you think?
It's stupid.
Pretty gay.
Yeah, pretty bad.
Dumb.
But I'll watch it. Like, I'll turn it on tonight or turn it on this morning, and I'll fall back asleep.
Isn't that the point of most horror films? Like yesterday, we watched one of my tried and trues throughout my lifetime. We watched House of Wax. Terrible acting, terrible everything.
I like House of Wax.
But I like it. It's good.
Stupid, terrible, garbage, dog shit movie.
The worst.
I like it.
I like a good pole being shoved through Paris Hilton's head.
Just for a change.
For a change.
The pole gets shoved through her head.
Yes.
This time around.
Oh.
MSO says, and Aaron is hungover. MSO was also trying to convince people this morning that when Keanu takes Charlie calls, it somehow affects our bet that we have here.
No.
With the audience. Not a chance. I told him you're reaching, buddy.
It would only be, let's say, if we were on Keanu Cast and Charlie called Aaron's phone and Aaron decided to hold his phone up. That would be affecting the bet.
I would argue that even then.
I know.
That's not our
fair.
channel, but that's
your phone.
That's a little close. That's a little too close.
That is your phone.
J-Dub says, is MSO getting pumped up to Eminem Lose Yourself right now? Hype. Maybe he is.
Maybe.
That's up to him, though. Veldrain says, Aaron just doesn't want MSO to get very upset, but he wants MSO to carve his name into a wooden support beam. Ooh. I don't. I think we have a lovely, friendly rivalry going on with MSO and goals and shit like that. I don't want to see him end up like Brooks Hadlin.
No.
Not at all.
We can keep him around for morale.
Yeah. Producer Robert says Aaron Clam radioed.
Yes.
Big time. Big time.
Clam radio?
That was me.
That was accurate. And
Sacre bleu, no!
The irony is that you and I were making fun of him earlier for being that exact way.
Yeah.
Because In Hot Water yesterday was an absolute banger. Have you guys seen 2,000 Mules?
And then at the end, I did the slur thing, and I went, you know what? That's what. Do you know how many words I didn't say because I was on Keanu's channel that I would have said on my channel for sure?
For sure.
But I was like, I don't want to hurt her channel. Like when Charlie was talking, I wanted to play this.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
But I was like, I don't want to play that on Keanu's channel.
That's a fun one.
Plus, only Gino will laugh. Gum Fridays and In Hot Water Clip says, you guys are in way better shape this morning than I thought you'd be. Hey.
That's you.
Performers must perform.
But that's you and me both, right? Like, I did figure this is going to be a bad one.
Honestly, you know what's carrying me through this show?
Knowing you're getting a nap after.
Oh, man, I'm going to sleep so well.
I don't think I'm gonna.
Well, then you and you can go this way, and I can go that way.
I'm already hungry, so I think I'm going to do food and gym.
Lucky Jim.
And you can, yes, lucky Jim.
Here's what I'll do. Macaroni salad and bed. I will pass out upstairs with a bowl of macaroni salad resting on my stomach.
I don't like that you told them that you put mayo on top. It's like that Kewpie mayo stuff. So it's not like you just took a tub of Hellmann's and
It's more oily mayo. It's definitely a weirder.
No, it's a topping.
I don't know. Johnny 1.0 with $2 says, you lying piece of shit. You said April was leaving.
Aww.
I played a trick on you.
This isn't April. This is...
Yeah,
Amber.
Her name's Waleed Muhammad Abdul. She converted to Islam. Can't lose weight, stay in bed all day, says Hulkamasha baby. Yeah, I can say this. I do not recommend if you're trying to, drop a cool 10 pounds, drinking with your friends on a stream.
So fun, though.
It did not help. I didn't gain any weight in the last 24 hours, but I didn't lose any either.
What do I weigh? I weigh like 121 today, so I gained a pound from yesterday.
I have stuck to the credo of I'm literally going to the gym to keep my shitty body the way it is.
I guess that's better than not going to the gym at all.
Glass half full.
Glass half full, yeah.
Soup Can says, I like Alicia Cuthbert in House of Wax. She's gorgeous.
She is hot.
In House of Wax. There's something about women being in trouble and killed that really gets me going.
Oh, you know what? I don't disagree with that. There was part of me like Paris Hilton is seriously the worst actress of all time, maybe. And
maybe. She's
clearly only there for looks. So like there is something about watching her run away in fear and get hurt.
Yeah.
It's like
it's nice.
Fun.
Root says my homie is the main dude in that movie. His name is Mike David. He was a big graffiti writer back in the day. Wait, so like that's a healthy living Mike David, not a sick and dying Mike David.
Like
I understand. In Cloverfield.
Oh, Cloverfield. Okay.
If you do go to the gym today and you're not home to witness it, you know what I might turn on instead?
Yeah, I do, but I don't want to say it out loud.
Say it out loud.
I don't want to say that name.
Say it.
No.
Say his name.
No, you say his name.
Say his name.
Gay F word.
Say his name.
Aaron's about to turn on the movie Trumbo for the 3 millionth time.
I love Trumbo.
He gets a raging boner over it.
Trumbo's a great movie.
It's Helen Mirren that does it for him.
Actually, you know who my favorite, aside from Bryan Cranston being awesome?
Yes, it's
John Goodman.
Of course, John Goodman. Look, I love Bryan Cranston. I do not like that movie.
Oh man,
I do like the John Goodman scene in The Office, though.
John Goodman's scene where he tells that guy, where he's like, oh, okay, well, stop hiring Trumbo and the other blacklisted writers, and we'll get you in a movie with John. You can do a movie with John Wayne. Oh, I love John Wayne. But I don't think you and I are going to be doing business. Hold on. John Goodman, Trumbo. We can play this scene. I make garbage.
It's the first scene that comes up.
This is great. So the backstory to this movie is that Dalton Trumbo, who was a real Hollywood screenwriter, wrote multiple Oscar-winning films. He was a member of the Communist Party. Mm-hmm. And after World War II, Hedda Hopper, John Wayne, bunch of studios were working with the government to root out communists inside Hollywood. And so Dalton Trumbo and some other friends of him got called before Congress to ask if they were communists, asked about their politics. And they're like, well, since we have the First Amendment in this country, we don't have to be dragged before the government and be talking about our political affiliations. That's blah, 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 this, that, and the other thing. So then they threw Trumbo in jail. And then when he got out like a year later, they wouldn't let him write any movies. He lost money, contracts, the whole thing. So he started writing under pseudonyms. He wrote a Audrey Hepburn, Gregory Peck movie called Roman Holiday and won the Oscar, only it wasn't his name. It was his buddy Ian Michael Hunter or whatever. Then he started writing for these B-movie guys, the King Brothers. And they made like really shitty low-budget stuff. But Trumbo just started writing started cranking out scripts for these guys. And that's how he made money. And then he wrote this movie called The Brave One, which won an Oscar under the name Robert Rich because Dalton Trumbo couldn't put his name on it. So the rumors start to get out that Robert Rich is Dalton Trumbo. Mm-hmm. Kirk Douglas has Dalton Trumbo write Spartacus, and then Otto Preminger, famous director, has him write Exodus. And he just starts cranking out big movie. So the studios start to find out that Dalton Trumbo is writing movies. So one of the guys, the head of the Motion Picture Morality Association or whatever, goes to talk to one of the King brothers, who's he was like a pinball machine salesman turned movie maker, like kind of a gangstery sort of a dude. And he did not take very well to being strong-armed, if you will.
I can see why this movie's so... Wow. You know what? I might change my mind and just
shut up.
It.
It's a great movie. I love Trumbo.
It's okay. Whose side are you on in that film?
That is the tough part because he's a pinko rat commie bastard.
Yeah.
And I hate that. But at the same time, it was unfair what happened to those guys. But they were pinko
They're
commies. Yeah. It's tough. But it's a great story.
It's okay.
It's a great story. Gum Fridays and In Hot Water show clip says Bill Schultz sucks. Yeah, I guess you guys were fighting on Twitter last night. Gino was updating us on Keanu Cast last night that Bill Schultz was fighting about the movie 2,000 Mules.
What are we going to do with 2,000 Mules?
I don't know. Producer Robert says, I like the sequel 2001 Mules. A Space Odyssey.
Honest to God, yesterday's In Hot Water was a riot. And then to have that spill over to Keanu Cast last night with the cast that we had on there was so fun.
383 Novocaine says, Charlie called Bubba this morning trying to start shit. Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy.
He's calling him now?
Boy.
He's really making the circles.
Tin Man Taylor says, isn't macaroni salad made with a shit ton of mayo to begin with?
It is.
Now they're calling me Mayo Piggy.
I don't drown mine. I love mayo. I'm a complete slut for mayo. You've seen it. It's delicious.
She's a mayo slut.
Yeah.
Totally. Wheat Dip says, is this the same slurring mess I saw late last night? Haven't I bounced back wonderful?
I don't know. I'm actually, there's been a couple of times where I've looked at you and I'm like, he's drunk.
Annoyed Wawa Supervisor said, Charles, I can't. It's not allowed. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, Trumbo is a great movie. I often play it on the gas pump monitors.
Right. That's where it belongs.
That's the Fifth Amendment. Yes, it was a First and Fifth Amendment issue. Both of them at the same time. I'm just looking. Oh, Wheat Dip says, hey, Stephen Root. Yeah, Stephen Root's in it too.
Root.
It's pretty good.
Who's the wife in that movie again? Isn't there
Diane Keaton.
Yep. Okay.
I think. Yeah,
I couldn't remember who it was.
Diane Keaton plays the wife. Vinny's mom telling everybody to hit like. Oh, absolutely. Yay. That doesn't hurt at all.
Thank you, Vinny's mom.
Hit like, hit subscribe, whether you're on Rumble or you're here on YouTube or you're there on Rumble. Either one. Just go ahead and hit like. The Tom Gully Show says, yeah, it's tough having freedom of political beliefs. That must be hard for you. Yeah, you smartass. Yeah, because I want those dirty commies to all swing, you know?
Oh, sure.
But at the same time, I thought Dalton Trumbo was a likable dude.
You just want to like him because he's Bryan Cranston.
Maybe that's it.
And I do love a Bryan Cranston.
Yeah, that's true.
That guy Fox.
I have to admit something that's going to make you really just think less of me.
We're really going for it.
Sometimes I think of the scene where he goes on TV and admits that he wrote The Brave One and all these other movies.
Sure.
And I think he goes, I know the blacklist that produced Robert Rich. The movies he can't admit he wrote. The Oscars that he cannot claim. But those awards are covered in the blood of my friends. Like, oh. And then you're right. I have a conflict because I'm like, that's very sad. Have you tried not being a commie?
Right. You could just stop doing that.
Yeah.
But once again, you've made the movie sound so riveting. I might have to go back and watch.
Stop being a dirty commie and maybe that won't happen to you. Thank you to Gary Crouch for getting us started off today with 5 gifted memberships.
Thank you.
Sir K, Gum Friday and In Hot Water show clips, Electric Shoes, Tyler Wendlandt, and Mr. Q.
Skeezy says, the dynamic duo Loaf Piggy and Mayo Slut.
Loaf Piggy and Mayo Slut in the morning. You lucky devils.
What did you guys do to get this?
Kraken Slappin' says, Loaf Piggy is communist. Seen him holding a gay pride flag at an anti-Israel rally. Oh. Well, that's not true. I would never
do that.
I would never do something like that. Thank you, Gary Crouch, for getting us started. 340 is the number today.
Thank you.
If we do that 340 without this thing, it's a perfect week today. This is big. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, if you love mayo as much as April, ditch your dead weight and come into your local Wawa for a BLT. Aaron may not know what L or T are, but you can for $5.99 at all locations.
I love him.
You see, he's saying I don't eat any vegetables.
You just eat the bread.
I just eat the bread and the bacon. And I just have myself a bacon sandwich.
You eat the bread and the bacon.
Yeah. Of a BLT. Packer Backer says Bill Schultz sounded like an absolute douche on the show yesterday. Garrett asked him legit questions, and Bill took the low road. Uninformed and low IQ. Yeah, Chrissy was not happy with Bill's opinions on the matter either.
I don't know if any of us were. I mean, we were both listening to him like, dude, isn't that a little delusional, like some of his answers?
I watch In Hot Water for what it is. Hobo Chili Recipe says, don't watch Trumbo, April. It's Bolshevik propaganda. He's got a point.
Yeah, I mean, I saw it one time with Aaron. I'm good for the rest of forever.
Yeah, it's great. I could watch it 500 more times. And I don't know, if we start a counter right now, I might.
He tried to turn it on in bed with me last night, too. And the sheer anger. I was drunk, too. Yeah. I was like, are you kidding me, Imholtes?
April was not having. I tried to turn on Trumbo because I didn't know if she was going to be like actively watching or what the deal was. And, I was doing it for you, actually, because I thought, well, she'll fall asleep to this very easily.
One can't sleep when they're that infuriated.
All right, fair enough.
And then you turn on
Cloverfield. Yeah.
And then the worst part of that was you left like the volume up retardedly loud and you fell asleep within like 3 minutes.
Oh, yeah, very quick.
And then I'm fishing for the remote so I can get this screaming off my TV so I can go to sleep.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor letting us know Bill Schultz is banned from our Cherry Hill location for trying to steal Parliament cigarettes and mustard packets. It was embarrassing and I felt bad. Wait, can you steal mustard packets?
I don't know. Like, what is the, do you have to like buy something, that would require a mustard packet?
That's a good point. Or, like if you buy something, can you know what I always do? Because I don't want to be accused of trying to steal something. I always take the packets that I have if I buy a sandwich or something that needs mayo or mustard. Yes, I buy these things enough to have an established routine. I put them in my pocket in front of the clerk so that they know all I'm putting in my pocket is condiments. If black people would exercise the same care with cops and firearms, we wouldn't have half the problems we do.
Yeah, if only all of us had the same principles you did.
John Domingo says, I made tater tot hot dish for the first time this weekend. Ooh. It was delicious.
Isn't it? Yeah. Just make sure you don't put those weird frozen carrots in. I hate that when people ruin it with that.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, Aaron, he tried to take all of them. Like, seriously, get a bottle, dude. Come on. All right. Fair enough.
I mean, yeah, can't we find better mustard than the packets anyway?
I guess, yeah, Bill. So, okay.
Poor little Bill.
Yeah, I tried to help Bill's reputation on that one, but Annoyed Wawa supervisor is so worked up that he kind of has me cornered on that. Thank you to Matthew Q for $5 over on the PayPal end.
Thank you.
Says, I don't know what you guys did to Nick Recato on Saturday, but apparently he's loose somewhere in Maine. Oh no, go get him.
Oh no, there's a lot of people dead, I heard.
He's done enough damage. I don't know why.
Oh wow, he took his racism for a walk finally, and it just felt too good. And I was upset.
He couldn't put it back on the...
Could not put it back in.
Couldn't get the toothpaste back in the tube, as they say.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Damn it, man.
Gonna have to catch him sometime.
That puts us 3:35 away from a perfect week. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate that. As far as Rumble goes, Egg Picker Win says, I do the same with milk pots when ordering coffee. LOL. Oh, the little flip
I didn't know
thingies?
those are called milk pots. I thought they were just little creamer cups.
I don't know. Well, look, you call it what you like. He'll call it what he likes. Let's go ahead. I want to just, I haven't time-stamped this or looked at it at all, but I did want to check on the BYB podcast. They had their fight with Gino.
They went through a lot this week.
Yeah, they lost a cast member, Bobby P. Let me throw those.
And then Gino yells at them for him.
Gino yells at them for having a GoFundMe and calls him an alcoholic and selfish and
which, by the way, wrong messenger.
Yeah, I would say not only wrong messenger, but also something that could have been brought to their attention yesterday.
Yeah, it might have done some good.
My position on the whole Gino thing, people were wondering, we did a video on it. My whole position was, yeah, I mean, he's not wrong with the things he's saying.
Right.
But I don't know how much they're helping at this point.
I don't know. It does seem to be damage done.
Yeah, it's like, the guy's dead. I don't know if this is really going to accomplish anything. Let's see if they jumped in by the 4-minute mark. Oh, there's Lemmy. There's Stevie Lou.
Oh. Look at all these lovely people.
And Granny. Oh, look at that.
Lemmy's always so cute.
Half the people, and the Quad Father, of course. So I think
Of course.
Bobby too. Half the people on this show are Steel Toe fans.
Yes, they
So let's take a look. I haven't looked at any of this, so we might have to abandon this quickly if I can't find spots where they're talking about Gino. But let's see if they're yelling about old Mr. Bisconte and his antics.
Did you say it stunk? It stunk. Yeah, dude.
What did it smell like?
Okay, so they're not talking about Gino.
Unless they're talking about the greasy
And then here's the fight.
Italian smell.
All of us hate you here, just so you know.
Oh, thank God.
That's fucking awesome.
I don't think
That is cool.
Yeah.
Last comment,
No, don't. Fuck you.
please.
Why would you give us
Which will be
Send
Granny and Mr. A first.
Yeah, I don't.
It's while I was doing the looking like a bag of shit now. My theme song, my regular spot to go get a slice, and like everybody's looking at the. I don't know. I must have missed it. Now, not
Yeah,
saying that wasn't said because I
Aaron.
know Hack Ride is a honorable fellow.
Demon.
This is a
Let's
3-hour
see, buddy.
swath.
We're gonna fucking find out.
All right. Well, I guess that I'll have to go check that out
That was
later
professional.
and see. I thought they would kind of come right out of the gate firing on the Gino stuff, but oh well, alas. Balls Deep says it was a pretty heavy show last night. Mr. A popped off pretty hard. I'll find you a timestamp. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I don't really know.
You need to sift through that 3 hours maybe before you bring it to the show.
You should pan for gold on your own time and only
Right.
bring your audience the nuggets.
Right, don't bring them a whole pan of the stuff to sift through just in
Right.
case it's not in there.
Just bring them nuggets. That's the call. Okay, let's get started with things. I'm not going to start off with Maine today just because it's a bummer.
Ugh.
And I don't want to start off with, hey, a guy murdered a bunch of people. Well, you guys want to talk about, you guys, hey, should we all share our uninformed opinions without really knowing what totally has gone on and then try to make it about other lofty issues that we're not qualified to be, really breaking down at this point in this story? I don't feel like doing that at the beginning of the show. Plus, there's a good chance I'm still drunk from last night.
I feel like you are.
Yeah.
You don't look at me normal. You don't talk normal. It is interesting. Do you want to just keep going? Would you like one?
No. That would be the wrong turn at the fork in the road.
Bourbon then.
As they say. No.
I could use one to loosen my shoulder up. Some.
Absolutely not. I do not want any more booze. I have to purify my system to get in the ring tonight.
Oh, that is tonight.
Yeah,
I forget.
tonight is boxing night.
I forget.
Vinny's mom says, kiss April now. Come here, you little broad. Come here. Mwah. Does it still smell like it?
Come back here.
I'm showered and my teeth are brushed. No? I might have skated.
I don't think you smell.
You think I skated?
I think you skated, but you're weird.
Wow.
You're being weird.
I might have skated on that whole thing.
Yeah,
All
little
right.
Prickles on your cheek, don't you?
Yeah, I haven't shaved in a few days. It's all right. It's okay.
You are looking fine.
Thank you. You too.
Thanks.
You yourself. Appreciate it. All right, let's do the Chandler Jones thing first. So Chandler Jones is a pass rusher and defensive lineman for, who is he playing for? Atlanta? No, Arizona?
Las Vegas, I thought.
Las Vegas. Okay.
I thought it was Las Vegas.
Chandler Jones. Why don't we just look it up?
How about that? The girl knows.
God, Chandler Jones is older than I thought. He's 33 already. Defensive end. He has also played for the Arizona Cardinals. Oh, he's a free agent.
I thought he just came out of Vegas. Maybe he was just arrested there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Ex-Raider Chandler Jones' second arrest.
I guess
Oh.
X-Raider. That's where I got that from.
I thought he was still playing. And I thought he was good, too. I was wrong. Professional career this season. 2023 season. September 5th, he posted on his personal Instagram account that he no longer wanted to play for the Raiders after apparently being locked out of the Raiders facility and was forced to work out at a local gym. Wait a minute.
Ooh, awkward.
You don't get to say that you don't want to play for the Raiders after they lock you out.
Yeah, I think they already said that.
Yeah, it's not really a you can't fire me, I quit situation. That's more of a they just fired you situation.
How impersonal and sad, though.
Yeah.
Just lock him out.
Oh, no, he was just released on September 30th, officially, after his first arrest.
So he did just come from the Raiders. How did
Okay.
I know that?
He did. How did he do last year? He had only 4.5 sacks. Okay, so he was starting to
Should probably check that out.
fall apart. You know what? I was still thinking we were dealing with 2019 Chandler Jones. I guess because in 2021 he had 10.5 sacks, so he's not that far removed from a decent year.
He hasn't fallen from grace.
Well, anyway, Chandler Jones got arrested, and we have some of the police video. He was a bit rambly.
So we were drinking.
He was not in a good spot. He was, as you rarely are.
Well, if you're going to drink, Vegas is the place to do it, right?
Yeah, of course. Now, one of my favorite types of videos to look at on the show are DUI stop videos of celebrities and football players because
Classic.
they always give you the best stuff because they think they're going to get away with it. The New Orleans Saints receiver Chris Olave was recently arrested for driving drunk. And when he was being cuffed by the officers, he goes, "Oh, man, I'm sorry." And then he goes, "I play for the Saints." And the cop's response was literally, "Okay, and?"
They do like to pull the "hey, do you know who I
Yeah.
am" card.
Oh, man, I love
Hey.
John Wayne. I want to see.
And then Goodman pulls that "we're not going to be friends."
We're not
moment.
going to, yeah. Chris Olave arrest. Yeah, here, I have the link to the Chris Olave thing. This is a really short one. The cop is fantastic in this. It's just a very easy response for him.
So, I need you to stand right over here by my car. Yeah. You ain't gonna arrest me? Yep. Real? Yeah. I bet, dog. I play for the Saints, man. And?
That's brilliant.
I play for this. Well, and especially in the body cam era, that can't win you anything. Because that cop can't be like, "Oh, shit, really? Can you get me tickets, bro? And I'll let you go."
It'd be more funny if he did say that, and then he'd be like, "Oh, yeah, bro, I'll hook you up." And he's like, "Yeah, no, we're still going to jail,
It's like,
son."
no, I'm kidding. You're going to jail.
Dog. I play for the Saints, man. And? You have anything on you?
I play for the Saints, man. And in Olave's drunk head, he's just like, "Okay, swing and a miss. What else do I have?"
What can I say?
I feel like I'm kind of running out of things to use on this guy.
I don't think there's ever like a single line that you can say to get out of a D-dub, right? Like nothing. What do you say?
I'm trying to think. No, I don't think there is. Raz of Chaz says, "Good morning, guys. How are you two alive? Great showing on Keanu Cast."
Yay.
Good.
Yeah, thanks for hanging around.
Matt Joe says, "I hope you can play a video from Rumble." That's always up to Rumble when you try to play
Rumble
a video from Rumble.
They are fickle.
They are fickle bastards. Oh, yeah, someone brought up in the Rumble chat about Jon Jones. Yeah, the big Stipe Jon Jones fight is off.
Kind of bums me out. I don't like Jon Jones.
Well,
but I'm not like under any impression like he's obviously a good fighter.
yeah, the heavyweight
I was
champion,
excited.
the heavyweight champion of the world got hurt, and now he can't fight.
Didn't he
Great.
what did he do? Pulled a pec muscle?
Was it a pec muscle?
It was a pec muscle.
Those suck, though.
I know, but
Those
it's
are
like,
not
can't you
fun.
just keep your titties in check?
I've heard from people who have pec muscles that's a really terrible injury.
I did tear one once.
I hear from people. I actually did hurt mine not too long ago. It was just a little pull thing for a couple of days, but
I thought you were having a heart attack. It was actually kind of scary.
I know. I thought I was having heart problems because I'm not used to my pec muscles making themselves known. And so when
one of them was crying out.
when
over
it was
there.
really bad all across here, I'm like, do I need to go to the doctor and have my heart checked out? And they're like, no, that's just a muscle you don't use. That's having a few problems. So let's watch Chandler Jones get arrested. We may have to jump around. It is a 12-minute arrest video.
Okay.
Let's have a look-see.
It was a little Maybach.
Hey, yeah, just remove your seatbelt.
I want you to grab me and take me out, please.
You want me?
Yes, I would like you to grab me. Dog friendly. You go.
No, hey, just do me a favor. Just remove your seatbelt first, all right?
There's no seatbelt on.
There's no seatbelt on? All right, what's this all
I
right?
want you to take me out.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Jones. I appreciate it. Can you take me out? Yeah, you can take me out, right?
Yeah, all right.
Grab me, please.
All right, face the vehicle, all right?
Please grab me.
Go ahead. Give me your arms, all right? Let's separate your feet. All right.
Can I ask a small favor?
Yeah. Where's that at? We'll grab it in a second, all right?
It is a shitty arrest video so far.
The worst.
I'm jumping.
Put that in his pocket, the guy that has his cup. Just put it in his pocket.
Oh, is that over here? I'm gonna give it to him.
I kind of want to see the test part.
He's, I don't know if this is gonna sound bad, but he's so dark that like I'm having a hard time seeing him.
You just can't find him in the video, and it's not his fault. No fault of his own.
No, it's not his fault. He's just so dark, and it's dark out, and I have a hard time seeing him.
It's like watching a battle in Game of Thrones.
Right,
Can't
it's
see
like
anything.
watching the Battle of Winterfell. I wish people would smile.
And I don't think I got your name. What's your name?
Chandler Jones.
Chandler Jones?
Cardinals, number 55.
Oh, all right.
That's not what he
wow.
asked.
No.
They all do that. That's not what he asked. He goes, "What's your name?" Chandler Jones, number 55 for the Arizona Cardinals. Like, no, he didn't ask for your sports card. He asked you what your name was.
That would be funny if they just hand out little playing cards.
You pulled over Barry Bonds. You'd be like, yeah, what's your name? Barry Bonds played for the San Francisco Giants. I hit over 700 home runs. Hold the all-time record for home runs hit in a career and a season. It's not what I asked
Just
you.
a name, sir.
Oh, the steroid guy. Gets mad.
Oh, yeah, I recognize. Yeah, I think I recognize you now. It took me a second. That's all.
Yeah, his cop doesn't want to be called gay and be told he's not a sports guy. Like, oh, Chandler Jones. Yeah, for sure. No, I get sports.
I get sports.
Yeah, I do sports. I get that. Totally. He's like, oh, I know who you are. Yeah, cool. So you can totally drive home drunk. Oh, really? Yeah.
What are the Cardinals again? Is that baseball?
I mean, and he wouldn't be wrong.
Yeah, I guess not.
They are both.
Yep, that's true.
Hey, you got ID on you?
They burned my ID.
They burned your ID? Oh, all right.
I gotta call the sergeant.
Can I sit my butt on this chair, please?
Yeah,
Yeah, we're good.
I mean, this doesn't seem like he's unhinged or losing his mind. This seems pretty.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I like to meditate.
Can you take my hat off for me, please? My head's
Your hat? Oh, all right. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna set it right here.
I don't really give a shit about
Is
this
there
one.
like an interesting test?
Yeah, TMZ way oversold this one.
Yeah,
Big time.
I mean, if he'd been a really funny participant in the field sobriety test, that would have been fun. But
Jones began making strange requests from inside his Mercedes, saying, "I want you to grab me and take me out, please." He wanted them to take him out of his car. He then asked to have one of the officers put his phone in the other cop's pocket before he tried to explain why he was parked out in front of his ex's house.
no, stop that. There's probably some sort of
Yikes.
restraining situation.
I'm sorry about this, he said. The reason I'm here is because I was taking out her trash, and I was dropping off the dumpster in the back seat. No problem.
Oh, buddy, no.
Oh, that's not good.
We're
So
not
you're
having
sitting
a
in the
good
ex's
time.
driveway. You're drunk. You can't come up with an excuse when the cops get there. Jones then began asking for more favors from the cops. First, he wanted them to take off his hat. That's where we were. Then he asked if he could sit on the ground before he tried to get an officer to itch his nose and pull up his shirt. Yo, could you think you could pat my belly and rub the top of my head, but at the same time? Like, that would be what I'd prefer right now. Or you can rub my belly and pat my head. Like, either one, but I need y'all to do it at the same time.
Oh, my God.
Eventually, cops told him they were going to have to take him to jail for violating a TPO.
I knew it. Stop going to your ex's houses. It's not worth it.
I'm starting to think it's over.
It probably was over, yeah. But
This TPO might mean that she doesn't want you anymore.
I don't think that taking out the trash was taking out the trash either. I'm guessing.
Well, not with a dumpster in the back seat.
Yeah, the dumpster in the back seat of your Maybach. I don't think so.
It's a terrible place for a dumpster.
I don't think we're putting that there.
But when they tried to get him into a squad car, Jones had more issues. He swore he couldn't fit in the ride, saying, "Look at me. I'm 6'5". I'm a professional athlete, bro. I have 112 sacks. I play for the Raiders." Only a few
Not
of those
anymore.
things are true.
Right.
You are 6'5". You're not technically a professional athlete. You don't play for anybody. You do have 112 career sacks, but you don't play for the Raiders.
Yeah, the Raiders are like, nope, clean him out of here in September. Sorry.
Oof, sorry.
I know. I'm going to need to make a pot of coffee.
Maybe I am getting a little touched from last evening. Later, he complained that his back was cramping. And when officers said he could get water at the jail, he asked, "What kind of water do you guys have at the county? Is it Dasani or is it Aquafina?" I like Chandler Jones. He asks the important questions.
What is the correct answer?
Hopefully Dasani.
Dasani,
Hopefully
right?
if that's your two choices.
Yeah.
Jones then asked the cops for yet another request, seeing if they could give him the keys to his car. Yeah, that's when the cops arrest you for violating protection orders and take your car away, they just throw you the keys because they're like, here, you might need these later.
Especially when you're drunk.
Yeah. A few minutes later, he clearly became agitated. Hold on.
This is remarkable.
What?
You.
Yawning?
Do you need somebody to drop us off like a Celsius at the door?
Ooh.
Anyone?
I like a Celsius.
Only trustworthy people.
If anyone feels like a Celsius, I'll at you, boy.
Bring me a little can of nitro so I don't have time to waste.
Jones then asked the cops for yet another request, seeing if they could give him the keys to his car. Sir, can you take me to jail, sir? Jones said, because I'll make louder noises and make a sheriff come out here. Take me to jail now or I'll make louder noises. Something a child would say.
Wow, I can't imagine why this chick left him.
No, he seems like he's got it. It is sad, though, to watch these guys clearly have mental problems after playing 10 years of getting their brains smashed in.
I mean, yeah, this guy's younger than you.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Jones was eventually booked on 2 separate charges of violating a domestic violence temporary protection order before he was released. Oh, there's the mugshot. Take a look.
He doesn't. What is that face saying? What is that?
I'll turn the goddamn lights down.
It's bright in here.
Yeah.
I can see him finally.
Sorry. They made sure he was well lit. According to police documents, though, Jones was arrested once more in early October, just days after he got out of jail, after cops said he violated a TPO again by sending Instagram messages to his ex. The 33-year-old pass rusher has not logged a snap on an NFL field since last season. He remains a free agent after the Raiders cut him following his first arrest in September.
Ouch.
Yeah, something tells me he's not going to get another job out of this one.
Not likely.
I don't think this one's, I don't think it's going well for old Chandler Jones.
He said all the good things, but the video was so slow. That was really hard.
Exactly. Matt Joe says ISOM. No, that is not Eric July. It's not Eric July. Different guy.
So this guy's comic books are okay then.
Veldrain says the mugshot says, these pretzels are making me thirsty. Revan said loud noises are the proverbial chink in cops' armor. Everyone knows this. Yes. Yeah, if you start making loud noises, they fold.
Over.
They absolutely fold.
They'll get the sheriff out there.
Yeah. I'm going to make loud noises, and y'all will have to get the sheriff out here. Shifty says, Steel Toe, how old are you? I'm 36. Thank you very much.
For a while longer.
36. Yes, for what time I have left. Misdemeanor says, I think I'm in the future. It's Thursday morning. Oh, I fucked that up. I'm sorry.
Why would you do that?
The gold thing says Wednesday evening. Oh, Thursday morning.
We are still rolling over. It could be Wednesday evening for us.
It's still technically Wednesday evening for us. We went to sleep for a very brief amount of time. There's no way they just switched to another day like that.
You and I have had some weird schedules lately.
Yeah. So, yes, it is 3:35 away from today. Now, if you're just joining us, first off, hit like, hit subscribe. But if we knock this out without the offering plate today, that means it's been a perfect week. And we have hit every goal without the offering plate, which would be super, super cool. So if you feel like chipping into the show, please do today. Rumble, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, etc., etc. And one final, etc. Thank you.
Thank you.
This is a little on the nose, this next one. 1,000 cats rescued in China from being slaughtered and sold as pork and mutton.
And I heard it was Mersh that saved them.
Oh, Mersh is going internet. The Bad Luck Boys are going international.
Aww, what a great guy.
What a nice guy. He goes to China on his own dime, goes and rescues a bunch of cats.
Smell.
If you didn't know, because think about it, China was going to sell these cats as pork and mutton.
Okay.
Pig and sheep. And if you sell it to people Excuse me.
You are so not
It's
professional.
going to be a dynamite show today.
What is wrong with you? Knock this goal out for me.
Yeah, do it for April. Do it for
am.
Fred. Do it for Limp. Do it for Rock. Do it for Rap. Do it for Kid. Do it for Jay-Z. Do it just to do it.
I'm going to have to carry you on my back today.
Oh, maybe a little bit. Well, in the land of China, they eat cats. But, the thing that I find especially duplicitous about them eating cats is that they bill them as something else. Like, if you build it as cat meat or mystery meat or whatever, okay, that can be understood if not condoned. But when you start labeling it pork and mutton and all this other shit, that's when you start, I don't know. Feed me cat and tell me it's cat. Don't feed me cat and tell me it's pork chops.
Well, shouldn't we as consumers stop buying the cans then that say pork in quotation marks or mutton in quotation marks? That clearly is not pork and mutton.
Right.
I'm going to
I
make
agree.
coffee and you're having some.
Ooh, I can't drink coffee. I can't do coffee. Give me some orange juice. I'll be right
You
as
want
rain.
some OJ?
Some OJ would be perfect.
I'll go set it up after the story.
So the police busted part of an illicit trade that fraudulently sells feline meat as pork or mutton and sparking fresh food safety concerns. Now, I think in China, the best way to approach this is not to get mad that you've been eating cat, but is maybe just to not ask questions about what you're eating.
No, they cook with gutter oil.
Yeah.
Stop asking.
I think in China, what you have to do is you have to just eat the food you're given, be happy, have a full belly, go about your business. Because do you really want to know? There's like 2 billion of you in China. Do you really want to know what they're having to do to make sure all of you people are fed?
I wouldn't want to know. But here, in my opinion, though, I guess if you've got that many people and you need more food, as long as the cats aren't like rabid and shit, like, is there a reason to not eat them other than they're probably not very meaty? There can't be much meat on those.
No,
bones.
you got to have a lot of cat to, be satiated,
I mean,
if you will. But then again, Chinese people are small.
Yeah, I
generally.
feel like maybe their haunches, like their back little thighs or something might have something on them.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Gino's cat probably is full of meat. 6 is probably delicious.
What is that thing, 40 pounds?
Oh, man,
That's a big cat.
You send that cat to China, right to the processing plant he goes.
Do you know, I always needed this figured out because there's been rumors in this little town of ours, and I won't say their name on air because it's easy to figure out anyways, but like I don't want a problem. There's a local Chinese buffet here that back in the day, everybody had rumored that there was like the food and drug safety people went in and there was cats in the basement and that they were like using them and passing them off as pork on the buffet.
Yeah, I don't think they were doing
I don't know.
that.
Somebody told me that once and they claimed there's an article about it, so I must find it.
I don't know about that one, but I do know the cat thing has been true in actual China for a long time. And again, you just have to assume when they tell you, oh, yeah, you're eating deep fried pork chops, you just have to assume what you're really doing is you're eating cat ass cooked in sewer oil.
Which, how bad can that taste?
Yeah, well, look, it's either that or starve. Tin Man Taylor says, what's wrong with eating cat? Sylvester Stallone said in Demolition Man, it's a good cat burger. No, it's a damn good rat burger. How dare you?
It does make sense, though. Let's say you have like a feral cat problem and they're just everywhere. And then you also have the problem of not enough food. Doesn't this kill 2 birds with 1 stone?
That's kind of what I thought.
It's kind of like in New York City. There's so many dog-sized rats running around. You might as well eat them. They should have a rat season.
Right.
Are you going to make it
Was
today or
another
should
yawn.
we do a half show?
I
and
don't
put
know,
your ass
man.
to
No,
bed?
well, no, I would. Look, man, I would do a lot of things today, but the problem is we have a perfect game going, and you don't bail out in the middle of a perfect game. You can't. Los Federales with $5 says, are you guys able to help my friend's cat? They don't have pet insurance, and the costs are racking up. How can I share the GoFundMe link with you?
I've heard this before.
Do you really have a friend with a cat that's dying and needs help?
We saved a cat from one of my fellow Litchfieldians once. Coniferous Co. His cat needed surgery and we saved him.
Los Federales, send me the name of the GoFundMe and I'll find it and I'll put the link up there. How's that? Trucker 18 Wheeler with $2 says, you said Chinese buffet. Everyone knows.
Precisely. I just didn't want the smoke of saying their actual name on the air and saying that they used to serve cat.
Well, thank you, guys. That puts us to 3:30. We can do this. Again, if we do this without the offering plate today, we complete a perfect week. So thank you guys.
Thank you
very much. Yeah, tell me what the name of the GoFundMe is, and I'll be able to go find it, and I'll put a link up in the chat. Gustain says, nicely shining face looks very healthy is in it. Okay. The Tigger next door says, fuck your friend's cat. Jesus Christ.
That's family to some people.
That's some people.
Tell that to Gino.
Some people see those cats as little children.
He's gonna need a big coffin for that cat.
Yeah, you're gonna have to bury that thing in a thing that's bigger than
that bury the thing
most
in the thing.
Usual things. Some would say I'm not sharp today. Without the intervention, the batch was likely to be slaughtered and shipped south to be served as pork and lamb skewers, as well as sausages. In fairness, cat meat does look like it goes perfectly on a skewer.
How do you know what cat meat looks like?
It's just the size of the cat is what I'm saying.
Maybe. Yeah, you could like I said, take their little haunches and cube it up real nice.
But I think cat meat definitely belongs on a skewer, not on a plate. But have you ever, if you ever look at orange chicken, or you look at the pork that they put on there, and you look at how long and stringy and sinewy it is.
Chicken.
You've never looked at the stuff you eat at a Chinese buffet and gone, I wonder.
I have. I've done it many times. It enters my brain briefly, and I'm like, nope, got to kick that out, because just remember it's going to taste good, whatever that is. I ain't going to feel good later, but it's going to taste good.
It is. It's one of those things where you're like, I've never outside of a Chinese buffet been able to replicate that texture and look of pork or chicken.
It's pretty strange, right? And for some reason, no matter, I understand some marinades will cause a chicken to be a different color, but that weird grayish color that you get in those little, the chicken that you dip into the red sauce, they're just plain breaded sesame chicken or whatever. That color is the weirdest, grayest chicken I've ever seen in my life.
And like I said, I can't recreate the chicken and the pork you see on the Chinese buffet in the rest of the world.
Well, and if you don't die, what's the problem?
Right. If you don't get sick, if you don't die, if it tastes good. I mean, this kind of, a listener already brought this up, but this kind of goes to the discussion we were having about the loved one's ashes. If you don't know that it's not your loved one's ashes, does it matter, because you believe it is and it's giving you peace of mind?
Only if some asshole decides to tell you otherwise one day. What if somebody did tell you that, hey, that buffet you've been eating at for your whole life that you love so much, you've been eating cat.
That's a dick move.
Feral cat.
That's a dick move. Let me wonder.
What if they told you it was dog? It was Gordy's?
I don't know if I'd be able to stop eating it. I really don't. I'd be like, well, because for two reasons. One, it's so good. And number two, I kind of had a hunch anyway.
I can't bring myself to go in there anymore.
Yeah. I can't really say that I would stop eating it, because there have been instances where I've been eating it and I've gone, I wonder.
Oh, yeah.
So if you actually told me, it's not like I have the right to look surprised.
No, because you already kind of suspected it, I guess. It's gross, though.
Ruthless says most foods are colored by food coloring to make it look appealing. They do it to salmon and ground beef because it's gray.
I do know those two. But chicken isn't supposed to be gray anyways, though. I understand the dark meat's a little bit darker tint than the white, but not that color, right?
Yeah. Look, I think if you just assume that your Chinese food is part cat, you'll never be disappointed when you find out it is.
Maybe it's pangolin.
Oh, yeah, which we know is fine because they've never done anything wrong. They got blamed for something, but they didn't do anything.
Do you know that pangolins are a delicacy over there?
Yeah, I don't even know what one is.
Oh, they're so cute. Look one up. It looks like a tiny little armadillo thing.
Oh, they're tiny? I thought they were
I don't know if they're tiny. Excuse me. It's early. But they do look armory. They have armor on them.
So are you saying that what do you call it? Are you saying that the things that were had their reputation besmirched during COVID are actually, it's actually worse to besmirch them because they're such adorable little fucks?
Yeah, this is the pangolin, an incredible eater of ants covered head to toe in scales and the most heavily poached animal in the world.
Heavily covered in scales. I bet you if I stepped on a pangolin, it would go, get the fuck to the gym.
Dude, if you were really stoned in the...
Scales.
Yeah.
It's covered in scales.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm wondering why we're 3:30 away today. That could be it.
Look at this thing. If you were super stoned in the woods or something, this is like a dragon. Like if you add wings to that, it's a dragon, right?
I mean...
He's got scales.
Hi, I'm and you're watching Animal
Pick the
Logic.
gayest videos.
Get her
whose
out of
body
here.
is roughly 30 centimeters long, and the largest being the aptly named giant pangolin, whose body is 1.8 meters long. They are covered head to toe in beautiful, defensive scales, which look a lot like scale armor. In fact, King George III was presented with a suit of armor made of pangolin scales in 1820. Pangolin scales are very similar to reptile scales, as they're both made up of keratin, the same stuff that our...
I can't watch her.
She's insufferable. But look at those little bags of shit. And they blamed COVID on that.
I can't help it.
Don't know what to do with you.
I can't help it. We were up late last night with our friends.
Well,
and I'm yawning all over the place.
I'm going to go start a pot of coffee. And I'm going to search in that fridge and see if there's anything with caffeine in it for you.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, just a reminder that all your meats are fresh and what we claim they are at your local Wawa. We are halfway to Hoagie Fest and want to serve you. Ah, there you go. Vinny's mom says, slap Aaron. How is slapping me going to help? I'm running on 4 hours of sleep, and I was drinking with my friends on a stream last night, and this is just I'm yawning. I'm having a little trouble adjusting. That's all. All right, let's continue on. Let's have a great show today. Let's do lots of fun things. 1,000 cats seized in China. I don't even know why you'd bother seizing the cats. Like I said, you have like 2 billion people to feed. Fuck it. Just let them cook them. Let them cook. Oh, but they didn't like that they were calling it, pork and mutton and all that shit. Beggars can't be choosers. If you want to feed all these people, and again, nobody's complaining about the cat meat when they don't know what it is. To me, if you only complain about something because someone, tore off the mask, if you were eating the thing and it tasted good and you were eating the thing and you were enjoying yourself, and then someone says, oh, by the way, that wasn't pork, it was cat, you don't really have a right to get mad because you didn't know and you thought it was delicious. So you're just mad that that person informed you that you find cats to be delicious and that now you're going to be looking at them as a possible food source in the future, and that makes you angry. So don't sit here and project your own personal frustration with, you having less food scruples than you thought you did on the Chinese authorities. That's not cool. Thank you to Brandon Melder for becoming a Baby Boot member. Very, very cool. Hey, boys and girls, that puts us 325 away from knocking out today's goal. And if we do knock out today's goal, it's our last one of the week. And if we do it without this offering plate, it means we've had a perfect week. So go into that PayPal and Streamlabs and all that other stuff and Rumble and YouTube and make it happen. We do appreciate it. Dave Chappelle is being covered by The Blaze, and this is really interesting to me because The Blaze, when they talk about Dave Chappelle, you remember that Dave Chappelle has been like a hero of righties the last few years because he's been talking about trans people. He's been saying stuff about trans people you're typically not allowed to say. And, what'd you find? Oh, that's going to be shit. Isn't that like a sparkling water thing?
It is. It's what Chrissy had. I thought the bubbles might be good.
Oh, those are so bad.
Then blueberry lemonade or orange juice.
Oh.
Because we don't have any caffeine for you unless you want coffee.
But they have sugar in it.
I have a Calypso upstairs and a grape soda.
Guys, should I have a Negro drink?
I don't know if I have any.
I don't want
that
much.
I think I do.
I don't want that much sugar.
The sugar could help.
Yeah. I don't know.
I'll pour you a drink, so you don't drink the whole bottle.
I can't do the. Here's what I want. I want a glass of orange juice. That's what I wanted when you went upstairs.
Okay.
But then pour me just a little bit of the Calypso, and I'll see what that tastes like. It's
In
called
the-
Tripper Cat de Buffet.
Do you want it in the orange juice?
No. Don't degrade my orange juice. But it's called Triple Watermelon Lemonade.
It's triple melon.
Ooh, yikes. But
Okay.
yeah, so like I was saying with Chappelle, a lot of conservatives have kind of started to like Chappelle because he talks about trans people and this and that. And, you know, one of the things that annoys me is when people start to get behind a joke-telling guy because he's making social points that they like. I think that's such horseshit because, look, man, laugh at the jokes. Think the guy's funny. That's fine. But I hate when people think that a comedian is on their team, because the thing about comedians is a lot of them, especially the really good ones, they like to make fun of everything. So if you start to become a team guy and like, oh, Dave Chappelle's making fun of trans people, he's on my team, then that's just you setting yourself up for disappointment and spurgery when the guy's not on your team about something. Politics is the last place for comedy because the people in politics want everyone to swear fealty to them and they want everyone to be loyal to them. So then when a comedian tells a joke and it's about a thing that they hate, they're like, I love this guy. He's fucking cool. But you don't love that guy because he's funny. You love that guy because he's saying stuff that you like. And I think that's the wrong reason to like a comedian. You should like a comedian because he makes you laugh and you think he's funny. So a lot of these conservatives have always kind of had a weird, tentative relationship with Dave Chappelle. And they're like, yeah, but Dave Chappelle's our black friend. But anyone who's followed Dave Chappelle for any amount of time knows that he's not a conservative. He's not like a Republican guy. I'm sure he's got some things he's Republican about, just like I'm sure he's got some things he's Democrat about. But, he's not a political dude. So you're going to be disappointed if you're getting into Dave Chappelle because of the social points he makes. Well, it finally happened for conservatives. And it's so phony. The way they turn on these people, the way they pretend that they didn't write shit 2 months ago, talking about how great and what a free speech ballbuster warrior this guy is. Well, now the Blaze is disowning Dave Chappelle because he's shitting on Israel. There's this new thing with the right where there's this new thing with the right where you're not allowed to say anything bad about Israel. Like, if you say anything bad about Israel, you're kicked out of the treehouse. You're done. Even if it's, a legitimate criticism of Israel's foreign policy or anything, or their history or anything like that.
Yeah, but they don't take criticism very well, I don't think.
But Republicans here in this country don't take criticism of Israel very well either. So the Blaze writes this article, and it was written by just called Blaze TV staff, so nobody put their name on it.
Nobody wanted to.
Dave Chappelle's pro-Palestine comments might just cost him his conservative audience. Well, I got news for you. If a comedian at a comedy show making comments about Israel and Palestine causes you to say, well, I'm a conservative, I don't like him, then you're a cunt.
Yes, I agree.
And you've always been one. You just like Dave Chappelle because you agreed with what he was saying, not because he's your favorite comedian. Dave Chappelle may be one of the most beloved and controversial comedians in America. But at a recent show he put on in Boston, some of his fans weren't laughing. The comedian used his set to criticize the United States for backing Israel's war crimes against Palestine. Oh, and by the way, everything they're about to say he said, complete rumor and conjecture because he bans phones from his shows and there's no evidence that he verbatim said these things.
Oh, of course. Wow. Isn't that shitty that backfires on you when it starts as a good thing?
Right. The comedian used his set to criticize United States for backing Israel's war crimes against Palestine, which reportedly caused a few audience members to walk out. Chappelle condemned Hamas' October 7th attack on Israel that left over 1,000 Israelis dead, but told his audience that students who are publicly supporting Palestine shouldn't lose job offers. Oh, wow. So Dave Chappelle, who's been a pro-free speech guy his entire career, which is why you conservatives like him, by the way, continues to be consistent with his position that people shouldn't be fired or denied job opportunities for their political speech. And now all of a sudden conservatives are going to hate him for that?
You can't do that.
I thought that was brave.
I think he's sticking with you on that, right? Come on, that's right up your alley.
I thought that was the way to go. I thought if you were, standing up for free speech and standing up against cancel culture, that was a good thing and you were a good guy if you did that. Oh, but it goes against their pet project, Israel, and it was a position. You know, these conservatives are just like these liberals where they back all the good stuff. They back all the positive things and all the freedoms until it comes time for them to have to hear something they don't like. Their sense of freedom of speech is as thin as their skin. It's terrible. Because, look, do I agree with Dave Chappelle on Hamas? Well, I guess I do. I don't think students...
I do too.
I don't think dipshit students who go to a dumb rally should lose job offers. If we were taking jobs away from dumb college kids who go to rallies, there'd be no college kids to hire.
No, you do get to be dumb at some point in your life, and you just kind of hope you pull through.
Right, you get to be stupid. And it's not like Dave Chappelle is hiring people who like Hamas and just, having a hiring spree and only people who like Muslim terrorists. He's just saying that if you support the Palestinian cause, you shouldn't get told you can't make a living.
But I also agree with him in general on the, just getting involved, okay, so he used it to criticize the United States for backing Israel. Could we just stay out of that shit? I always kind of feel that way too. Even if you don't agree with the other side, you could just stay out of all of it.
My problem in this story is that the Blaze loves Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle's great. When Dave Chappelle's making fun of the trans people, oh, Dave Chappelle is so cool. He's awesome. And I agree. But then when Dave Chappelle goes, oh, and by the way, I don't think people who have the wrong opinion about the Middle East should be denied an ability to make a living. And then the Blaze is like, he'd better watch it, mister, because he'll lose his conservative audience. Wow. See, this is what I worry about.
Gino, is that you?
So I'm drinking this orange juice, and I have a theory that when you eat or drink something, when you drank the night before, that it stirs up the booze. It stirs up drunk sediment.
Sentiment.
Not drunk sentiment.
That could work too.
Drunk sediment in your belly, and you start to get a little drunk again.
For this whole bottle, that sugar content isn't as high as I thought it would be. It's still a lot.
Hold on. Can eating make you drunk again? Why do I become drunk again after eating breakfast the next day? This is an interesting
Your metabolism's kicking in again.
Drinking dehydrates you and causes your blood sugar levels to drop. Your liver is busy cleaning all the alcohol out of your system. Then you heap some food onto a digestive system that is bogged down by alcohol, and it just can't deal with it all at once. It's best just to... That's not what...
Don't go to Reddit.
That's not what he's asking, you fucking
The assholes
dick.
don't know what they're doing.
Does eating while you drink alcohol? No, not the question. I want to ask, when I eat in the morning or drink in the morning, why do I feel drunk again? Anyway.
I don't know. The only thing I could think of maybe is that when you put food in your system and your metabolism kicks in, that maybe any already not digested alcohol in there is getting finished off, but probably not.
Well, anyway, look, my point is I wanted to get back to the Chappelle thing because I find this interesting. I find this blind allegiance to politics to be really obnoxious, and it's one of the worst things Americans do because A, none of these people give a shit about you, and B, you're willing to sacrifice what your real opinion could be and thinking for yourself in order to please these dipshits, in order to feel like you're part of a group, a mob,
Yeah. You'll lose yourself in that.
In the music, the moment you own it, you better never let it go. You only got one shot. Do not miss this chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo. Right?
Oh, you got it.
That's the sediment.
It's the sediment.
That's the sediment I'm putting forward on today's show. Sid Saraf with 1999 says, April didn't leave. I hate when they get attached. Maybe I didn't tip enough. Aww. Thank you, Sid Saraf. That's going to put us at 310 away from today. Again, remember, if enough comes in before the end of the show, we have what's called a perfect week where we never bring out the offering plate ever. Thank you guys for that. So it's like the Blaze thinking that they can intimidate Dave Chappelle or write an article going, oh, yeah, Dave Chappelle's stance on Israel might cost him his conservative audience. I guarantee Dave Chappelle's response is, well, then go fuck yourself.
Well, yeah, and how many people have tried to condemn him for all sorts of things?
Right.
Throughout his entire career, and he keeps going.
Exactly.
It's nobody's really gotten him yet.
The big fish eat the little fish, and I keep
Padawaning?
Yikes. Felon A, last name Gar, says Chappelle, Bill Maher, and Tulsi Gabbard. Conservatives drool and simp over them when they say one agreeable thing in a blue moon. Exactly. I like Bill Maher, but Bill Maher doesn't agree with me all the time.
No.
I just find the guy funny and kind of insightful. I don't blow a fucking gasket when he doesn't agree with me. You know when I do blow a gasket? When Charlie calls. No, I blow a gasket when the gasket is dressed really nice and is showered and smells good.
Oh, lucky gasket. Has to be showered, though.
Lucky gasket, yeah. No, but I lose it a little bit when these fucking people who talk about free speech and big tent and we need to have all these ideas and stuff. When someone throws out one idea that's anti-Israel or, anti-this or pro-that, then it's, this guy's going to lose me. He's going to lose his whole conservative audience. Oh, yeah, you guys are so big on freedom of speech. You think it's great if people don't say the right thing every
every time.
Imagine that being the standard.
Dude, that's what people do.
If you don't say the right thing every time, you gotta go.
All of us here in the chat, you, me, we all know people in our personal lives like that. What?
I grabbed the wrong glass.
Well, you're supposed to pour some of this
I
on
grabbed the wrong glass to drink out of. I think you're right. I think this orange juice is getting me all fucked up.
I put a lot of vodka in it.
Oh.
I drugged you.
That says it all right there.
We all have had friends or family members where if you just don't stay the course with everything they need you to stay the course with, suddenly you're out.
Yes.
People really do just kind of work that way.
And external extrapolations, thank you. He says, Aaron, you might not know that Blaze Media is run by Mormons who are fundamental believers in Zion. Glenn Beck converted and is tight with the Tim Ballards who wrote a book, Covenant Between Israel and USA. Yes, I know that the Blaze people are big into Israel, and I know that my criticism here is going to fall on deaf ears, and that I know that the way I want the world to be can never be because humans are flawed and whatever. But just this idea that you can't criticize Israel at all without these conservatives or the Blaze going, all of these people who like you, Dave Chappelle, well, then they might not like you anymore if you behave like this. So just go ahead and admit it. You just don't like trans people, and you liked that he was shitting on trans people. You don't like Dave Chappelle. You don't think Dave Chappelle's funny. You just really dislike trans people. And now that he's not making fun of the trans people anymore, they're like, what is this uppity Negro doing disagreeing with me? Off he goes.
I've heard he's a nice man.
That's what they're saying.
I know.
Not me. I would never say that.
You would
publicly.
never call anyone an uppity Negro.
No, not to their face. That would be dangerous.
Speaking of such, I have to have you smell this. It's
What does this have to do with uppity Negro?
Well, I did buy it at Cup Foods.
Why do all the snacks at Cup Foods smell like
garbage?
Poverty? Yeah, they all smell like poverty.
Well, how much time you got?
That's gonna be disgusting.
I can show
That's
you.
That's good.
Well, it's open already. I got to get it on ice.
I'm not drinking more of this Calypso shit. Tell people
I would let
what
it cool
that
down.
is.
All right. So this is Calypso. I got this at Cup Foods at George Floyd Memorial with Chrissy Mayer. This is Calypso Taste of the Islands triple melon.
Oh God, fuck piss ass.
Lemonade.
That is disgusting.
It has real lemon bits in it, Aaron.
Yeah, really?
6% juice. So this puppy,
Go ahead. Had to get that out.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
This puppy is filtered water, sugar, lemon juice, concentrate, natural flavors, lemon fruit pulp, citric acid, vegetable juice as color, modified food starch, EDTA to protect color.
Oh, so it's like black Sobe.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Oh, fun. On the back it says, Taste of the Islands. A wise man once said, 3 is always better than 1. I can tell you he was sipping on this watermelon, cantaloupe, and honeydew blend.
What did he said? He said 3 is better than 1?
Yeah.
He was talking about felonies.
See, yeah, melons, felonies, same thing in some neighborhoods. This triple tropical lemonade trio.
That's what Derek Chauvin did. He fell on knees. George Floyd Square. Ladies and gentlemen.
I have to go back. Would you like to go there today?
Not today, no. You have no idea. I am so looking forward to just sleeping and lying in bed all day until boxing tonight.
Pew.
That's good. See, that's what I told you.
It is so off-putting.
It's ass.
It really, I can't even describe. It doesn't smell like melon. It smells like if you had squoze a lemon into like some kind of like apple cider vinegar, let's say, and you left it sit out on the
Apple cider what?
Oh, vinegar.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue. 3 felonies are better than 1.
Vinegar.
Vinegar.
And melons. No, it smells like you left shit in a glass on the counter for a week.
That's a good prank call name. Hi, I'm looking for a Vin Igger. Is Vin Igger there?
Is Vin Igger there?
Is Vin Igger there? Hey, do we have a Vin Nigger here? Do we have a Vin Igger? Just
that got really...
I'm looking for a Vin Igger.
You said, okay, you did say it one time.
Vin Igger.
It's Vin
Igger.
Space.
Yeah.
Igger. You can't put another N in front of the
I didn't. I said Vin Igger.
You did a couple times.
Vinegar. Vinegar.
Vinegar.
Yeah. God. These broads, you try to ask for some condiments and they get all bitchy.
I'm going to get my coffee, you piece of shit.
All right. So anyway, about the Dave Chappelle thing, it doesn't surprise me. Like somebody said about the Blaze. The Blaze is so like balls deep in Israel that you can't criticize them at all. That's the most disgusting thing for me is that if you said, Aaron, there's a war and one of them's going to get wiped out, Israel or Hamas, I'd probably say, let's get Hamas out of there. All right, I would probably say that. But the fact that that's not enough, and if you even criticize Israel at all, you're some kind of pariah. Like, again, the right, the free speech people, the people who love expression and this, that, and the other thing, they want people's jobs taken away for not having the right opinion on the Middle East. These people aren't MBAs. These people aren't PhDs. These people aren't, they're not Vin Igger. They're not like big important people. They're just fuckheads with a social media account and an opinion. And then people want, oh yeah, you can't work here. You can't go to this college. You got to take a leave of absence because you said the wrong thing about not the war, but one of the countries involved in the war, their entire thing. Hate it. Hate it. It's stupid. It's dumb. And to those of you saying you already said this, move on, you stop it. You stop it right now. I'm enjoying my orange juice. I'm enjoying my Calypso. I'm having a great time this morning. We've got a perfect game going this week. If we knock out that 310 before the offering plate, it means it's a perfect week. Nobody gonna break my stride. Nobody gonna slow me down. Oh no, I've got to keep on moving.
Oh, you were wild.
Veldrain says conservatives are 100% for free speech that they like. Yeah, see, Vinny's mom says, yep. Oh, I thought he said he, meaning me. They said yay was spot on. Shit. Well, me too. I was spot. There, I'll say it. If nobody else, I'll say it. I was spot on. I was remarkably right. What a guy.
Vin Igger.
Vin Igger. Vincent Igger.
Vinny Igger.
Vinny Igger.
I can't stop.
Hey, Vinny. Hey, that's my buddy Vinny Igger. That sounds a little iffy if you ask me.
It does sound risky.
What was the itches one on In Hot Water yesterday?
Oh, shit. What was that?
Gabe.
Gabe
Itches.
Gabe Itches.
Yeah, I'm looking for my pal Gabe Itches.
Me too.
I would really like to know if Gabe Itches is there. I got great news for everybody.
Are
this
you
is
drunk?
Good. I think so.
What is wrong with you? I thought I drank more than you.
Our friends are coming up on Saturday, but to be determined on sticking around for the Tyson Fury fight. So they are coming up.
So they're not
Saturday
watching the fight with us?
To
though?
be determined. Don't jump to conclusions or I'll have to get you a new mat.
Well, yeah, because our buddy that you're referring to had responded to my Snap story yesterday. He's like, oh, I'm excited to hang out this weekend. I'm like,
well, that's as good as a signed contract.
I don't even know what's happening, but
I want to talk about this for a minute because I feel like this is another one of those stories where personal responsibility goes to die and that someone's going to be rewarded and their life's going to get better. But in reality, the rest of us are going to get worse because retardation won the day. The family of Philip Paxson has sued Google, saying that he was following Google Maps on a dark and rainy night in September of last year when he drove off a collapsed bridge in Hickory, North Carolina.
Oh, no.
No, I'm sorry. I have a hard time thinking about a story like that and not hearing like wacky music in my head.
Or like Goofy falling off a cliff.
Right. Like you're just you're driving along, and it's rainy and you're driving to a bridge and Google Maps is like turn left in 0.5 miles.
Right.
And you're like, okay, just gotta
You're
cross
ready.
this bridge. And then all of a sudden you just hear like it's hard for that not to be funny to me.
It is pretty funny, but then like on top of that, you're a retard. Like just because you're following Google Maps, like let's say I was following Google Maps on my way home and there's a road blockage, just because Google Maps didn't pick up on the road blockage, I'm not going through it. Right.
I don't think you should get to sue Google. I think
No.
there should be an assumption that you have to use your best judgment. I mean, there's, especially summertime in Minnesota, there's all kinds of road construction. And there have been plenty of times where Google Maps is taking me a normal route, and then I see the roadblocks in the way because there's road construction. You have to exercise. You can't just plow. If you plow right through the barriers and start running into equipment and trashing shit, when they pull you over, you can't go, oh, sorry, I used all that state highway patrol or state highway department. Sorry, I ruined all their equipment. But, Google Maps told me I had to go this way. The cops don't hear that and go, oh, well, holy shit, I didn't know that. Well, you're free to go.
I bet a lawyer might like that argument, though.
The civil lawyer, maybe.
You know, like somebody's going to be like, well, the Google Maps did tell them to go this way.
And look, I understand the family is upset because they've lost a loved one and he died in a really, really stupid way, like remarkably retarded. He literally drove. It's basically like saying, if Google told you to drive off a bridge, would you do it?
Yes.
This guy would.
He believed him. He put his trust in him. Google
And
being
so
him.
I understand if you don't sue, you just have a really stupid dead relative.
Right, but you probably should skip the suing part because now we're going to think about how stupid that person was.
Well, and not only that, but I have a real worry that these folks are going to win, and now we all get dumber as a result. We all just go, oh, it's not our fault if we look at a washed out bridge and decide, well, let's keep going 50 towards it.
Yeah, if you go fast enough, you'll make it to the other side.
Yeah. So, no suing Google Maps. Here and Now's Robin Young speaks with Alicia Paxson, wife of Philip Paxson. We reached out to Google, have not heard back. What? There's a video of...
What?
Please. Why isn't this... Why... How can you tell me there's a video and then it's not actually on the article you posted? You piece of shit.
You're having a rough one.
This sucks.
You could just copy and paste that title into like a video search.
Now wait a minute. I don't know who this is. I don't think this is Charlie. But I've never seen this number before. I am scared.
Call from
What?
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
Hello? I couldn't understand who this was.
E.T.
What?
It's E.T.
Yeah, VP.
Oh, hi.
Just wondering if you're going to watch your comedy set. Just wondering if you're going to watch your comedy set on Onion tomorrow.
Watch my comedy? I don't have a comedy set.
The 14 minutes you did at the bar the other night, you're not going to watch it on NLO tomorrow?
Oh, he did way more than that.
Ew, gross. You watch that show? What's your IQ? Have you taken a test?
Yeah, I watched it. Fuck yeah, I
Dude,
watched that show.
I would not say fuck yeah to that one. That's kind of sad. Like that's
Dude, I wouldn't say dude.
It's pretty silly.
Movie.
It's pretty silly if you watch that show, buddy. I mean, you got to do a little bit. You got to do a little bit better. You got to do a little bit better than that. Ew, do you really think that that's good?
What a gay phone
Oh, this guy's great. You really think that's good? Oh, you poor thing.
I'm not feeling any heat here. I'm just thinking about all the pussy this guy's not getting.
This guy, he is elbow deep in pussy. Oh, my God.
Oh, you're right.
Is that the roofer talking? Is that the roofer talking who cleans up the eggy mess?
Oh God, you
roofer?
are you got to, dude. You got to update it. You got to update it, buddy.
Do you understand that that's not an insult to be a roofer and somebody who cleans?
Oh, oh my God, he did a 5-head joke.
That's original.
Oh, this guy's good. This guy.
I don't know how I'm gonna recover.
I can see where this guy would like that level of a show.
Oh, wow.
5-head joke. Oh my, hold on. I think that one might do me in.
Yeah, that one's gonna give him a
Oh,
heart
I
attack.
think that one might do me in.
I'm free
Oh,
finally.
boy. And he could barely get it out, too. He's like,
Oh, did he hang up?
he's like,
Aw.
and I'm like, what? I couldn't.
I wasn't
could you-
ready to be done with that.
If you're going to insult me, could you please insult me in like a clear,
Well, listen to what he said, though. Like, his insults to me. He's like, is that the roofer and the girl
Yeah.
who cleans up messes? Oh, yeah. I help my father roof things, and I clean up my family's messes so they can have a nice
Yikes.
home.
that is
What a terrible person I am.
that is brutal, buddy. Oh,
You're right. He swims in pussy.
oh, that guy is good.
Wow.
Roots Calhoun says, Jesus, we need better trolls.
That is remarkably sad.
Oh no, the reviews are in. They're calling him Charlie 2.0.
Oh, what a faggot.
Oh, that guy is rough. That guy is rough. And imagine
That guy called, and he thought that
imagine
was good.
calling and being proud that you like a really shitty show that's about other shows.
Not even that. Like, fine, you like somebody's retarded show, but do you hear yourself? The insults you try to sling are so sad.
Hey, April.
Yeah.
5 head.
Wow. We have 4 heads here.
There.
I can't believe it.
Hobo Chili says, this is Charlie's understudy.
It was worse than that somehow.
Ooh,
it was so
man.
far beneath a Charlie even.
That guy was rough.
That was that guy like, did he really think that was good?
Oof. Yike.
Yike?
Yikes. That was
No,
bad.
not yikes, just one yike.
He's like, are you going to watch your stand-up set? I'm like, I mean, look, I killed and the whole thing went very well. So, I mean, yeah, if Patrick needs some lessons because he's not a comedian anymore. He doesn't get bookings. Nobody books him. So, I mean, I guess I
Maybe
would
at
watch.
the way station.
I would honestly watch Rekida's set. That was probably the biggest killer of the night.
I had to upload and send Rekida's set to him so that he could have it. And I listened back to it. That shit's funny as hell. And you're in there too. I kept your set before him.
Rekida did
Very
say,
funny.
Rekida said that he watched his set back.
Okay.
And he said 2 things. He said, I went really long.
He did. It was
He
a
said,
lot.
I thought there were some good jokes in there. And he goes, the second thing I noticed was, oh my God, that was really racist.
Super racist. It was very funny though. It was very on brand.
Oh no, the mood is calling him nobody books onions. Oh, see. That's why you don't have your trolls call us because we're a lot better at making fun of them. And they embarrass you by doing really shitty calls.
Their insults to us are so lowbrow. Like, you can't insult somebody for being a good parent or somebody who cleans their house. I think it's just projection because they don't do those things. They don't parent their children well. They don't clean their houses. They don't go outside so they could roof with their family.
You hang out with friends and do sold-out comedy shows.
That too.
Perform to full rooms. You guys suck. It's like, I guess. All right, if that's sucking.
Oh my God.
D. Gulag says the Onion fans are really needy.
It
And the
just-
worst part is the lack of awareness that they're terrible.
That's the thing. I'm so beside myself that he called in thinking that was good.
I know.
I can't believe it.
The most offensive part is that guy thought it was good. The mood says you clean and have your house in order.
Right.
You hacks.
You fucking bitch. Me, of course.
That was
I
brutal.
clean so that my family may have a nice house to live in.
That guy.
Fuck me.
Good. Hey, pal. Good luck. That was rough. You got to find better entertainment. I
don't
think.
know if it's-
I would honestly, I would start watching this show.
Is it
if I were
because
you.
they don't have families? Like, they don't have, like, children in a warm home to keep, or they don't have family that would ask them for help for anything?
I think there's a lot of issues right up here. Vinny's mom says, you are perfect. They are jealous of you. It's beyond.
I mean, yes.
It's beyond jealousy. It's something else. Felony Gar says, Melton doesn't have any fans. It's an amorphous blob of haters of the current thing. Yeah, it's kind of a brainless, lifeless pack. But
how do you live that way?
But I will say, when they call into your show, they are entertaining because they have this like puffed up shoulder thing where they're like, watch what I'm going to do.
I already said it. I wasn't ready to be done with him.
They puff up their shoulders and they go, watch what I'm going to do. And then you laugh at them and they're like, hey, wait, no, I'm doing good. And you're like, okay, bud, you're doing well. You just keep on thinking it.
Hey, have you ever heard somebody say that you and I are ugly before? Oh my
He
God.
said I have a large forehead.
Me too. I don't even know which one of us he was talking about. Both of us, maybe.
Buddy, that could have went better for you. Maybe I'll. You know
get
what?
it.
Again, it's another troll where I'm going to have to coach you.
I'm ugly. I clean. And I help my family when they need it. And he just goes and kills crowds like with full sold out rooms.
Yeah.
But we suck.
I'm gonna have to start yawning
fine.
again.
I know. I actually did get sleepy from that one.
All right, guys, let's continue on. We go from a bombing to a shooting. So that technically that guy did help. I paid that guy to call in.
He was a good segue.
Because he bombed, and now we get to talk about his shooting. Lewiston, Maine. So this happened last night while we were on the air, and people were telling me about it, but obviously I wasn't going to stop everything. There's nothing worse than going and covering one of those shootings as they're happening, because there's so much, like the shit that you report in the first 5 or 10 minutes is going to be wrong 5 or 10 minutes later.
Well, yeah, you can't keep up with the body count.
Right. So I thought, you know what? This what I thought was this story will keep.
Much like bodies in a morgue.
A big shooting, yeah, a big shooting will keep, and we can talk about it the next day.
Yikes.
Multiple law enforcement agencies are responding to an active shooter situation in Lewiston, Maine. According to media reports, multiple people have been killed and dozens have been injured. This is what I like. They just put this in bullet point form. It's like just facts of what's going on.
The Cliff Notes.
And then they have another list. Here's what we currently do not know.
Well, that's important because some people might be asking, well, what about this?
At least 20 people have died, according to ABC News.
Wow.
At least one suspect is still at large. Authorities have released images of a possible suspect as well as images of a white Subaru hatchback vehicle. So they're looking for a lesbian?
Yeah, it was a lesbian with blue hair.
It's odd. Officials will provide another update at 9:30 this morning. Law enforcement was attempting to locate 40-year-old Robert Card as a person of interest. Oh, to see why. Is he an FBI agent too? Card had been trained as a firearms instructor at a U.S. Army Reserve training facility in Maine. Wow, it's amazing how all of these people who do these mass shootings are either on SSRIs or some of them have military training or what was the guy? The guy who was the sheriff, he was the head of detectives in Las Vegas during the Mandalay Bay shooting.
And then the Maui thing.
Then he was the police chief during the Maui fire. And then we found out he like trained with the FBI and
he was a very well-trained man.
The lines all kind of like come together, if you will. Yeah, I mean basically I think this is going to be rinse and repeat of everything else. I think this is going to be like all the other shootings.
Okay.
It's just going to be a bunch of people die. Everybody tries to use it for their political, issue of the moment.
Going to be more anti-gun talk.
Yeah.
Got to get rid of the guns.
Well, one side's going to be get rid of the guns. The other side's going to be we need more guns. And then we're going to argue and argue and argue. And then nothing will happen. And then we'll wait for the next one. That's kind of the cycle that we're on now.
When I think of you know how they call mass shootings like anything over isn't it
2 people?
2 people now?
Yeah, they've lowered it.
This one at least makes sense. Can we stop calling like a 2-person incident a mass shooting?
Yeah, dude. I mean, 20 people.
This is what I think of when I hear a mass shooting. This is tragic.
That's a real mass shooting.
Where was this? Like I know it's Maine, but like what?
Lewiston, I believe.
Like at an event.
Businesses have been asked by law enforcement to lock down as they search for the suspect. People in the area are being asked to shelter in place. Central Maine Medical Center is calling this a mass casualty incident. Officials have identified 2 locations, which are about 4 miles apart, where shootings took place. They are Spare Time Recreation, a bowling alley, and Shemengi's Bar and Grill.
Ew.
Both in Lewiston. Local, county, state law, and federal enforcement, including the Boston Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives, and the FBI Boston Division, are responding. Governor Janet Mills said she has been briefed on the shooting and said she remains in close contact with law enforcement. President Biden has been briefed and will continue to receive updates as Maine gets full federal support. Also, the bulletin said that this guy Card had been committed to a mental health facility for 2 weeks in the summer.
So if we have like military training and we've been in like mental facilities, can we just keep an eye on these people ever? Because they're always known. They're always known to law enforcement. They always have red flags up their ass. It doesn't make any sense to me why these people aren't being...
Yeah, I mean...
You know what? Thanks, Reagan, because this person should have been in a facility for longer, it sounds like.
Well, and it's one of those things where that's where the... What do you call it? The false flag people, like, you kind of start to lean their way.
Sure.
Because it's like, okay, how can this happen every time the same exact way and nothing ever changes? And somebody somewhere has to want this to happen.
It is the same story.
Yeah. The Mood gifting 5 memberships. Thanks, pal.
Thank you.
D-Rec, Chelino, KF Sage, Anthony Akinamoyewa, and Amanda Hugginkiss. All getting memberships. And thank you to Scarface with $5 over on Rumble. Says, April, do you really think these mongoloids are producing offspring? That's a good point. Probably not.
No, that's probably my point. Like, they don't have a family to take care of, so they get mad that I do.
Yeah, I think that there's a lot of, in that phone call, you can sense a lot of hurt and jealousy, I think. Hey, good news. That puts us 295 away. Keep her going.
Thank you.
Again, if we don't need this thing today, that means it's been a perfect week. Never once brought that bad boy out. So Streamlabs, PayPal, oh no, it's Wednesday evening again. God damn it. I'm sorry.
Last night was fun. I understand why you want to keep going back.
I want to, well, and I'm still probably doing some rollover minutes.
You're still there, part of
from
you.
it. Yeah, exactly. All right. Thank you guys very much. 295 is the number for today. Keep her going, and thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't think that all of these are false flags and this and that, and but when the fucking checklist ends up being the same every goddamn time.
Every time.
If it's not a false flag, then it's like completely dropping the ball, like taking our eye off the ball what the real problem is while we all fight about guns.
Yeah. I mean, that's always been the most annoying part to me is like, then we just got people jacking each other off like left and right about like, we have to get rid of all the guns because if there's no guns, legally, then this will never happen. But they will because there's black markets and you don't need to get guns legally to hurt people.
Yeah.
But then we never solve anything because we argue about the gun, but a gun can't go off and kill 20 people. The person did it because he's mental, and we need to address that part.
Matt Van Meter with $50, their first super chat, a $50 one. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Uh-oh, no. Now all of a sudden, 260 away. It's getting closer to locking up that perfect week. Thank you. There you go. 260 is the new number, and it's not Wednesday evening anymore. Yeah, that's all we know right now about the Maine thing. Is the guy? You think the guy's still alive? Or do you
the
think
shooter?
Yeah.
I do think that if they haven't found him yet, he's still alive.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I think I don't think this one changes. It's going to be weird, like whichever one actually ends up causing something to change because they never do.
No, nothing ever changes, ever. Not ever.
I mean, if they do end up, and by the way, every time they've passed any kind of gun thing, it's never helped.
And it's never something that passes that was even technically relevant to what happened, is it? Because don't God, I'm trying to think of the specific thing. Somebody banned some sort of...
Trump banned bump stops after Mandalay Bay. But that didn't stop mass shootings.
That didn't stop anything.
Yeah, it was just a thing he did because he wanted people to think he was doing something.
That guy, by the way, tell me that he wasn't allowed upstairs, all that shit, because he used that elevator that no civilian will ever get to use and carried canvas bags of shit upstairs.
That Vegas shooting, the fact that they just let that go and just stop talking about it it's amazing to me because the Vegas shooting was one where that was kind of one of the first moments in my adult life where I went, oh, they just let this shit happen and then just move on.
That's what I did because he should have never, ever gotten past any kind of security checkpoint or anything in a hotel with that. Like Mandalay, it's not some ratty ass place, and you can't get on those service elevators as a civilian.
Yeah, the big canvas bags.
Nothing looked suspicious at all to anyone.
Really strange. And we never got an explanation for any of it. They just went, oh, well, moving on. Don't worry about it.
Is that guy dead or is he in prison?
No, that guy blew his head off.
Oh, that's right. He
guy's-
did. He left a note. Yeah.
Wait, did he or did somebody come into the room and shoot him?
No, I
can't
think he
remember.
did it. He left a note. He knew he was going to go.
That-
So I think he just killed as many people as he could, and then he offed himself.
Balls and Wieners says Vegas was 100% an op. Yeah. Oh, Matt Joe says Irrational Times wrote a song about it. Okay. Irrational Times, Las Vegas. Irrational Times. There he is. Videos. Which one would it be? Oh, he wrote a Chad Zumach song. I forgot about that.
Aww.
Norm Macdonald on the Moon, White Boy Summer, Pressed. What's it called? Because I've got the Randy Newman one. Oh, the Teddy Spaghetti song is really good too. That's a catchy song. Money Plane, Earl the Content King,
Lunch and Meat?
Bear Tardia, Chicken Andy, Trenton Wade. Oh, man.
Dick on your face.
Dick on your face sounds like a good one.
Wow.
Stephen Paddock is the name of the guy. What's the name of the song? Who wrote that? Matt Joe. What's the name of the Irrational Times song about Vegas? Because I love Irrational Times work. And It's Got Elmo, he said. Right. It's got Elmo.
Okay, yeah, because the thumbnail doesn't look obvious.
Well, that's going to really help us. If it's got Elmo, then...
Like in the thumbnail, maybe?
Cuba's Son, The Whole World's Falling Apart.
This is 2017, so...
This would have had to be a long time ago. Oh, man. Yeah, I wish you would just tell it. I wish when these guys sent it in, they were like, hey, here's how you find it. Here's what it is, so on and so forth. Yeah.
Let's get a link.
Because I'm searching for it right now. Is this the Teddy Spaghetti song? Or
hey, man, I'm kind of hungry. What should we get? They call me Teddy Spaghetti.
No, this isn't the Teddy. I'm thinking of his name is Teddy. Teddy Spaghetti. His name is Teddy and his last name is Spaghetti. That's the one I'm thinking of.
I don't know that one.
Oh, boy. Again, that's all we know. That's the facts as it is right now. It already feels like this one's going to blow over and we're just going to go to the next thing.
Yeah, this just happened last night. I feel like I haven't heard anything about it really anywhere. Yeah. And it was just a couple people that had army training, so of course it's going to go away.
Is Jada Pinkett Smith's shocking tell-all memoir a flop? Book reveals 7-year separation from Will Smith fails to crack the top 10 on the bestseller list.
Well, everyone's having a memoir out right now.
Yeah, it's memoir. It's memoir time for crazy bitches.
It's memoir season. John Stamos has one out.
Oh, does he?
Britney Spears has one out. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Because John Stamos had the story where he found his ex with who's the boss? Tony Danza.
Cumia?
He found his girlfriend in bed with Tony Danza. Now she's come out since he wrote it in the book. She said that they were already broken up, and she started fucking Tony Danza.
Well, yeah, you can write a memoir and say whatever you want in there. It doesn't make it true.
Which tells me this: if that is the argument that he's like, oh yeah, she was fucking Tony Danza, and she says no, we were broken up. That tells me one thing: they broke up, and like 6 hours later, she was fucking Tony Danza. Like
Isn't that what guys do too, though?
But what I'm saying is there was a small enough window between when she jumped in Tony Danza's bed that there was some confusion between the two of them. I mean, if a guy like Stamos can get cheated on, anyone can get it.
Are you a Stamos stan?
I don't care about John Stamos.
I don't care either, really.
I'm very in the wind.
Now, if it's Ewan McGregor.
Ewan McGregor deserves all the ass and pussy. I don't know what Ewan McGregor's into, but he deserves it all.
Just all of it.
Good lad, that Ewan McGregor. Daffy Zuniga says, it tells you who's the boss. Huh? Get it?
I guess.
It tells you Tony Danza. If she slept with Tony Danza, it tells you who's the boss. Right?
Gross. I do hope that we're not like upset that Jada Pinkett Smith's memoir is not doing well. She's made herself so remarkably unlikable. I don't understand why anybody would care to go get the memoir at this point, because why would you trust anything she wrote in there anyways?
I'm thrilled that it's not doing well. That people hate this bitch so much that they're like, oh, yeah, you're making your husband look like a complete weakling piece of shit on a regular basis. Cool story, now go away, is basically what they're saying. Because they're not, a lot of times someone will be a piece of shit and then we'll reward them by buying the book and they'll make all kinds of money. But we got the story of what a piece of shit she was, and then also people didn't buy the book, which is kind of nice.
But like I said, like somebody who writes their own memoir can put whatever they want in there. It doesn't have to be fact-checked by anybody or any of that. And she has been she's lied so many times, I don't know why anyone would want to read it.
She finished just behind Britney Spears' even buzzier memoir, The Woman in Me, and David Grann's Killers of the Flower Moon. Well, that one bumped up because the movie came out.
Mm-hmm.
But on Amazon's main bestseller list, Worthy has plummeted to just number 81 as of Tuesday. Well, she's not going to outsell the Britney Spears book because Britney Spears had Justin Timberlake abortion. Yeah. I mean, you got to throw in, if you would have had like a Tupac abortion in your book, Jada, then maybe people would have checked it out. But
I would read the Britney Spears one, I think, just because she's so insane.
Yeah. And Justin abortion. I need to know whose fault that was.
I need to know what happened at home. What was it a coat hanger?
Yeah, I need to know what happened with the Justin Timberlake
How
abortion.
far along?
It sounds really, really fascinating.
Who did it?
Yeah, exactly. Who wanted that abortion the most?
Right.
You, Justin Timberlake, or your guys' management?
I kind of do want to read that.
Omega Dread's gaming channel says Jada is a villain from comic books now. Look, Jada's bad. Jada's horrible. Jada's awful. We'll let it happen. Will let himself get treated that way.
Yeah, I don't think anything nice of him anymore. He's not that big movie star Fresh Prince guy that everyone thought was so cool. He seems like he lets himself be walked over. He has no spine.
He's the definition of a broken man.
Yeah, but at some point you got to be bigger than whatever thing's walking on you and just get the fuck out of there, and he totally didn't.
This is a clip the Daily Mail has up today of her promoting her book, talking to Chelsea Handler.
Of course.
About ayahuasca. Oh my God, could she be a more insufferable white college girl at 56 years old? Now we're going to talk about how I did hallucinogens and how I did ayahuasca and how it opened my mind. Yeah, you really needed an open mind. I mean, you've been in a marriage where you've gotten to fuck whoever you want regularly. You get to tell your husband right to his face about the guys you've been fucking, and you get to broadcast it on the internet. And then you get to tell everyone that you've been separated for 8 years after the guy slapped a dude in the face on national television for you. It's almost like she's testing him. Like he does crazy shit and then she's just mean to him to see if he'll keep coming back.
Yes, absolutely. That's what she's doing.
But again, in those situations, you can't just hate one of them.
I've always hated them both equally.
You have to hate both of them. All right, let's listen to Miss Tryhard Notice Me talk about her ayahuasca use with Chelsea Handler. Wow, you talk about two dried up old wombs trying to sound like young kids again.
That's almost the hack thing for like older comedians and like celebrities to do now. Like, I'm going to talk about my ayahuasca experience.
And my ayahuasca trip. Boy, do you really need an ayahuasca trip to realize what the real secret of the universe is trying to tell you? It's over. It's over.
Hell awaits.
Yes. Let's take a look at Jada Pinkett Smith.
Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines.
We have to watch a commercial first because we got to make some money for our Jada Pinkett Smith interviews.
The woman's in front and stronger than the men.
Oh, yeah, because that's accurate. That's how it works in real life.
The woman's leading all things.
That's good. That's not patronizing to women at all.
One of the darkest periods, my 40th year, when I was
on your name day,
really suicidal.
Shucks. Oh, missed it by that much. Oh.
What is going on? You have two remarkably rich people here sitting at like a Holiday Inn dining room table.
Yeah. Well, they're sad. They got to talk about how sad they were, and ayahuasca helped them.
Well, ayahuasca just fixes everything, but can we just class this shit up a little?
I really had so much shame because I felt like everybody else. I was just like, what is wrong with you?
No, but that was right. That was the right question. You don't run away from that question. You did have things wrong with you. You've been a remarkably sociopathic, insane, shitty person.
Yes.
You don't she got well, you see, baby.
Cecilia.
You're breaking my heart. You're shaking my confidence, baby. But she asks the right questions of herself. You know how some people are too hard on themselves and you're like, hey, don't think that way.
Ah,
It's
you're
like
fine.
when she goes, oh, I feel like I've been a piece of shit. I really feel bad. You got to tell her like, no. Keep pulling at that thread. You're on the right track. See where that goes. Yeah, there you go. You got
struck
it.
Gold.
Stay here.
Thought I was inherently broken. Inherently something was wrong with me.
Yes. Right.
And then the universe opened up an opportunity for me in Ojai to be able to go.
God damn it, universe.
Ojai?
God damn it, universe. Would you stop sending people to Ojai to do ayahuasca? You're taking their self-awareness away from them.
No more of this.
And do Aya about a month and a half later.
That's a cool way to say it.
And changed my whole life. I got to see through the medicine the cycle of self-hatred.
Oh,
I had
God. I love
Right, but you had self-hatred for a reason. You'd been doing really hateable shit.
It's okay to hate yourself sometimes if you should be hated.
So here's what I'm getting from Jada Pinkett Smith. I was starting to have self-actualization, and I was starting to realize what I'd done to people. But I did a shitload of drugs and forgot about it.
She just, to me, really likes to like paint herself as a heroic figure.
She is.
Like she's really like a martyr.
And like she's struggled.
She's lived through the struggles.
Yeah.
And she's overcame.
I love how people talk about ayahuasca like it's always this magical experience, man. Sometimes you're taking drugs for the same reason other people take drugs, to escape reality.
Yes.
You were starting to have this reality where you're like, wow, look at the wake of broken bodies and destroyed lives I've left behind me. Look at the people I've changed forever for the negative. I should really start taking some time to feel shitty about that. And then you went, no, I have an idea. I'll go up somewhere, run away from my family and do drugs, and then I'll feel way better. Well, let's see. Chelsea Handler probably has an experience, too, that I'm sure is equally as exhilarating.
Of course.
When people call it medicine, ayahuasca, because it is medicine, and that's what it's for. The imagery and the sensation that you feel when you do ayahuasca can't be explained by anything else. Like,
I have to say,
why don't more people use it then?
I now have a new shittiest topic that can possibly be discussed in podcast. I used to think that it was comedians talking about the craft.
Oh, yes.
But I have to say, I think my new least favorite podcast topic is white women talking about ayahuasca.
I don't like men talking about ayahuasca. This is worse.
and these are, it's spiritual. It's like there's a spirit guide who's telling you.
Yep.
And you talk about all your different experiences in this book. And how many, I think you've done it multiple times.
I've done it
tons. And you get something new out of it each time.
Every time.
I hate her.
Yeah.
I hate listening to her. I hate that she sounds like she's a victim of something.
I will say this about Jada Pinkett Smith, though, as far as being shitty and hating her. Mm-hmm. She does do it effortlessly.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like she has to overthink that at all.
She is effortlessly hateable, it's an accomplishment.
But how does a Will Smith get locked up with that?
Because he never
really
stands up for himself. Never stands up for himself and just goes along.
It just sickens me to see somebody like that who, everyone kind of used to think something of and stuff and just watch him completely fall apart. I don't know what he's done recently, but...
all she needs now is a tinfoil hat to match her tinfoil shirt, says Susan M. She dresses really well. She'll tell you. She's really stylish. Papa Dan says Jada literally said she was a martyr. Yeah. Oh, no, in her mind, she's been a victim this entire time, and she's fought through it all, and she's struggled, and she's come out on top. She hasn't abused anyone. She hasn't treated anyone like shit. Yeah, she's been a victim, and she's persevered, and she's fought, and she's become the hero in her own story, which is, really special. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor said, Kaiju Koshi says, you hate yourself and I hate you. It can't be a coincidence, right?
No.
You hate yourself. The rest of us all hate you. I mean, what are the odds that ayahuasca's right and everyone else is wrong?
I like Vinny's mom. Tupac faked his death to flee Jada. I hope so. I really would like that to be true.
Daffy Zuniga says she sold alopecia on the same level as terminal pancreatic cancer. She doesn't even have like alopecia where all her hair's gone. She cut all her hair off to get attention.
Yes, she did. Because if you look at her even in that video, you can tell that all her hair has grown in. There's no like bald. You'd have bald spots. I have a cousin with alopecia, and I've watched her lose her hair before. And you don't have just short hair. The shit's gone. Like the follicles are gone. Like you'd have bald spots. She just shaves her head for attention.
Yeah. Mad Joe with a great point. Before she did ayahuasca, she was doing the thing that causes you to become a better person.
Self-awareness.
You have to have that moment where you go, wow, I really don't like what I'm doing. I feel like I'm kind of a piece of shit. Maybe I should do better. And then she went, or, hear me out, I can go up to a retreat, do some drugs, and just say I'm good. Oh, well then, yeah, it's definitely medicine. Same way crack is medicine.
Can you imagine what she's like done to their kids and all that through this?
Can't imagine.
I can't imagine what those poor kids have gone
Well,
through.
one of them's like super fucked up, I think.
Yeah, he is. Who is it? Willow?
Willow, I think.
I think it's Willow.
It's pretty fucked up. Revan says only to... Well, Willow's kind of the example that Jesse Lee Peterson always talks about all the time. Like having to forgive your father for being weak. Those kids have a lot to forgive their father about.
Okay, but even beyond the forgiving your father, he's a lot about forgiving your mother for like his whole Jesse Lee Peterson's whole thing is forgive your mother for projecting all of her shit onto you. And like that's like the end all be all for him. Yeah. Like whenever you've got something going on, he'll ask you first, did you forgive your mother for what she's done to you?
Did you forgive your mother for putting all of her baggage on you? I didn't know they was looking for him, sir. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says boomers talking hallucinogens is the worst.
Yeah.
Just about anyone over the age of 25 talking about hallucinogens is the worst. Like you can listen, it's kind of funny to listen to like a 19-year-old talk about hallucinogens because they're retarded.
But once you're an adult, aren't you supposed to just do your drugs and not talk about it?
Do your drugs.
Just do your drugs like an adult and live. It's fine.
Hobo says, who talks like this, right? I mean, the way she talks is just, it's so self-important.
I like how they call it medicine, too, as if it's like a widely used thing for everybody to just figure out what their problems are.
It doesn't make you sound as deep if you say, I ran away and did drugs. You don't sound as deep. Michael B says, Fent is medicine. Try that.
It is indeed a medicine.
Yeah, it's an actual painkiller, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, we're talking about drugs and we're talking about medicine. I mean, my God, I say all hands on deck approach.
People that get like C-sections and shit get like prescribed fentanyl afterwards.
Skeezy says, I feel like I'm watching a more obnoxious Joe Rogan. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, because he was always big on talking about his ayahuasca trip too. And I'm like, and then Howard Stern's got to have everybody on talking about their ayahuasca trip. I remember the MGK one a lot.
Yeah.
It's like, look.
Yeah, MGK.
I get it. MGK, you do drugs.
Yeah, you do a lot of drugs. That's
I understand.
Amazing. Aristocock says, irony, I hate this person. Let me watch more video of her. Yes, I agree. I can't get enough. Hobo Chili Recipe says, this is why, if God is just, he will make me a warlord during the Mad Max times so I can seek vengeance against this type of people. Well, I feel like they'll be gone like right away.
What do you mean this type of people?
The Jada Pinkett Smith type people.
Babe,
you know. Oh, you thought he meant black people.
I didn't. But
that
I was
a good black
joke.
joke, and I missed it. It went.
You're really hard to work with today.
I'm sleepy today. Yeah, I'm in a rough spot today. There's no doubt.
Yesterday
about it.
we were firing on all cylinders, and then today Aaron's letting me down.
I'm trying to pull through today. I really am. I think you can tell I'm fighting. I'm fighting.
Are you fighting the good fight?
I'm fighting the good fight, but I'm losing the good fight. I'm still yawning. My eyes are heavy. Knees weak. Arms are sweaty. There's vomit on my sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. I'm nervous. Yeah.
I don't
want to watch 8 Mile.
I didn't.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Really?
Yeah, go ahead. Fire away.
He's releasing Mom's spaghetti sauce that we can now buy in stores, like from his shop. I'm not even kidding. Like he's just, I wonder what it tastes like.
Of course.
I like making my own sauce, but I'd try it.
Mad Joe says, imagine a Jada and Jesse Lee Peterson interview. Oh,
I hope
wonderful.
It would be because he'd rake her over the coals for the things she's done.
Need Trump says Aaron is going through menstrual pains. I'm not. That is a rumor, and I deny that 100%.
You're doing something.
I'm underslept. That's
You
all
just
it
need
is.
some food and some sleep.
Not even really the food. I'm still a chunky bitch. I don't necessarily need the food, but
It's not enough Calypso in your system yet.
a little bit of sleep. Oh, that stuff was disgusting.
I should just bring down some sugar cubes to like get your blood sugar up and your energy.
Terrible. We're 260 away today. I do want to knock that out without using the offering plate today, just because we have had a perfect week. We have never had to use the offering plate, not once. So everybody get generous and knock out that 260, and then we have completed our perfect week of Steel Toe. I'm actually, it's been one of the best weeks ever. I'm getting nervous now about it because it's been so perfect. It's like I built or put together a 1,000-piece puzzle, and I don't want to touch it because I'm worried I'll just break the whole thing.
Right, like you don't really want to roll it up in that weird puzzle carpet just in case it breaks.
Coltrane says, dude, you've done the 8 Mile reference 3 times today.
Yeah.
It's almost like I'm a sleepy hack.
What the hell?
It's almost like I was on Keanu Cast too late last night.
Dude, do you remember before we ended our stream, I'm like, man, I'm damn near asleep on our stream right now. I need sleep. I can't do that for more than like a half hour, and then, god damn it, we were on there for days.
Do you think I can find my slurring if I look it up for people so they can see what I was...
You're about to try.
What I was going through last night. Let's
Look at her. Look at how cute she is.
live stream. There we go.
I miss her.
It was a big episode.
It was a
for
big
Keanu.
episode.
Let's go ahead and take a look here.
Everybody subscribe to Keanu Thompson's YouTube channel.
So much for that.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I kind of drank myself out of my usefulness. And
here we
apologize
go.
For that. It got away from me a
This
little
did
bit.
get away from
The door. She had to go answer.
Yes. Someone is at the door calling her an older woman.
An older woman. Yeah, great.
Mickey.
She loves
that
that.
was sweet. We ended with 2 really nice calls. Oh,
Yeah.
you
Wow.
guys, this has been so much fun. We'll let Mickey come back, and then we'll.
we're just
then we'll
I
go.
tried to. No,
See,
I
this
tried
is
to
how it
shit on
happens.
Gino, and
This is how
it went terrible.
we could just talk and talk and talk forever, and then all of a sudden bullets will be here. So we better wrap it
Gino.
up. Michaeline, come back. She must be peeing.
I'm sorry. I kind of drank myself out of my usefulness, and I apologize for that. It got away from me a
This
little
did
bit.
get away from
Hey,
me.
wait, this guy knows what I'm talking about.
I drank myself sober. Somebody's got to cover it for me.
Mickey.
All right, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't have that amount of views, but I'm like, fuck that. I'll go into artist mode and go, you know what? It's really funny.
Please
I don't give a shit if nobody
I want to screen record
It was
and
before
put it
this.
all over my social
Oh, was it?
media.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, fuck me, guys.
You're real good today also at bringing up like a multi-hour video and just trying to find just a sliver of moment in it.
ICU says, idiot Charlie called into the Bubba the Love Sponge show. He mentioned Aaron. No. 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 Charlie does not need to be calling into, but Charlie, is there a way I can legally ban him from speaking my name or promoting my show?
I mean, a restraining order of sorts.
There is
Keep my boss's name out your goddamn mouth, or whatever he said.
There is no way that I am allowing that man to call other shows and say, oh, yeah, Steel Toe's good. I don't need a guy like Charlie calling a show. That's like Patrick's fans calling people. If I were Patrick, I wouldn't want them calling people. They sound like retards. I don't want Charlie calling into other shows and then fans going, oh, that guy's the dumbest motherfucker who ever lived. And then the next thing that comes out of his mouth is, hey, you know what I really like? The Steel Toe Morning Show. I don't need that. That's not the promotion.
Yeah, it's not the right promotion you're looking
that he
for.
thinks it is. Yasser Arafat says, Chow's question about what are your allegiances was purebred cringe. I don't remember that.
I don't remember that one. I do remember Lil Mir absolutely embarrassing himself in front of everybody.
Yeah, that wasn't good.
On multiple occasions.
Cocktiff is right. Hit the like button, you cowards. Absolutely. Michael Hood, take it easy, bud. Just chill out a little bit. We got it. There's something about monsters and aliens and what's he on about? 12 regions in America, 12 councils of governors, UN trains, double-decker with shackles miles long.
Oh,
we got it. We got it. There's, they're lizards and they live underground and They're coming for us. And Revan says Lil Mir, master of the pan flute. No, I believe that's Zamir or something like that. It's totally different. So, Michael, just kind of take it easy, relax. I'm sure that there's long chains on the UN trains, and they're all coming for our brains. But we got to keep our shit together a little bit.
We're falling apart.
You're falling apart. Are you falling apart like me?
Worse than Aaron.
Vinny's mom says 200 more people have to hit the like button. Okay, well, challenge accept. And then probably a couple hundred more on Rumble. All of them hit thumbs
up. And I think 200 people should give $5.
Yeah, 200 people give a couple.
Knock out the rest of the week.
260 bucks. Oh, yeah, that would nail the rest of the week. There you go.
I love nailing the week.
Let's keep all our... I personally would rather nail the weekend.
You know, he does have more money.
I mean, he sounds like somebody hit him in the nuts with a frying pan. That's not good.
So does Prince. Doesn't change how the money comes.
You watch your fucking
I
mouth.
like them both.
You watch your fucking mouth.
Go fuck yourself.
260 is the number for today. Thank you, guys. Dr. Till says 12 councils, but there's 50 states. How does that math work out? Yeah, there's only 50 states to you normies who don't know that there's really only 12 regions. Or wait a minute, maybe Michael Hood came here from the Hunger Games land, where Pan Am.
Oh,
he
Pan
came from Pan Am, where there's 12 districts, so he's confused. He came in.
I understand.
You know the what do you call it? The multiverse theory. He hopped streams, and now he's in our reality. And he used to live in a reality where there's Pan Am, and he lived in one of the districts, so he's still kind of figuring out. Dr. Till says there's secret states. I guess so.
Oh, before SC Motorsports loses his mind. I don't mean quality-wise. We're talking about high-pitched voices here.
Fair.
We're not saying quality. Of course, Prince is the upper echelon.
Does everyone feel better now?
Does everyone feel soothed?
Stevie Lou's going to call in at 9 o'clock to promote his fight that's coming up tomorrow. If people don't want Stevie Lou on the show at 9 o'clock, knock out the goal, and I'll tell him he can't call. It works for Kevin Brennan. I want to see if it works for me.
No Stevie Lou call if we knock out that goal.
Our people want to hear from Stevie Lou. I like Stevie. Let's go to this.
Okay, we'll only take the call if we knock out the goal.
Let's do this next one from Spokane, Washington, where this is actually a pretty, I mean, maybe not, I'll go with elaborate, but it's a pretty well put together robbery for the target they picked. Because, like, usually if you rob, like, a bank that has diamonds in it, you know, you got to have a pretty good plan on how to orchestrate the robbery without getting caught and this and that.
Get through the security.
Yeah, but usually if you're stealing like used cars and shit, you just kind of strong arm your way in there and hotwire a car and take it and you got it.
Get out.
Well, these guys went, I would say that while they were breaking the law, sure, they definitely put in extra effort. And I think that should be commended. Let's take a look.
The local car dealership says they were robbed last night when thieves cut a hole in the ceiling and rappelled inside at around 2 o'clock.
I mean, for used cars.
That's some movie stuff.
Right?
I kind of like these thieves at the moment.
Yeah.
This morning, thieves were seen on security cameras driving away from the Northtown Auto Sales lot. When police got there this morning, they found a hole in the ceiling and at least 15 keys and 9 cars missing.
Shit.
They didn't have time for the rest.
And did you hear the name of the dealership? It wasn't like it has brand new vehicles. Northtown Auto Sales, that's like a used car lot.
Well, they said it was used cars, yeah. But that's what people are buying. People can't afford the new shit, Aaron.
What I'm saying is these guys cut a hole in the roof and rappelled down all for used shitty car. Like they didn't even do it for showroom models.
Maybe they figured that it'd be like less jail time if they got caught.
Perhaps. Yeah, less
I don't know.
Lower value car.
Right.
Through the next 7 days.
What? What the What? What?
Ooh.
Why are you doing the weather, tit lady?
She's a cutie, huh?
What happened to my car guys? Where did my car people go? Why are we all of a sudden watching the weather?
The car dealership says they were robbed last night when thieves cut a hole in the ceiling and rappelled
the story was only
keys and 9 cars missing. We talked to the dealership about what happened. We'll have more for you tonight on Nonstop Local.
Okay, so that was the end of the story. I was like, why is this lady just talking about the sunshine and whatnot?
Because it's coming through the hole in the roof.
So they hit at 2 a.m. They rappelled down. They got the keys, so they didn't even have to hotwire. They just were in there. They got the key box. and they just stole the cars.
Took as many cars as they could.
It's tricky, though. Like, it's tough to pick which car you're going to steal from a used car lot because you're kind of, it's a crapshoot because they're all like rusted out on the bottom. Like they make them, those used car lots, they make them look really good on the outside, but then there's always mechanical issues and problems with them.
Well, what you got to do is before you steal them, you have to do a little you have to do your homework first. Like, let's go peruse the lot a few times and just see what kind of cars you got in there.
Right. Thank you very much to Richard Christofsky with $5. Says we need a Gino Rumble Friday.
Ooh.
Well, thank you, buddy. 255.
Thank you.
Is the number for today after Richard gets involved. Thank you guys very much. Keep that going. And as long as we don't need this today, we had ourselves a perfect week. So everybody join in on that. All right, continuing on.
Somebody had a great point in the chat.
Yeah.
There's tracking devices in new vehicles, and maybe there wouldn't be in the old ones.
Oh, that's really good. Yeah.
That's actually brilliant.
You steal the used cars. There was one guy, we did a story a while ago, a guy in Philadelphia was surprised that opening his used car lot in Philadelphia might mean that there was a lot of robbery and theft. And so much so that he had to close down his auto shop. Like they literally robbed him into bankruptcy.
Isn't that kind of happening to a lot of small businesses, even the big ones? Walgreens can't stay open because they're being robbed out of existence.
Fauci's Pangolin says, always take the one with the most gas in it. Yeah, there you
It's
go.
not a bad take.
It's not a bad idea.
It'd be funny if they just kept them all on E, so you can't take them anywhere.
Right. Like when you take people out for test drives, you got to go fill up first.
I've been on test drives like that before.
Really?
Yeah. I've is it test driven? Test drove?
It's whatever you say it is.
Also tonight, a traumatic.
Quiet you.
You know, they'll run you by the gas station first and be like, oh, I've just got to, fill this thing up a little bit first.
That's how you know what kind of neighborhood you're buying a car in.
No, it was Gilliland.
Well, look, this next one, I don't want people thinking that I'm cherry picking my stories. I don't want people to think that I'm just going for low hanging fruit or whatever. This next story, 100%, totally legit. I skip these all the time. I just picked this one because I wanted to play a fun game with the audience of guess that dog breed.
Oh.
Look,
Chewini.
I've been wrong before. Look, if I make my predictions, am I right 60 to 80% of the time? Yes. Yes, I am. But once in a while, I'm wrong. See, like Trucker 18-wheeler already writing Pitbull. I haven't even told you what it was.
Akita.
See, I haven't even told you guys what the thing is.
Fat Joe.
It was not Fat Joe. No, it was not a rapper. Cypress Hill. No. Different. So I'll read the headline, and you guys can guess. Aldine ISD, Independent School District students, recall terrifying moments when dog attacked several people on a school bus.
Clearly a Labrador Retriever.
They wanted to get at the children so bad that they ran onto the school bus to go and eat them.
You have to imagine that a school bus is like having a meat truck drive by in front of a dog. It's just appealing. You've got the scent coming through.
It's like an ice cream truck for kids in the summertime.
Oh, yeah.
Like school buses ought to be playing music for pit bulls when they drive through the neighborhood.
What would that sound like?
What
kind of music?
Fireball. Do. All right, so let's see what happened here. Now, I could be wrong. I am going with the tried and true Pitbull as the breed of animal, but we'll see. I could be wrong.
Also tonight, a traumatic morning for Aldine ISD students after an unleashed dog made its way onto their school bus and attacked several people. The district says the dog bit the bus driver and two students who were transported to the hospital for their injuries.
ABC 13's Rosie Wynn spoke to the parents of the injured students as well as the dog's owner. She joins us live from the intersection of Breckenridge and Bethnal Green. Rosie?
Oh. Eric and Gina, neighbors who live in this neighborhood tell us they could hear those children scream throughout the area this morning.
Okay, Pitbull. And I'll tell you, look, I know I get shit every time I bring up the Pitbull thing because some people get sensitive about the dog breed topic. But
relax.
I know that, Aaron, any dog can bite a kid. I know.
They can.
You're absolutely right. Any dog can bite a kid. However, not many dogs make it a point to sprint onto a school bus to go out of their way to attack the child and the bus driver. I get it that you fuck with any dog. They can snap at you. They can bite you.
Pull their tail. They're upset now.
Yeah, come onto their property without, it being okay. I get it. Dogs can attack. But how many breeds do you know that go into a dead sprint onto a school bus just so they can start eating people?
How about just mutant land sharks?
Yeah, it's the very definition of looking for trouble.
Wow.
So that's why I'm going Pitbull on this one.
Those who were on board describe it as a chaotic scene, saying that students were doing whatever they could to get off of that bus. I just want to warn you that the videos and photos you're about to see may be disturbing. This is video.
Oh, God.
Thank you.
Look at him.
Thank you very much.
It's a never fail. Like, if you were a betting man, you could be very rich.
I'd like to say it was difficult. I'd like to say I defeated the odds, but let's be honest, that's not true.
How much you want to bet that they won't even call it a pit bull? They'll call it like a
mixed breed.
Mixed breed.
Yeah.
Mixed breeds.
What do they call the kids, That's the thing.
Mixed breeds, communists, homosexuals, and all other walks of godless degeneracy. The Klan is back.
Back again.
Video taken by Dream Jackson, an Aldine ISD student.
Oh my God.
Moments before panic ensued on her school bus this morning. You can see a student later identified by
Is he feeding the dog his arm?
I think so. That dog, he thinks the dog's like play biting. Like, you know how Gordy play bites
taken by
us?
Dream Jackson, an Aldine ISD student. Moments before panic ensued on her school bus this morning. You can see a student, later identified by family as Braylon Lawson, being bit by a dog and wrestling it to the ground.
Nobody's helping
Jackson
him.
says the dog made its way onto the bus, causing panic among the students on board.
Right. Why isn't anybody beating the shit out of that dog? That dog's like slow roasting that kid.
Those three tall boys, were sitting right on the corner, not helping.
The pit bull gets a taste of human flesh, of child flesh, and then just kind of starts slow biting into him like it's an appetizer, and then just follows him onto the bus, and nobody gets involved.
But there were people around him not
Yes.
even looking.
There's a whole school bus full of people that could have jumped on this dog and trampled it to death,
And
but no.
at the very least, besides that, you could have shut the bus doors.
Right.
Are you kidding
Me and my friend had to open the emergency exit door and run out, and then everybody started following us.
Officials with Aldine ISD tell us the bus driver and 2 students were bit and taken to the hospital for their injuries. Lawson's family members say he's home from the hospital after getting 14 stitches throughout his body.
Oh my
Wow.
God. And
Look
now-
at-
But how about the bitch who's yelling, help him? How about you put down your phone and you go help him too? How about everybody goes and helps?
How about you go cunt punt that thing
Yeah.
into tomorrow? Like, yeah, look at, he went right for his organs right here.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
But one thing you got to give pit bulls, you guys can say it's owners, you can say it's biology, whatever. One thing you got to give pit bulls, they're like Bill the Butcher. They know where the kills are.
Mm-hmm.
They know the kill zone. I mean, almost like it's a biological imperative in them to know how to properly kill your prey.
I just can't believe his buddies were all standing around him on the sidewalk, not even looking at him.
Right.
It was happening immediately behind them.
He's in a lot of pain, as I said. He was definitely scared. He thought his life was over. And I was talking to him when he was in the hospital. I literally had to console my tears because
I'm so distracted.
Wait, did you hear? I know the eyelashes.
Yeah.
They're comically large. I was
Really?
thinking the same thing.
I can't stop. And then I'm looking at her, like her nose piercing, like the inside part of it dangling in there.
I was going to give her a pass because, her son just got like the shit bitten out of him by a dog, but I'm like, I can't stop staring at your comically large eyelashes. And by the way, did you hear what she said she had to do?
No.
But I'm going to play it one more time.
I was so distracted.
You see it? Tell me if you can hear it.
was over. And I was talking to him when he was in the hospital. I literally had to console my tears because...
Console her tears?
I had to console my tears. So she had to go to her tears. Like, let's pretend I'm her and your tears.
Okay.
It's okay.
Thank you.
It's okay, Tears.
See, I was afraid of those lashes that you put me through.
Tears, it's all right. You're going to be fine, Tears.
I was just
No. Tears, shh. Go to sleep, little Tears. I'm consoling you today. Hey, you're doing an impression of me now.
I know. And you've yawned 6 times during this story.
Oh, my God. I am a wreck.
I'm not going to break down in front of him.
The mother of
right, you're a strong
Eleazar
woman.
Degollado identified her son as the second student who was
Why aren't
bit.
they helping him?
She says he was sitting
Pick
in
it.
the front of the
Right.
bus and ended up getting stitches on 5 different parts of his body.
My son mentally right now, he's scared. He was very shocked when I saw him. He was pale.
He may never go to the dog fights again.
This ruins dogs for people. Like,
Yeah.
you become an adult and you look at dogs now, and especially a pit bull, of course, but you'll see a dog and you'll be apprehensive every time you see one now.
He was cold at touch. He was scared. And right now he's telling me, Mom, I'm scared to wait for the bus.
The dog's owner...
I mean, I get it. Okay, now we're getting to the dog's owner. Do you think the dog's owner will make an excuse and say, okay, do you think you're going to hear them say, this dog has never shown aggression before?
Yes, 100%. That's verbatim what they always say.
Which, by the way, pit bull owners, that's a great point in my favor, is that, oh, wow, it's never shown this before. Yeah, almost like it's kind of something that's just in their brain and something they're capable of, and they can just snap and do it whenever they want, no matter how good of a dog owner you are.
They're very much ticking time bombs. They've got some kind of fault line in their brains where suddenly it just fucking cracks and they're just monsters.
I want to do Leo DiCaprio phrenology with a pit bull skull instead of old Ben.
See this dimple back here.
I'm scared to wait for the bus.
The dog's owner declined an on-camera interview, but told ABC 13 that Lawson had dog sat for her American Bully before.
American Bully is that they go out of their way to find new names for this dog. Guys,
That's a breed.
Guys, I've got bad news. Finding new names for pit bull is not going to stop them from eating kids. It's not like pit bulls are going to be, oh, I'm an American Staffordshire now. Oh, I'm a bully.
Right.
Oh, I'm a mixed breed. Oh, well, then I'll stop eating kids. I'm getting a feeling like they're trying to do PR for me. The least I could do is help them out.
An American Bully is a real breed, and it is basically a pit bull.
It's a pit bull, yes.
She claims that the dog was locked up in a kennel in her...
Bully is in the name, and people are like, oh, it's not a violent dog. No, you're right.
garage, but somehow got out and could be seen on surveillance video walking with Lawson to the bus stop. During the chaos, a neighbor living nearby tells ABC 13 that her husband tried intervening by firing off a few gunshots.
Wow, so he tried to scare it off with gunshots?
No, dummy. You don't take your gun and start firing it into the air.
No, you go shoot the dog.
God.
In fairness, that's what I'd do if I could.
Now you have a kid being attacked, so instead of grabbing a baseball bat and, beating the shit out of the pit bull, you now just scare the shit out of the entire neighborhood.
Everyone shit their pants.
Right.
Except for the pit bull.
Everyone's Keanu during her podcast now and just hiding under a desk somewhere. Oh, my God. I don't think anyone in this story could be dumber.
No, but you have a gun. If you have the ability to go put that dog down, you do it, right? Safely.
Or at least hit him with it. Something.
Pistol whip the
pistol whip a pit bull.
But then your arm's got to get close to it, and that shit might get caught.
Make sure you connect.
Them lock jaws.
The dog's owner says one of the bullets hit her American Bully, who's currently receiving treatment at the vet.
Fuck that
Lawson's
dog.
aunt says they want the dog to be removed from the neighborhood.
It hasn't been already.
It hasn't been put down.
Your dog ran on a bus to eat kids. It's got a problem.
Not only that, listen to what they said. They said the dog was hit by a bullet, and they're treating it.
No, I think the different dog. I think they meant a different American Bully. There was another one.
How many
and
do we
that
need?
one got hit with a bullet. Which, by the way, is just God intervening and saying, look, this one's just, this one's proactive.
13% of the dog breed population is causing 50% of the problem.
I don't feel like he needs to be out. I feel like he needs to have better caretakers.
No,
really? No, he needs to die.
He just needs to be dead.
He needs to die, ma'am. Your son just had 14 stitches. He almost lost his life. He's traumatized for life.
They need a doctor to drug murder that dog. That's what they need.
That's not good enough for me.
According to Harris County Animal Services, the dog's owner is not currently facing any charges or citations.
Oh, thank God.
But they did issue a mandatory 10-day quarantine to monitor for rabies. The dog's owner has 24 hours to comply before she could be issued a citation. They also tell us there has been no prior incidents involving this particular dog.
No way. I
They
bet
had
he's
to.
been a sweetie. I bet you there's pictures of him with
nanny
babies.
dog.
He's like a nanny dog.
Nanny dog. Go
Yeah.
fuck yourselves.
That's amazing that, pit bulls never show any kind of signs of problems until they're a problem. That's remarkable. I can't believe it.
I grew up with Labradors my entire, childhood.
Yeah.
Do you know what I never expected?
What?
For them to snap and eat my face one day. Not once.
My Cocker Spaniel was never a threat either. Thank you to Texican Marine. Great line. $20. Says, I was waiting for the smoke detector beep when that kid's mom was talking. She was outside.
Thank you.
Outside.
It just follows her around.
Semper Reloaded with $5 says, if you are dealing with pit bulls, I find yelling timber gets the job done.
Oh.
Also, what is he doing outside of Miami? He really is a fickle beast. Yeah. I usually I usually play Cuban dance music. And the pit bull is usually satiated for 4.5 minutes. But what do you do after that? That's always the problem. How do you distract the pit bull after you run out of Cuban dance music?
I don't know.
I ask the country this question
I don't
so
know.
we can save children's lives. Thank you two, for your generosity. 235 is the number. 235 away from KO and the goal and making it a perfect week. We still have over an hour and a half before we even have to think about taking this thing out. So, hour and a half to hit 235. It's doable. If you're just joining us, we have a perfect week going. We haven't had to use this at all. So if you guys feel like continuing to support this show, today is a great day to do it.
Isn't there any kind of law out there that, if your dog attacks children and, bites people, doesn't that dog have to go down?
I always thought that was
not a
just
law?
kind of a rule.
I did too. I thought even by a veterinarian standard, if you brought a dog in for that 10-day quarantine and shit because it bit somebody, isn't it more you got to put that thing down?
That's what I always thought, but I guess I could be wrong. The puppy's tail is wagging. Kids and parents freaked out. Dude shooting in the neighborhood. Pitbull phobes, says Greg Arias. Yeah. I mean, the dog is latching on. Everybody's screaming and scared. And when the dog hears the screaming and the scared people, what does he do? He just starts biting more of them. You know what it was? The dog was probably just trying to soothe them because they're a good nanny dog. And they were trying to hug them with their mouth. And oh, don't be so scared.
Just gnashing.
And they're like, ah. And the pitbull's like, what? I'm trying to console you.
It was kind of sick how his tail was wagging.
Yeah. Well, he was happy. He was in his happiest moment.
It's
children.
It's like they just see red, something washes over them, and it's like, oh God, this just tastes so good. It's a tidal wave of toddler blood.
Right. SH says, my nephew had a lab pit mix who was the sweetest dogs. I would go nose to nose with her, take things out of her mouth. And one day there's animal fur in the backyard and she attacked the other dog.
Yeah. I had to live with a pit lab mix for a while, and that dog damn near caused me to move out because the thing would jump on me and nip out of just me being around its owner. Just out of nowhere, you can be the sweetest little cuddle bug. It sleeps with me, and I hated that dog. And then you're around its owner and it bites your back.
Yeah, well, I mean, look,
it's a terrifying thing. They're so sweet until they're not.
Right, and being owned by drug dealers doesn't help.
Thank you for telling the world I've lived with a drug dealer.
I'm just saying that
I really appreciate it.
I made a guess because it was a pit bull. You're the one who gave it away. You said pit bull. You said, I lived with a pit bull once. I'm like, oh, you lived with a drug dealer? And you went, thanks for telling the world I live with a drug dealer. I didn't. You did.
I've never lived with a drug dealer.
Well, you said you've lived with a pit bull, and I guessed drug dealer.
You know whose pit bull it was, and he's not a drug dealer.
I just know that central Minnesota pit bull owned people, if they're white.
Look, I've been around drug dealers with pit bulls. It's not the same person.
If they're white, they tend to be drug dealers.
I understand.
Revan says, I've owned 2 blue pits. They needed the money.
Lucky pits.
About to get a third. Never a problem. Not one. Very chill. Great with kids. It's not rocket science, folks. Well, I mean, look.
They're great until they're not.
I will give pit bull owners this. those dogs are all great until they're not. And just a disproportionate amount of them tend to be not eventually.
Well, and no offense, but like keep saying that to yourself so you can sleep at night. Like they're really great. It's not rocket science. But then like, what if you had your kids around that thing and it just snaps one day? Like, are you going to still try to quell yourself with that later? Like, are you going to tell yourself that the kids did something to warrant being eaten?
Fucking kids shouldn't have looked at him that way.
Well, what was the Pitbull wearing?
Right. Texican Marine becoming a member for his 3rd month says, I live in Houston and Aldine is not far from us. There are stray pit bulls everywhere.
That's disgusting.
I have a question, Texican Marine. Is Aldine a town where maybe, how do I say this, there's a shortage of batteries for smoke detectors?
Can you hear it ringing throughout the streets?
Do you hear a lot of chirpity chirp chirp when you're in those neighborhoods? I ask you. Answer the question. Hobo Chili with $4.99 says, see, little known fact, every American pit bull has a dash of Robert Byrd in their DNA. How You Tame the Beast is playing I Wish I Was in Dixie. See, I didn't know that. And if Hobo hadn't told me that.
I feel like I want to get Hobo to one of our shows. We can have a little competition.
Silverwolf says, I'll give pit bull owners this. They are really, 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 really great at ignoring red flags.
Delusional is the word.
Right. They're like the FBI with school shooters.
Man.
Revan says, I've had many kids around my dogs. They were protective, not aggressive. Yeah,
Look,
until someone who's
that.
not a threat, the dog deems it to be aggressive.
I don't want to tell that one.
Yasser Arafatass says the pit bull behavior is purely socioeconomic factors. Well, it's because so many pit bulls don't know their fathers.
They've just been put down too much.
Coltrane says pits make up more attacks and deaths than all other breeds combined. Now I know why the 13% like them so. $2 from, our buddy Vin.
Oh, Vin.
Buddy Vin with $2. That would be Vin Igger.
Vin Igger.
With $2.
Like him.
Says, hey, everyone. Sorry I'm late. It's kind of my nature. Now, I don't know what that means.
Where were you?
I'm
Getting
not,
smokes or something?
I'm not sure what he means.
He was off having a calypso.
Yeah. Eagle of America says, mostly peaceful pit bulls. Exactly. That's what it is. Mostly peaceful. 2:30 away from today's goal and from and still an hour and a half left to keep the perfect week going. Thank you guys very much. Kristen says, April, you're hot and I miss you.
Oh, I'm assuming you're hot and I also miss you too.
Mr. Approachable says it's really fun on a very hot day to park in the middle of those neighborhoods when everyone has their window open and see if beeping smoke detectors say something in Morse code.
Help. There's a dead body in here.
Michael Hood is telling us that 52 is watching. Do you mean the 52 states that you were talking about?
52 states.
The 52 states are watching. That's very, very good. Well, we've got, we're around 700 people at the moment. YouTube and Rumble. We appreciate that, guys. Thank you very much for your love and adoration and support of our stupid little program here. And we hope that can continue.
Absolutely.
In the future. But I will say this. The Texican Marines $20 super chat with the beeping smoke detector bit.
Mm-hmm.
Loved it. I really do.
You know what Aaron does when our smoke detectors beep?
Don't.
He responsibly replaces the battery.
Thank you. That's all I need.
See what I did there?
Look, what happens is like sometimes you replace the battery of your smoke detectors.
Yeah.
And they still beep, and you realize, you look at the date on them, and you go, oh, you just need a new you need to replace the smoke detector. And sometimes you wait a little while on doing that.
I'm getting you some for Christmas.
My bad, dog. A woman has been found guilty of a $6 million online romance scam.
But do you know how long it would take her to get to $6 million?
Right. Do you know how many people you would have to scam every day? And, I mean, and how many times and how long you would have to be on the call and how many people you would have to convince to get to $6 million. I mean, I don't think that number's accurate. No. I think this woman probably scammed more like $350,000.
I bet she did maybe go through a lot of wooden bank doors, though. get.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Let's. I want to see if I can find a
Romance,
video. Okay,
huh?
good. A video version of this story.
Okay.
That's what I wanted. Here we go.
This could be graphic to some.
Yeah.
A federal jury has just convicted a Provo woman for participating in an online romance
Where'd
scam.
they find this guy?
Well, it's good. It's really nice that they could catch a Provo woman. You don't want to catch an amateur vo woman. They're usually not as big a fish.
Hopefully she wasn't alone.
Provolone
woman.
No. Can I do one too? Can I do a cheese one? I want to do a cheese joke.
Okay.
So,
the floor is yours.
A lot of these people gave her this money during this scheme to this woman in Provo. The problem was she pitched it that it wasn't really just a gift, but that she would pay them back. They thought it was a Provo loan.
Oh.
That's what I wanted to do.
I understand.
A loan joke.
I heard this mostly affected the Swiss.
Well, all I'll say is Mama's got that place out in Monterey.
Oh, God.
Sorry. I apologize. That's not very Gouda.
I really heard that she really targeted men with the names Colby and Jack.
Well, actually, I heard she just targeted guys who had a lot of cheddar. See, because it's...
I heard she was looking for the cream cheese of gentlemen.
There was a guy who worked in a town called Parma that she was looking for, and he had a lot of money. His name was Sean Winston. She was looking for not just any Sean. She was looking for Parma Sean.
I heard she went to the Munster house and really tried to scam all of those fine men.
It's not very nice. Leave the Munsters alone. Grandpa, that whore took my money, Grandpa. All right, I'm sorry. Let's continue. It's a sleepy day here on Steel Toe.
According to the U.S. Attorney's Office, 39-year-old Nellie Idu took part in the scam with 3 other defendants.
You know what you should do is have the whitest guy on your news staff say an African lady's name. It's always funny.
Where did they find him?
Never not funny.
Nellie Idowu.
They probably found this guy at a Bob Ross seminar.
And with 3 other defendants from 2017 to 2019. The scam involved creating fake dating profiles and convincing unsuspecting victims that she was in desperate financial need.
Oh, no. And then this guy goes, and while you may laugh at the people who fall for these, I think that some of these can be pretty convincing. And sometimes, you just want to help a girl out. And I don't think people who fall for them should be judged too harshly. Ted, did you get scammed by the Provo woman? I haven't been touched in a long time.
Aww.
Poor guy.
That kind of makes me sad for them now because I do figure that most of these people just don't get touched.
Fuck these guys. You know what? If some random stranger writes to you and goes, I'm in a lot of trouble, I need money, I'd be like,
wait.
Let's learn the difference between we have a problem and you have a problem, lady.
You've never helped a poor woman in need?
No, not a stranger. In fact, even ones I like, I probably would find a way to send them off somewhere else. That guy's got way more money.
Yeah, look at that guy down there.
Yeah.
Just down the street a ways.
Go talk to him.
Court documents show she amassed nearly $1 million.
Nice.
Quite an amount being sent to accounts based in China and Nigeria.
See, now that's the brilliant part of these scammers is that they get as quick as they can, they get it into places where you can't get it back.
Yep. They put that shit away for good.
Yeah, exactly. Mick Marshall says this woman is evil, basically a monster.
I already used Munster.
But they used it in a different context. Revan says she got that $6 million from under the bank. Oh no.
God. That would hurt me.
Must be an old English woman, says Yasser Arafat ass. April is better today. I'll leave now. I thought we were doing cheese puns.
But like better than what? Him?
No.
I understand.
Snoop Jimbo says, I'm so happy everyone in this chat is not racist and very woke. Yes, me too.
Very racist, very woke. You should come to our comedy shows.
No, he said not racist.
Oh.
And very woke. That's a good thing.
When's the rally again?
We're going to try for next Wednesday, weather permitting.
I have to starch the sheets.
Yeah. Aristocock TX says, Aaron's cleavage is rocking hard today. Root says, Mike Hood's chats are more entertaining than this show. Yeah, he's really big on the 52 states and the 12 legionnaires of the Council of the Elders of the People with the Things. And
the Paranormal Quicksand sounds like a good band.
Look, I'll tell you right now, if fucking the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man comes walking down Main Street wrecking all the buildings, I'll say Mike Hood was right. Until then, I'm going to think he's maybe something a little off with this guy.
Can you imagine the sticky substance left all over? The white, sticky goo left behind the Stay Puft Man.
Now I'm hungry. Now I'm hungry. All right, guys, we have, what are we at? A whopping 2:30 away from today. We can do this. You guys
What just happened?
What?
I'm looking at your prep sheet thing. Everything is empty. What'd you do?
That's only the 6 o'clock hour. Yeah, relax.
I thought somehow you ripped through everything you had.
No.
And I was like, why are you moving so fast?
We've got plenty more.
Okay.
Plenty more. I've said this before on the show. I don't feel bad for scammers. No, I'm sorry. I don't feel bad for scamming victims, especially if it's some strange bitch who just calls you up and goes, I'm in trouble. Will you give me some money? And they're like, yeah, here's thousands of dollars. You kind of deserve that one.
Yeah, you don't be giving your money to some faceless nobody out there. Like, isn't that kind of just common sense?
If someone calls you and says, I'm in trouble, I need help, you should go with, friends and family, lady. Don't bother me with
the police. Call the police.
So you're saying that this woman has this big problem. It's an emergency. She needs money right away. And she just scoured the internet for a Gmail address, landed on yours, and decided this seems like a good, trustworthy guy. And these guys think they're getting hand jobs or they're getting laid or this woman's going to come see them if they give them money. I know that that's sad and she's preying on the weak, but at the same time,
it's working for her.
It's evolution, man. If you can't see that as a scam and you give your money away, we don't need to protect you. We need to let you weed yourself out.
Yeah, that's even worse than like something like the Tinder Swindler. So like she did the whole dating app thing too, but like that guy, that whole documentary, I'd actually almost watch that again, except the bitches are so like just really
dude, I absolutely love the Tinder Swindler. He's my favorite. I like the guy.
You like him?
I like him because what he did was he took these independent women who aren't going to be in relationships because I don't need a man and I have a career and I don't have time for love. And then they get desperate for love, and here comes this guy. And these are independent women. They make their own money, this, that, and the other thing. And then what does he do? Hey, whore, I'll put you on private jets and buy you expensive dinners and great champagne and just shower you in cash and vacations. And like, oh, I'll be there in a heartbeat. I won't even check into any of this shit. Oh, you need my American Express card cash advance? Here you go. I'm sure you're going to pay me back.
It's worse than that. He would tell them when he was out of the country and they were back at home for a little bit after he wined and dined them, I'm in danger. I'm in the diamond business and there's people that want my life right now. Can I just borrow your American Express card so that I can get out of the country quick?
And then they did.
What?
Yeah, and not only did they, these women, but they also beforehand talked about what strong women they are and how they didn't need men and they have careers and this and that.
You just throw one semi-attractive man with money in front of him.
Fuck that. Not even that attractive. Just throw money.
Right.
They just threw money at these whores and they went, absolutely.
What the hell did he look like?
Yeah, he was mid, but he kind of looked like a kind of a little slinky guy. But
slinky guy.
At the same time,
everyone loves a slinky.
All he did was throw money at whores, and those whores went from I'm an independent woman to I'll jump on your private jet and give you my American Express card. Yeah, you guys are sharp.
$30,000 a pop.
Right.
Out the window.
I like the Tinder Swindler. I endorse him 100%. I think he exposed a lot of our society.
He's still out there. He
is.
He did. I don't know if he did any time or anything. I don't know if he
did. He did some time.
But he's out living his life.
Yeah, I think him and Jordan Belfort can start a brokerage firm together.
They really should.
I don't think he's allowed. I don't think Jordan's allowed to work in that line of work anymore.
That'd be kind of funny if he did, though.
Right? If they let him start trading stocks again.
Everything's a lie.
Coltrane with $5 says the rally has to be on Tuesday so nobody knows it's a real meeting. Got to be better at planning. And yes, April is better today. Better.
But better than what?
Better than whatever
I
you
thought
were
I was
before.
On fire yesterday.
Better than you used to be.
The show was fun.
Thank you, buddy. That's 2:30 away from today's goal, which is nice.
And a dental appointment.
Thank you, guys. So what? With 2:30 away, Perfect game going. Keep it up. PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats, Venmo. It's our last goal of the week. And if we knock it out without the offering plate, that means the offering plate did not come out at all this week.
Very nice.
Michael Hood says, I've done remote viewed hundreds of people on live shows. Well, shit, I'm in the presence of greatness then, if you ask me.
The Michael Hood.
Yeah. Schnoop Jimbo says, when they hit 30, they get gullible. Exactly. Yeah, and he was going to pay them back.
Yeah, because they feel like time's running out or something because they're
Right.
30.
Exactly. Dr. Till says, this is my new business model. Rip off dumb hoes. Exactly.
It doesn't take much.
Revan says, I watched C-beams glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser guy. I have no idea what, between Michael Hood and Revan, I have no idea what kind of next level sorcery wizard shit is going on.
Well, Revan has a stable of pit bulls.
That's true. He does have a stable of pit bulls. That's for sure. Wrestling Fat Faku says the world's strongest woman contest is only relevant until a hoe who's a bro comes in, all brave and shit, setting records on they asses. Thank you.
That does happen.
Wrestling Fat Faku. Perfect. This lady. I don't mean to mock a mother's crusade. And maybe I'm sick, and this is going to be one of those stories where the audience goes, Aaron, what the fuck is wrong with you? We didn't need to do this one. But
I'm interested.
There's a woman in Pittsburgh, and you know how some moms just have their rallying cry and their cause, and they're just going to go to the city council meeting, and they don't care how many people they inconvenience. They're going to ask for this thing to be mandated.
I do.
Because it's an inconvenience for them and their chow in their life. So then everybody has to start abiding by it. Well, wait until you hear what this mom needs the city council to mandate. This is phenomenal.
One local mom's working to break down barriers, and she's finding she's bringing awareness to the need for universal changing tables in public family restrooms. And the latest one just landed in a popular spot.
You know what they mean when they say universal changing tables?
Genderless babies?
No, she doesn't mean like she needs more changing tables for babies because it's just an inconvenience to go out in public and change your kid. She needs more adult-sized changing tables so she can change grown-ups' shitty diapers.
We're not doing that.
No.
Red Bar, is that you?
Oh, my God, it's Jules.
Jules is sticking up for her man.
Jules David is protesting at a city council meeting and saying, where am I going to change my rotting Jewish husband's shitty diapers if we want to go out in public? And the judge said, well, if that's Mike David, we know he doesn't go out in public. So
smells like matzo ball soup.
Oh, no. Poor Red Bar. It really is. He hasn't done a show in 2 months.
Where is he?
He's apparently shitting his pants.
Why?
And the reason he hasn't been able to do a show is because we're not building enough adult-sized changing tables.
Why are we changing adults in public? If we have an adult that needs to be changed in that regard, I feel like that person has to stay home. You're not for this world now.
Yeah, I don't know if...
Because, do what? So are you like placing this, like, are you picking them up like a child and like putting them on this changing table and just changing? No. No. If I ever, for some reason, like if I was injured or I'm old and somebody's putting me, my adult ass, on a changing table,
I'd be like, let's go home.
It's not let's go home. Let's go home.
Yeah,
let's phone home. Let's out of here.
Go to the Lord.
The Lord's home.
The Lord needs me more than this world does. No, I also see the problem, like this being ripe with abuse, where the people who like to do the baby play thing in their relationships, they get involved in this.
Ew.
Could you imagine changing a grown-up's shit?
No, I can't because toddlers and babies do just horrific things on their own.
Shout out to Jules.
Mom of 3, Christina Abernathy, says her 12-year-old son, Ethan, lives with his autism every day. But one of the hardest issues facing her family involved something we all take for granted.
Look at this handicapped person just fucking giving her on their wheelchair. Look at this.
I want him to have like a nitrous.
This wheelchair guy is fucking going. I mean, look at him. He's 45 degrees and he's like, I may be crippled, but I'm going to fly.
You need some nitrous boosters on that bitch and some spinner rims.
I mean, what happened to the classic just hanging out, chilling, posting up in your wheelchair picture we always used to have?
No,
not this
not
fucking
cool enough.
speed racer, Paralympics. wheelchair guy we have now.
Can you imagine the beefy arms you'd have going at that speed?
So this woman's 12-year-old shits himself.
I can't do that. I'm
and
sorry.
she has to change him in public. And again, this is what I hate about moms, especially single moms, if she is one, is that there is absolutely no consideration for the people who own the bathrooms, the establishments,
anyone,
or anyone who might be using that bathroom. She's like, nope, we just need to make sure there's adult changing tables everywhere. Well, are you everywhere? No, I'm not. Well, why don't you give us like 3 places that you go, and we'll see what we can do, and we'll start there.
And you work around us.
Yeah.
How about you plan to shop around this area?
One of the biggest issues that we face in public are public restrooms, and that's because he does need assistance still in the restroom. And so when he needs assistance, there's nowhere that is safe and private and dignified to change him.
As Ethan got older,
There's no dignified way to shit yourself at 12 years old.
No.
I'm sorry.
Wow, hot ass dad though. Have you seen that guy?
Yeah. Well,
Woo!
and then she's got the breathing tube thing.
How did this
so
happen?
I don't know. This family seems to have a lot
This
of
is a
problems.
tragic family, and I feel like that guy could be doing better.
Yeah. The genes are
Right?
not good. This one can't breathe. This one has hearing problems. This one shits.
What's the dad got to like, what does he have, like ED or something to make
Yeah,
up for
right.
like the problem?
bigger.
He lactates.
Oh.
Like everyone in this family has to have some kind of weird problem.
Christina tells me her family got creative.
We kept changing him on a beach towel on the public restroom floor,
Oh.
or we were changing him in the back of our car in public view, like in the trunk of our car, in the back of our SUV.
Guys, some things don't need to be discussed with checks notes. The fucking news.
God, that guy's got more than just a butt too. He's 12, and you got to have that out in public in a parking
What
lot.
April's trying to say is the 12-year-old's got a big autistic cock on him. That's what she's trying to say.
Hodor.
I do believe you have some giant's
Yeah.
blood in you.
And one year we got really creative during our beach vacation.
No, you did not change him in the sand. You didn't change his shitty butthole and bury his turds. Don't say it.
The beach is our litter box.
No.
Here to North Carolina, and we brought a tent with us to put up a tent and change him in the tent because we didn't want to lay him on the floor at a
Put away-
public highway restaurant.
This
Put away your crazy eyes. Did you see that?
Yeah. But now look at this. This is what she wants in like bowling alleys, gas stations, all this. She wants these giant adults. Have you been in public restrooms? Where are you going to put this thing?
There's no room for shit in there. They barely have room for the fun condom multi-pack vending machines.
Started advocating for adult changing tables in family style.
And if you don't have the condom vending machines and
Right.
you have to remove those, you're going to get more autistic kids who shit themselves.
Yeah, which would you rather have? The goat weed stuff
Yeah,
or this?
Yeah, this sounds like an L.
Private restrooms.
For humanity.
They're much larger and sturdier than baby changing tables, and you can adjust the height for your loved one. She's proud of her work with the nationwide Changing Spaces campaign, pushing to get these tables into popular spots.
Places like the aviary, the museum.
What? Oh, aviary. I was like, why are we showing flamingos? Did the
We
kids
just-
shit on flamingos? Did you have to change them in a flamingo pit
I
one
kind
time?
of hope so. Man, can you imagine trying to put your 12-year-old on like a baby changing table and
Yeah.
the fucking thing snaps?
It really is just a woman
It's
who's
bad. All
she's the
bad.
only woman in town who has this problem, and she's like, can everyone just build things for me? It's like, okay.
She's very needy.
Yeah.
Lab, PNC Park, Pittsburgh International Airport. We were the 7th airport in the nation to get one. So kudos to us.
Changing Spaces
Ew.
doesn't deal with the funding. That's up to the large venues. But Daryl from Maxability just donated a table to the Pittsburgh Zoo. Christina says the feedback's over.
Just go shit in the gorilla enclosure or
Right.
the giraffe enclosure.
You can throw your shit like the monkeys.
overwhelming to see families celebrating and getting out of the house.
I'm getting goosebumps. It makes me emotional
Ew.
because our family, we understand that. We understand what it's like to be stuck at home. And if there's anything that I think people can relate to more now than ever is after the pandemic and everything was closed down and we were all stuck at home.
Right, but I get it. We all want to go out and this and that. But you know what I don't want to see when I go out is some lady in the bathroom where I'm trying to go to the bathroom cleaning an adult's shit out of their ass. It's look, there's just some things that are your problems, and life is unfair, and that's not good. It's somebody changed their name to Section 8 smoke detector and keeps writing beep in the chat. That's
Well, that woman was like broadcasting out of her like dungeon, by the way. There was like no lights on in there.
that is really funny.
Yeah, and the worst part is like since clearly the dad doesn't care about this. He wasn't part of this. The mom's going to be bringing that 12-year-old into my bathrooms and changing him. It's not going to happen.
Changing a shitty 12-year-old,
You
yeah.
can't do that. Now we got like weird 12-year-old dick out too. Like that's only acceptable when it's a baby.
Right.
Okay, that's the only time that's acceptable.
Infernal Machine says, going to have to remove the tampon dispenser from the men's bathroom to make room. Yeah, you're going to have to fight the trans on this one, I think.
You're going to have to remove the Plan B one from the men's room.
Yeah, trans men just got their tampons in the bathroom. So now
That was
you're
a
gonna
big day for them.
Yeah, you're going to have to fight like hell to get that out of there now.
Crowder.
Michael Hood says, I can read you two from the chat. Well, I tell you what, Michael Hood.
Hello.
I got a deal for you.
Oh, you wrote steel toe.
Oh, steel toe, like stealing.
You're stealing
That's not
toes.
very,
Why do you
that's not
do
nice.
that?
Well, I have a collection. I have an idea, Michael. If we get to overtime today, if we knock out that 2:30 that's left over, we'll do a reading today. We'll do a psychic reading from Michael Hood. Yeah, Michael Hood will do a psychic reading on us.
Interesting.
Today. 2:30 away from knocking out today's goal and about 1 hour away. And if we bring this thing out, it will be the first and only time we will bring this out this week. We've got a perfect week going right now. If you'd like to contribute, the links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, all of it works. Thank you guys very much. Let's have everybody rally up.
Thank you.
We'll knock out that 2:30 and we'll call it a week. I mean, obviously we've got Rumble Friday tomorrow, but that goal's not a problem on Rumble Friday. So let's team up, guys, and let's finish that off. This was fucking sad. It's sad, but it's also weird. A San Francisco theater production of a Persian puppet show got robbed this week.
That is really specific.
Yeah, somebody didn't want the Persian puppets to perform, so they broke into the theater and stole them. I blame Tukey.
I really did prefer the Siamese puppet show.
Let's do this one.
Bay Area. This is the afternoon edition.
Oh, this is not the story I'm looking for.
You were professional today.
I'm not. I'm cruising today. The entire production for Song of the North was stolen in San Francisco when their U-Haul was taken early Monday morning. You know, as far as heists go, stealing a U-Haul is not a bad idea. I mean, it's kind of the grab bag of robberies.
Right.
But you could probably find some good stuff in there, at least stuff you can sell.
Not bad.
Inside the moving truck were 500 puppets, masks.
May I ask you a question?
500 puppets, masks, costumes, props, projectors, and multiple scenic elements. San Francisco police said they received the report of the stolen truck around 10:20 a.m. and were told the theft happened on Van Ness Avenue. Now, see, the problem with this is you stole a U-Haul because you were thinking, oh, there's probably some good shit in there. And then you open up the back and you go, oh, shit, I got the gay U-Haul.
Oh, it's for drag.
Damn it, no, it's just for theater. I mean, oh, man, I got the gay one. I didn't want to get the gay one.
Yeah, what do you want?
I would think hardware, like construction equipment.
Tools.
Yeah, tools.
Tools would be really good.
That would be good for the old resale value.
Yeah.
That's for sure. But not puppets. Who are you going to sell that to?
How random is that?
Right. According to the crew, security cameras at the San Francisco Comfort Inn by the Bay showed the truck was stolen by two men at 2:30 a.m. The crew said they had sold out shows scheduled and were about to head to Seattle when the truck was stolen. I can't.
The truck was indeed stolen.
I am on one today, boys
I think
and
we
girls.
should knock out this goal just to, make him feel better, bring the morale up.
Just to drag my ass across the finish line more than anything else.
Make him stay up longer by doing overtime.
They are hoping to recover the contents of the truck and ask anyone who sees an abandoned U-Haul with Arizona plates to contact the police. Well, I mean, I thought they were able to track those things.
It's a bunch of puppets. You're going to see puppets showing up somewhere, right? People don't just have those, do they?
No, I mean, it's not like you're going to find a lot of U-Hauls that are loaded up with theater equipment and puppets. I mean, you
do you
find
do,
one. I think you've located the one you're looking for.
I wonder what you make the puppets do in a Persian show.
Persian shit.
Just Persian shit.
Yasser Arafat says the victims were 5 dancing Mossad puppets. Oh, they stole it from the 5 dancing Israelis. Oh, no.
That's copyright infringement.
Kyle says Aaron would steal a Sara Lee bread truck. That's hurtful.
Actually, we have Country Hearth right in town here.
But we also have Country Hearth, too. That's great.
I will end you professionally.
Country Hearth. Country Hearth.
This is my only go-to to like defend myself.
Boys and girls.
From you.
Ryobi says, don't meet the goal. Let him nap. No. We've got such an incredible week going. It's such a special week. I want to see this
Special
whole thing.
ed, maybe.
I want to see this whole thing get knocked out and have the perfect week. It rarely ever happens. Since these last 3 weeks that we haven't really been talking about the goal as much in the first 3 hours, we just mention it when people contribute. The shows have been better. They've been funnier. We've been in a better mood. The show has been more successful. However, the gods decided to tease us this week by going, not only are we going to do that, but you guys don't even have to do the ending bit where you do this shit here. So we're really close today, and I'd really like to do that. So I would power through in my tired stupor to give you guys that overtime because I really want to see that perfect week happen. I mean, I am obsessed with it.
This has been a good week.
To be honest.
Numbers have been good.
So 230 is the number. Everyone hit like, everyone hit subscribe, and then the real G's throw some money our way on those links.
I guess
you feel me?
You're not a real G unless you've donated.
You really aren't a real G. All right, so for the 9 o'clock hour, I got a couple of things ready for you guys for the 9 o'clock.
Okay.
I've got Ed and Michelle.
Spit it out.
I've got Wrestling Otaku, and I hopefully have 30 minutes of overtime. But first,
okay,
let's talk to a guest of ours this morning who is doing something that I'm craving right now. I need a fight. I need a boxing match. Maybe I've just got to lose my 10 pounds and just take an amateur fight and get back in the ring because I really need a fight.
I was going to message Alex Stein hopefully today, and would you like me to ask him if he'd be interested in coming up here?
I actually wrote to him last week to see if he'd come on the show to promote the fight he's got coming up at Carnival of Combat. Mike Harrington's going to be on the show next week.
Oh, that's right.
To promote. Oh my God, Stevie Lou, we'll get to you, but I got to learn how to speak first.
We're provoking and provoking.
I am the Keanu Cast thing yesterday.
It was so much fun, though.
I am out of it. It was a great time.
I was right there with you. I kept up with the drinks. I don't know what your excuse is.
So you got Tyson Fury, Francis Ngannou this weekend. You've got Carnival of Combat, Louis J. Gomez, Eric Butterly, or Tim Butterly? I can't remember. Alex Stein versus Mike Harrington. And then Friday, tomorrow, people may not know this, but on the Ski Mask Collective YouTube channel, Stevie Lou, our boy Stevie Lou, is going to be fighting Ryan Katsu Rivera, the I believe Gavin McInnes's producer.
Okay.
So
Cool.
I told Stevie Lou he could call in today, promote this thing. I want to see. I'm going to watch it tomorrow. I'm going to sneak away from the kids and watch this fight tomorrow. Stevie Lou is here. Hello, sir.
Hey, how's it going? You said Steve is doing something that I'm craving, and I figured I was like, well, I'm not eating a full loaf of bread.
You see, it's the bread loaf thing. Eventually, I'm gonna live it down. So you got a big fight coming up tomorrow. This has been many, many months in the making. How are you feeling? How's your training and your preparation going? Do you feel like you're ready for this?
Yeah, I mean, tomorrow is the fight. So today, all I'm doing is resting.
Oh.
I've been tapering down, as they say, in the fight business. I've been tapering down all week because there's not much you can do a week out for a fight. All the work had to have been done months ago. So I did do that work months ago, and I'm really confident and really prepared to go in and just smash.
All right. So do you feel like you've you've sparred enough? Do you feel like you've got enough technique? Do you feel like, and this is the big one, and this is where sparring a lot before a fight comes in handy, do you feel like you're going to not have that tightness in your shoulders that drains so much of your adrenaline and energy? Do you feel like you're going to be comfortable in there?
So I'll say, I don't want to say too much about exactly specifics of what I did for fight camp, but I did spend time in the ring with a professional, an actual professional fighter. And he came after me like you wouldn't believe. And I was able to survive with that.
Didn't die.
If I was able to go, he didn't take it. He was coming for me the whole time. I was able to stay on my feet, move around, play with him, keep him away. So honestly, if I could do that with an actual pro who's trying to get me ready for a fight, I'm maybe feeling a little maybe too confident at this point.
Okay. Now, what's Ryan Katsu Rivera's boxing experience like? How much has he done?
So that's the thing. He's been talking a whole lot of game. You know, he says that he's been working for over a year in boxing. I only had 3 months of training, but I've taken it so serious because that's the kind of person that I am. When I, have an opportunity, a goal, something in mind that I got to hit, I'm going for it as hard as I can. So,
well, so do you think he's more experienced than you, or do you think that the amount of time you put in a shorter amount of time is more valuable than the maybe more spaced out training that he's done?
So I think I had fight experience over a lifetime that got molded over 3 months.
Okay.
So it's not like I just started fighting 3 months ago. I started learning how to box 3 months ago.
Yeah.
I will say too is that my athleticism overall, I put that over Ryan's all day. I was, a great athlete in high school. I kept it up all through my adult life. And this summer, coincidentally, at the beginning of the summer, I was like, you know what? I want to start getting back in shape because I'm 40, and a few weeks later, this guy is saying he's going to mess me up. He's going to break my ribs, that I'm a pussy, that I would never take the fight, and all that. And I never wavered. I said, let's do this. Let's get this made. Let's get this done.
How did it? Well, because he says that you running your mouth started this. You're saying that he started it. What's the truth of the matter?
Right. If we really want, this is so fucking dumb.
I'm here for dumb.
He tweeted, I heard Stevie Lou is calling me out. I will fuck him up. I'll break his ribs if he ever wants some. That's what he said on Twitter. And then I liked the tweet. And as soon as I liked the tweet, he immediately said, oh, okay, that means that he wants to fight me and I'm going to fuck him up. So I was like, all right, silly ass. Let's fucking do this.
Easy with the shit talk. God,
so
silly ass.
Over a like on a tweet, this is something that started on the BYB podcast. We had one of his censored.tv cohorts, Cody Canuck, on one night, and he was kind of talking shit, and then it spilled over, and Ryan got involved. It does go back, though, to the Pat Dixon, Gino Bisconti situation. That's really the precipice of all this, is the fact that I was Team Gino and he was Team Dixon back then.
So now how can people watch the fight tomorrow? When is it? Where is it?
Yeah, thanks for asking, man. I would love for folks to, as many eyeballs on this as possible. I've been telling people, stream snipe it if you want. BYB is probably going to stream snipe, but if you want to watch just the fight, I made it very simple. You go to StevieLouComedy.com and it will redirect you to the YouTube link on Ski Mask Collective's YouTube channel. So it will be live on Ski Mask Collective, his channel, but all you got to do is go to StevieLouComedy.com and it redirects. We're looking at approximately 6:30 p.m. tomorrow Eastern time is when he should be going about live. You know how these events are. Yeah. I don't expect them to be ringing the bell exactly at 6:30.
Okay.
But this is a private, closed, secret location. That's something Ryan requested, that we don't dox his gym. And
in case you guys want to have sex afterwards.
Right.
Yeah, I respect that sort of thing. There are psychos out there that want to, you know, post people, the dresses and images of their houses online.
Sure.
So we're gonna try to respect that. But yeah, I think this is a fun event and a new way to get our part of the world officially in the boxing game, and hopefully this sets up like you and April were just saying. I love the winner of you versus Stein. That's who I want next.
Yeah,
I want the winner of Harrington versus Stein, and then I'll take the winner. The winner of that will take the winner of we'll make a whole round robin thing out of it.
Interesting.
So, and if I lose to which come on, but if I end up losing here, I'll have to go and find some other easier fights.
Yes.
to give myself that.
You'll have to find the Glass Joe of YouTuber boxing. So it's going to be tomorrow. It's going to be 6:30. It's going to be on Ski Mask Collective, or go to StevieLouComedy.com and you can watch the fight there. And Stevie Lou, we wish you all the best of luck against Ryan Katsu-Rivera. Stay safe in there and come home with a W.
Good luck.
Yeah. Last thing I can say, thank you very much, April, and really seriously, thank you, Aaron. You have been a great resource and help for me from the beginning. I did reach out to you early on and for some equipment advice and some just general tips, and you were very cool to help out. So thanks, buddy, and keep up the good fight.
All right. Well, thank you very much, and good luck tomorrow, sir. All right, there we go. Stevie Lou.
I hope he wins.
I hope he wins too. I like watching boxing. Like, people are like, oh, YouTube boxing is gay. It's this, it's that. I'm really such a boxing fiend that if there's boxing on, I'll watch it.
It's blown up so much.
Yeah.
Like, was there ever a time, like, let's say 5 years ago, where you thought, like, suddenly YouTube boxing would be the thing to do?
Right. Hobo Chili Recipe says that Chinaman is going to mess you up. There you go. Kyle says Aaron's training method is bread curls. That's not true. That's not even an actual thing.
You up your loafage.
A Hobo Chili Recipe with $2 says, here's some money, you fucking wino. Make a reservation to the Betty Ford Clinic and never leave. Also, April, I thought you were fired. Kick rocks, numbnuts.
Thank you, Hobo, for your love and support. I appreciate you as a person and a fan of my show.
Well, there you go, guys. I do hope Stevie Lou does well tomorrow.
Oh, no.
We are 2:30 away from today's goal, so I don't know. We've got 40 minutes. I am starting to lose my positivity a little bit. Okay. I'm still hopeful because we got a perfect week going right now, so we can avoid this thing if we knock out that 2:30. But we've been at 2:30. I would say at about 8:15, 8:30 when we got to 2:30, I was like, we're gonna have another perfect day. Here we go. Banger. And now it's stalled out. We've still got 40 minutes to avoid this thing. So I've still got, because there's a perfect week going right now, I'm still pretty hopeful, but we do have to make a move on that relatively soon to avoid it. If you feel like chipping in, let's have a bunch of you do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, etc. 2:30 away from today's goal. Semper says you should put boxing in quotes. Oh. Vinny's mom says Alex lost 100 pounds for the boxing thing. I didn't think Alex had 100 pounds to lose, but I guess it's possible. But I want to see more training video of those two, of him and Mike training for their bout, because they kind of, like, when we were watching them last, we were watching Lewis make Mike puke. And then we were watching Alex do like a glove-to-glove drill with some black dude. They both definitely looked like they had their limitations, which could make it an interesting fight.
I think so, if you both have some.
Yeah, it could be pretty fascinating. April's hot pink honey hole says, I got my money on Stevie Lou. He will bore the other guy to sleep by the third round. What, are you saying that Stevie Lou's a little wordy?
He's got like this weird, I hadn't really yawned all show until he was on the phone. I love Stevie Lou. I think he's a great dude. He's entertaining, but there's something soothing about his voice.
Oh, is that what it is?
His voice was soothing me to sleep a little bit.
So it's
Stevie not Lou, that he's boring for me. It's his voice is soothing.
While Stevie Lou was talking about his big fight he's got coming up, you were yawning.
I yawned one time.
Okay.
And it was because he's so relaxing to listen to.
That's what it was.
You know. The voice of an angel.
I was yawning while he was talking, but that's only because I've been yawning consistently, literally the entire program. The entire program.
We should have like a counter.
April's Hot Pink Honey Hole says Stevie Lou has all the charisma of a fentanyl lollipop.
Well, you can have some fun until you don't.
Yeah, right. That's, you know what? That's the thing about those fentanyl lollipops. You're having a great time.
I've been to a shrine of a man who thought that way.
Yeah, you're having a great time with those fentanyl lollipops until you're not having a good time with those fentanyl lollipops anymore.
Did I just see that Jake Hudson followed you, which meant he had to unfollow you recently?
Oh my God, he did.
So he definitely is. Yeah, you sit and tell me, oh, he's reformed. Oh, he's been sorry.
Jake
Okay.
unfollowed me and then followed me again. Yay! All right. Well,
We're
then,
back to that.
I don't know what I did to piss him off.
Gino must have pissed him off yesterday too, because Gino was on Keanu Cast saying like that he got a message from him saying "fuck you, Gino," but he doesn't know what he did.
Vinny's mom says Alex is getting faster. Okay, well, we'll see how he does against old Money Mike Harrington.
I would like to see Stein up here, like even just sparring with you, because you two are very similar in build.
Yeah,
I think
I would love to have.
That'd
I
be
got a few.
interesting.
I got me, but I got a few people. Like I think a lot of those guys, like Harrington and Stein, if they came up here, I think sparring with me would be fine. I'd be down to do that. But I think they'd learn more and they'd develop better if they came up. There's a lot of guys that I coach that could spar with those two that would make them really good.
I like how you're looking to me almost for like.
Well, no, I just feel like those guys, when you're training for fights like that, you're skipping a lot of the first building block steps of boxing, and you're just trying to jump in and do, kind of pick it up as you go. Like I
hope it falls into place.
I feel like there's a lot of guys at our gym who could teach these guys some basics and fundamentals that might help them for their fight.
I agree.
That's all. All right, guys, 2:30 away. It's a perfect week. We're 40 minutes away from bringing out the offering plate for the first time and playing the music for the first time ever this week, unless that 2:30 gets handled. Wow, wouldn't you know that Jonathan Majors thing from a while back, remember when he got charged with assault?
Mm-hmm.
His girlfriend saying that he beat her up or whatever.
He beat her.
Oh, she's being charged now, too, with assault. So what I would like to see happen with this Jonathan Majors thing is that the DA just drops charges against both of them.
It's a wash.
Yeah. And
you two go your separate ways.
Right. They just go, all right, you guys break up, stop hitting each other, so on and so forth, and just let's move on. Because it does look like this was just a dumb couple having a stupid fight. Both of them put hands on each other, and everyone's fine. It's just a couple of psychos or drunks, one of the two. The ex-girlfriend who's accusing Jonathan Majors of assaulting her is now herself in trouble with the law for allegedly striking him. And now she's surrendered to police in New York City. Grace Jabari was arrested Wednesday evening at Manhattan's 10th Precinct for allegedly attacking the Creed 3 actor after Majors filed a cross-complaint against her back in June. That's his lady. Grace Jabari.
Is she anything?
I don't know. They didn't say like actress or anything.
Yeah.
Our sources say Jabari allegedly scratched Majors on his right hand and smacked him across the face with an open hand. I mean, the fucking balls on some of these women. I don't know if you guys have seen Jonathan Majors.
Big dude.
He's a bit of a tank.
That guy, I'd be really scared to hit that guy. I'd be scared to hit most guys.
The balls on some of these ladies that they just haul off and whack these guys right in the face, and they'll stand there and they'll be like, what the fuck are you going to do? And you'll be like, wow.
Do they not understand that even just out of like a human reaction, sometimes like if you get hit, your instinct is to hit back?
Right, like sometimes
you
you might
have time to think it through.
Yeah, they might just throw another punch out of instinct.
Yes.
Nope, apparently not.
I mean, you're right, the balls on women. I would never go out of my way to hit a guy that wasn't like already assaulting me or something.
Right? Yeah.
No way.
And then, oh boy, to slap him in the face and stand there and look at it and be like, what the fuck are you going to do?
And then just the restraint of the man if he doesn't hit her back.
Right.
Shit needs an award.
383 Novocaine with $5 says, Aaron, put on your boxing gear and go to the Shooting Star Casino and challenge Chad live. I did say that if Chad got in touch with me and worked out a time for Saturday, we could go to the Downtown Boxing and Wrestling Club, and I would jump in the ring with him. But look, that's not going to happen. He's there to do comedy, and I'm not going to be one of these hacks who's like, oh, I challenged him and he declined. He's there to do comedy. He's not going to come down here and box. I'm throwing it out there because if he does, I would meet him. But under no circumstances do I think he's like, oh, he's a pussy and he's scared and he's not going to do it. He's not going to do it because he's there to do comedy with Nick Swartzen.
Are you really trying to taint our gym with him?
That too. But that's what I was saying.
But
that's what I was saying to you guys yesterday when you guys were arguing with me. I was saying, no, I don't. It's like almost disrespectful to the sport to say like, oh yeah, I'd really like fucking him up. It's like, I wouldn't really enjoy fucking him up because I know it's a foregone conclusion. I know it's going to happen. Same thing with Melton. I know I'd fuck him up. It's a foregone conclusion. It would be me crossing something off my list and taking care of some business. That's all it would be. Balls Deep gifting a membership to Section 8 Smoke Detector.
Awesome.
I'm really glad that the Section 8 Smoke Detector got a membership. 225 away from today. We're trying to pull the nose of the plane up. We're trying to finish the week off strong. And we're trying to avoid the breakup of our perfect week, which we haven't had to bring the offering plate out on. And now at 225, with about a half hour before we rattle the offering plate, now we're starting to get in like MSO could have a win territory when that hasn't even been a threat.
I've been pulling for you guys. I've had faith. I've stood up for you. I've had Aaron not play the music. I think you could really.
I think you guys got it. I think you can do this, but you got to team up, I think.
Keep my faith rolling.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, Rumble Rants, etc. So Jabari scratched Jonathan Majors, smacked him across the face with an open hand, causing a cut to his cheek and ear pain.
Ouch.
How do you cut some? You got to have rings or you got to get some nails in there.
Or your nails.
She then allegedly tore buttons off his coat and damaged the front pocket. Oh, well, now she's gone too far.
If she had any kind of those fake, like, pointy nails, too, like the stiletto nails.
Yeah, then you can scratch someone, I guess.
Dude.
We're told she's being booked for misdemeanor assault and criminal mischief. So now this kind of sheds light on the assault charge against Jonathan Majors. I'm starting to think that maybe, just maybe, this guy is dating a crazy bitch.
And maybe even if he ever has touched her, it's probably from self-defense.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking.
Right.
Oh, and also we did say that if we hit the goal today, I would let Michael Hood give us a reading, whatever he said. Not a tarot reading, a fortune reading or whatever he does.
A fortune reading?
Yeah, so Michael Hood, we'd throw you the number to call in.
That'd be...
You all right? Oh, April's dying. So yeah, we'll put Michael Hood on for overtime. Semper Reloaded with $5 says, here's what you do. You get Trenton Wade as your manager, go down there and cut a promo. Even if you don't fight, the promo would be epic. Well, but you got to have Trenton Wade as your manager. I understand.
A reading could get interesting. I've never had one.
Yeah, and Michael Hood knows about the 12 districts.
Right.
And he knows about fortune tellings and shit like that. So I say we utilize the guy. 220 away, thanks to Semper Reloaded. Thank you, guys. Keep rallying up, and we'll keep our perfect week intact. So there's one big problem. The Manhattan DA's office filed court papers Tuesday saying it informed the NYPD last month that it has no intention of prosecuting Jabari for the belated allegations made by defendant Majors regarding the incident on March 25th, 2023. Oh, well, that just sounds like fairness and equality.
This sounds kind of like he wasn't going to do this because he wanted it to go away first. And now they're just saying, oh, the belated.
So the police and the DA are not seeing eye to eye. The NYPD believes it has probable cause to arrest Jabari. And even though the DA didn't, cops are still booking her. Well, good for the cops. I mean, these DAs who are just letting petty crimes go, the petty crimes are quality of life crimes. They lead to bigger problems down the road. And we're seeing that in all of these cities that, voted that put in these Soros DAs that are just trying to turn these places into shitholes and succeeding. By the way, not just trying to turn them into shitholes.
Oh,
but they're winning
by leaps and bounds. We've lost these cities now.
They're doing a good job with it. You got to give them that. Dana White was catching some shit yesterday because UFC is doing a sponsorship deal with Bud Light. And I don't know. I kind of thought the Bud Light thing was over.
I don't think it's that big of a deal anymore. You're right. It should be over. But also, doesn't UFC have enough? Weren't they sponsored by Modelo?
I thought they had Modelo.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That was a big reason I used to drink Modelo.
Kyle says, instead of donating, can I just Postmates cinnamon rolls? We'll knock the receipt off the goal. No, of course not. So Dana White just put his haters in a rear naked choke. Oh, God.
Can we stop?
You see, guys, because it's mixed martial arts. And
I'm occasionally against journalism.
Occasionally. Jesus. The UFC honcho is adamantly denying he's a sellout for getting back in bed with Bud Light following the Dylan Mulvaney controversy, saying the deal had nothing to do with money. Well, I mean,
it only has everything to do with money, doesn't it?
I would hope it had to do with money. If you think about it, Bud Light's way more desperate now to work with UFC than they would have been like a year ago, because Bud Light badly needs to repair its image with male customers.
Mm-hmm.
Because after the Dylan Mulvaney thing, guys are like, I don't want anything to do with this fucking beer.
Right, you need the frat boys to start buying your beer again.
Right, after the lady who was the head of marketing for Bud Light said, well, we don't just want to be a beer for frat boys. We don't want to appeal to frat boys. Like, well, how's that working out?
Well, and this has to be for money, because if it's not, then what, you just like how Bud Light tastes that much? Knock it off. That's not true.
I love how they're like, oh, well, we don't want to appeal to the frat boy crowd. Oh, what would you like to appeal to? The crazy trans crowd. Oh, yeah, that's a much bigger a much bigger share of the market when it comes to light beer drinking is trans people. Yeah, definitely don't appeal to frat boys. What do they know about drinking cheap light beer? You definitely have to appeal to trans people like Dylan Mulvaney. That's where the steady dollar is.
Yes. This Dylan person definitely drinks a lot of beer, I bet.
Oh, yeah, just a big beer person. You could tell when they drank it in the commercial. You love it. UFC announced earlier this week that Anheuser-Busch was back as the promotion's official beer sponsor for the first time since 2019, which certainly ruffled some feathers with people who boycotted the brewing company over its partnership with the influencer back in April. I'll be honest. I bet you UFC got a great payday out of the deal, and then But not only that, they also, enough time has passed.
When did that happen?
April.
Yeah. I guess it's fine.
Enough time has passed where people can kind of forgive and forget and you move on. But Bud Light's been punished economically pretty well.
They definitely needed this.
And if UFC can grab millions of dollars from a desperate Bud Light, business-wise, it makes sense.
It's just such a shitty beer, though.
Sage Retard, PhD KF, with $10 via Super Chat. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
He says Bud Light now and sends me an Instagram reel. Let's take a look.
I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I like women.
We've seen this guy.
Women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not date a man. I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will love a woman.
A woman.
A woman.
All right. You got to love a woman.
Dude, you have to be terrified if you're a woman trying to sleep with that dude because he was gay. And you have to assume that probably just doesn't go away.
He might
something
still
in there.
Yeah, I might try to sneak one in your butt.
Yeah.
Somebody, they talk about at those conversion therapy places, you pray the gay away. Someone made the joke, Bud Light paid the gay away.
Oh, they sure did.
Yeah.
Make it go away, guys. Use my money.
Thank you, Sage. Appreciate it. All right, guys, 2:15 away.
Thank you.
And a little under 30 minutes until we find out if we're busting this out for the first time this week. And I hate to be this guy, but I really don't want to. I'm really excited about a perfect. I don't know if we've ever done a perfect week, have we?
I'm proud of these guys. This would be the first one, I think.
You guys are great. This would be the first ever perfect week where the offering plate never came out the entire week. 2:15 away. It's doable. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. Any way you want to contribute or donate to this program, you can. The links are all in the chat, Rumble and YouTube. Thank you guys very much, and let's see if we can bang this out for a perfect week. Let's get it done in the next half hour. So Dana started off by, of course, he just started insulting people about the Bud Light deal. Dana started off by slamming the dummies who said it was only about money. pointing out all sponsorships are about stacking cash. Okay,
that's fair.
That's good.
That's true.
What else is advertising about if it's not about money?
Literally nothing. It's not like, oh my God, I'm just such a believer in this thing.
Yeah, it's not like Dana White's like, I love Bud Light so much that we got to have them on and, make sure they're...
I'm sure Dana White drinks a lot of Bud Light.
Yeah, I'm sure Dana White's a big Bud Light drinker. Although we've seen in videos, he and his wife really do like to drink. The only problem is they get a little hitty with each other.
Very hitty.
When they drink.
God, that club video was wild.
Yeah, Dana labeled it. Didn't he give her a bear palm?
He gave her a big old bear palm.
Just a big
but
whap.
Didn't she swing first?
Well, yeah, and she kind of went to the media and said, I kind of pushed him. I definitely fucked with him.
It was definitely, I provoked.
I was talking a bunch of shit, and he shut my mouth for me, that's for sure. Dana labeled it fucking stupid to think Bud Light was a last resort, claiming there were multiple offers on the table, but he chose Anheuser-Busch due to its values as a company. So,
that's a little...
Yeah, they like a little bit of tits and a little bit of dick. They like that they were open-minded with that kind of thing. By the way, what a stroke of genius for Anheuser-Busch. So you completely tank Bud Light with the Dylan Mulvaney thing, and then what becomes the most popular beer in America after that?
Shit. I don't know.
Modelo,
and it's the same company, right?
It's an Anheuser-Busch product.
That's right.
So they just, and I bet you Modelo costs more than Bud Light.
So for a 13-pack, it's like 16. No, a 12-pack is like $16.99. Sorry.
Okay.
13-pack. Why would I ever say?
So that would mean that Modelo is probably a little more expensive. So you lost this many units of Bud Light. They all started buying Modelo. Maybe you make another buck a case, if you will.
Modelo's delicious too. That was the right move.
Yeah, good job, UFC, or I'm sorry, Anheuser-Busch. Good work, guys. Thank you very much to Matthew Q with $5.
Oh,
Says, here's a few more bucks. I'm turning 45 this Saturday, so I'm 10 years older than you, Aaron, and I got more hair and I'm thinner.
He is a little guy, that Matthew Q. He's just a little dude.
Thanks, Matthew Q.
Like my size.
Thanks for your support and your kind words. That's very nice of you. 210 left for today. All right, 210. Keep her going. Keep her moving. We can keep our perfect week going. 25 minutes to keep the perfect week intact. Tridio says Modelo isn't Anheuser-Busch in the USA. Okay, wait. How does that work?
I don't know.
How can you be an Anheuser-Busch product, but not in the United States? I don't get that. Nobody's explained that to me, how it works that way.
I don't know. That is a little
like you're not allowed, like maybe in the US you're not allowed to own a certain amount of the beer market.
There's a chance.
So they had to sell their US Modelo, but they kept international Modelo, I guess. So Dana said that everybody on every side of this deal that were involved, other beer companies and everything else, absolutely, positively knows that this was not about money for me, Dana told the media. We're going to end up with money no matter who we ended up with. That's a good point. No matter what beer place he picked, he was going to make a shitload of money.
Of course he was, always.
In fact, he points out specifically what attracted him to the deal, saying the company has initiatives to support the military, law enforcement, and local farmers, which separated them from the rest of the pack.
You forgot the trans people.
You never forget the trans people. I mean, how dare you, Dana? As for those who think Dana is just a puppet reciting lines to look good in the media, he says, I saw some other fucking asshole today saying, oh, it sounds like they wrote him a script on what to say. Nobody writes me a script. Nobody tells me what to say, ever, said White.
I feel like that's true because he just bear palm you.
Yeah, I mean, if he'll slap his wife, what'll he do to you? Anders with $5 says, really enjoying this show since I found it last Friday.
Nice.
Only problem is it cuts into catching up on Ricada in the morning. Keep up the good work. Well, you know what? That's something that you'll figure out scheduling-wise, and you will be happier than a pig in shit that you did it.
We can do both, right?
Yeah. Front Porch Conservative with $4.99. Here we go. Here we go.
Thank you.
Says, I want to be part of the perfect game this week. Here's some coins for the cause.
Nice.
All right. Even 220 minutes away from either bringing this thing out or saying, fuck that noise. Perfect week. Perfect week. What did I miss?
Thank you. Oh, no, Aristocock and Hobo were being very funny earlier during the Stevie call. I was putting some muscle frost on my sore shoulder.
Oh, yeah.
And they're theorizing that I was rolling Nair, or I was putting Nair on me because I'm the hairier of the two.
I did see Hobo Chili saying that April's taking a whore bath during this phone call. I thought that was really good.
I did. That was very funny. No, Johnny gave me this. It's Hemponics. It's lovely. For when you hurt.
I don't know. Like, doesn't Icy Hot work better?
What do you mean?
Or like, what's the lidocaine stuff you use? The roll-on lidocaine shit?
Biofreeze?
Biofreeze. That's what I'm thinking.
It's really pretty much the same thing. This has lidocaine in it.
I know. I just feel like, because Johnny's a weed guy, right? I just feel like some weed people are like, how can we throw some weed into this product?
Let's see.
How can we get weed involved?
4% lidocaine, 1,000 milligrams of CBD, and 500 milligrams.
Or milligams.
Or milligrams.
That's when you have a lot of legs. You're a milligam.
Of CBG. So there is like weed-related things in here.
Okay.
I don't know. It's just something to get you through.
Weed, man. Kyle says, put it on Aaron's balls. The goal will be handled. I don't think it will
That'd be interesting.
I don't trust you. I'm a money first kind of guy, Kyle, before I'm putting lidocaine on my ball sack. Thank you very much. Oh, April, this one's good. This is a good one.
Dude, I love a good stretch. I just can't do it on screen.
I hate it because when I stretch too much, I pull my ribs. And then I go, yeah, I really am a fat piece of shit.
I'm really thinking, I don't know if I can do the gym again today. I worked out too hard yesterday. I'm sore.
Bro.
I could go hunting.
Stoney's Cheeto says it's because of the monopoly law. InBev owns Modelo, Miller Coors, and Budweiser. Oh, that's why they can't. Okay. Some important news for the newcomer. Rekieta got his channel back, says Hobo Chili Red. I thought he got his channel back a while ago.
I did too.
Aristocock TX says, Aaron, you'll get more donos if you'll do the truffle shuffle. Come on, chunk.
Haven't you done that on the show before?
No, Zach did.
Oh, see, I was about to say Whiskey Pete.
I never would do the truffle shuffle on my own program.
You're
How
right,
humiliating.
it was Zach. That's
how humiliating. Semper Reloaded with $2 says, never call out a no-hitter, dummy. I get it. I understand, but
Guys.
I feel like it builds the drama. It adds the drama. I like that a lot. We're 200 away in 20 minutes from hitting our perfect game.
do it for you guys. Do it for your street cred. You
you
do it for your street cred.
Gross.
You keep your own show going.
Fucking gross. I've created a monster. Oh, you grifting hack. Jesus
What? We're not
Christ.
grifting if we give them the show.
That's true. Then we're not lying.
Asshole.
But I mean, the play into their emotions and they're like, you'll feel
I am.
better. Do it.
No, wait.
Guys, throw me a bunch of money for you. You'll throw the money at us for you and it'll be good.
It is their show. If they don't support their show goes away.
You piece of shit. We've had an
No.
incredible week.
There's pride to be had, and I am proud of them.
I'm going to be sick. I'm
You'll get
going to
over
be
it.
sick.
You feel
Hobo-
small today.
Thank you. I'm not, but I appreciate your sentiment. Hobo says, do some ladyboy
Sediment.
burlesque. I'm not doing ladyboy burlesque.
I could dress you up.
Police in Boston have arrested a man who vandalized a Catholic cathedral Tuesday night, tearing both arms off a crucifix statue of Jesus Christ. Ooh.
Hasn't he been ran through enough?
I mean, to fuck with the crucifix Jesus, I mean,
It's kind of weird.
I don't know if you've seen The Passion of the Christ, but that poor guy went through it.
I mean, yeah, you're gonna have to tear those nails through his hands.
Yeah, that guy got fucked up.
Have you seen The Passion of the Christ?
Yeah, oh yeah. I haven't
wow.
seen it since I was a kid.
I haven't either, but holy shit, was that brutal?
That guy took a beating. I believe it was Patrice O'Neill who said, you got to respect him for taking that beating. He said, I wouldn't take a hard pinch for the human race. And here this guy's getting dragged up and down the streets. Like, what if he was just like a delusional cult leader and like he really wasn't the son of God, so he dies and he finds out he wasn't? He's like, fuck, I really took a goddamn street beating for absolutely nothing. Like, that would be a shitty feeling.
Yeah, but then he couldn't come out of the tomb on the third day.
I don't know. I mean, the Undertaker does it. I mean, maybe Jesus isn't like the son of God, Superman, but maybe he's like the Undertaker, you know?
It troubles me to hear you say that.
That would be great if we remade The Passion of the Christ and they whipped the fuck out of Jesus and he flat-backed at one point and they're like, that's right, Jew, you're not going to get up now. and then he fucking sat up and did the Undertaker thing. That would be fucking hardcore. They should
Played
have
the
wrote
music.
They should have wrote that movie better. They should have had Mark Calloway play Jesus.
Oh, you're right.
It'd be great to have the Undertaker as Christ. Look at him. He's just ripping the arms off of Jesus. Bro, I mean, that's a bit.
This seems unnecessary.
It does. I mean, again, it's just you're torturing the poor guy.
What are you trying to do right now?
And he's already been tortured.
The arms are severed. And you just swinging.
Yeah, bro, you can stop. He's dead already. Ah, you fell down.
Is there anything more embarrassing than
Yeah.
falling in front of everybody?
Yeah, bro, I mean, I think you can give up now. Boy, talk about having like daddy issues or problems with your maker or like
Right.
God issues. One of my biggest that's the end of the clip. One of my biggest problems with atheists is that they're like, there is no God, and yet they like rage at God all the time. So
they do.
it's like, well, if he
angrily.
doesn't exist, he shouldn't make you so mad.
No, if he doesn't exist, you don't have to think about it.
Right. But they just
You
get
have
all
to extra think about how hard he doesn't exist.
right. They're just like, do you know how much that guy doesn't fucking exist?
Well, does that guy too? Does he know that that's not the real Jesus?
He doesn't. He actually thinks that's a plaster cast of his body. Like they think his body is inside the plaster
like
cast.
in the movie House of
Like
Wax.
House of Wax. He thinks that's the real
Okay.
Jesus. Yeah. Thank you very much to Kraken Slapping with $10. He says this is for the perfect week. All right.
Thanks, buddy.
$2 from Ryobi says so empowering. Diane
you.
Poo with $4.99. That means we're 185 away from the perfect week.
Guys.
And not bringing out the offering
Yes.
plate in 15 minutes. Can it be done? We will see. Links are in the chat. 185 as we get closer and closer to not needing the offering plate today. Can it be handled?
They're doing it themselves.
You
like I
guys
said.
are.
They don't want to have that notion out there that they can't support their own show.
Yeah. A lot of you are throwing in a little bit at a time. It's helping. Keep her going. And in 15 minutes, hopefully we can just go, all right, cruising on to Otaku, cruising on to Ed and Michelle.
I want Ed and Michelle badly.
I have
phrasing.
I have one Ed and Michelle, and they were at they did like a particularly trashy one. Costco lunch, I think. Yeah.
They went for like hot dogs.
Ed and Michelle went for hot dogs at Costco and had lunch there and did a food review at a Costco. I really like that one.
Why can't Ed take her to like a nice place sometime?
I like when they mix it up with shitholes like that. But then I have Wrestling Otaku, and he might be a hero of you guys today because he's going to totally just take his misogyny for a walk and beat the shit out of Sniper Wolf. Which could be
that's
kinda
fine
fun.
with me. I'd watch that. I have pretty strong feelings against Sniper Wolf.
Well, there's also another Otaku clip that I have today called The Return of the Rizm Master.
How many times must he return though? Didn't he just get done returning?
He's the Rizm Master.
But
he returns whenever he wants to. Thank you very much to Donald with $10. He says, perfect week. Also, F Ed, dude hates A&W. He's trash. Okay.
Ooh.
Donald
There you
doesn't
go.
like Ed. Shots fired. 175.
there we go. The donos. We can do hate donos.
Hate donos are great too. You can send a hate message.
I love a hate dono.
MSO says Aaron and April need sleep. No OT. Now, MSO is still, it's 175, so it's anybody's game. Just because we don't, even if we don't get the perfect game, he can still get his W today.
That's true.
So there's a lot of different layers to this onion. So that puts us at 175 away from today. Let's knock it out. So yeah, this is
Poor Jesus.
This was the end of the Jesus vandalism. This is where the guy decided to leave it.
And now that's just.
Oof. I didn't know that Jesus had metal. What do you call them? Fucking, I was going to call them aesthetics. God damn it.
Bones?
No, the things when they're fake. Amputations. What are the goddamn prosthetics? I didn't know he had metal prosthetics. Take a look. They ripped his arms off. What do you got?
A prosthetic shoulder bone.
Jesus was a Terminator. Who knew? Nobody knew.
He looks sad and downtrodden.
He does, but
It's
at least
bothering me.
he doesn't have to hold those arms up anymore.
It does make it harder to hang around.
Yeah, it
though.
does. Yeah, what's keeping him on that cross?
Faith, actually.
Yeah.
His faith is keeping him there.
His love of his God
I don't feel good joking about Jesus.
is keeping him up. Oh, man, I used to make my relatives so mad when I was a kid because I wouldn't take church seriously and I'd make Jesus jokes.
Fully believe I'm going to. Oh.
Flinty Gecko with $150.
Oh my God, dude.
Thermodyne Diesel.
Thank you.
With 5 gifted memberships. Guys, I have news. We are $20 away from a perfect week. No offering plate today.
Ew. I told you they have pride in their show.
None.
And they don't want to lose that pride in their show.
The perfect week could be concluded very soon here. Thermodyne Diesel getting a membership to CK Benzona, Laura P, Guy Sartell, Trenton Wade, and Josh.
Wow.
The Tree. Thank you, Flinty Gecko, for being the man. Holy shit.
Kyle just said April bitches about her shoulders. Imagine being Jesus. They could sever my shoulder. I might thank them.
Semper Reloaded says, no one donate the last 20. Think of Aaron's health.
Right. No, because if he gets out of here, I'm sure you're off to breakfast quicker, right?
There you go. Scarface with $5 says, you know how David Wells threw a perfect game after a long night of drinking? By continuing to drink. Now crack a beer and get after it. If we knock out that last 15, I'll have another beer today.
I'd have a beer.
I'll have a beer to celebrate a perfect week. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, and my leaving of the show.
You're leaving, of course.
You know.
So the audience is now torn in the chat because SC Motorsports is saying, let's get it to 5 and stop. Scarface is saying, let's get you all the way there. Obviously, Flinty Gecko
and then that other
wants the perfect game.
Yeah, thank you, Flinty. And then the other guy's saying basically, hey, let's get this goal so we can get them drunk again.
Right. And then other guys are saying, like Mr. Approachable is saying, hold. Other people are saying, get them to 5 and then stop just to fuck with them. We'll see. This will be interesting. Yeah. To see where the audience decides to take this. But where are we at now? 15?
Get it to 75 cents and stop.
So a big moment on the cusp here of Steel Toe, and that's no offering plate and no mentioning the goal all week and just doing it that way. I tell you what, when this audience wants to prove me wrong, they fucking lean in.
See, but I believe in them.
I know, April.
I do. I really do believe that
they've been told that you believe in them numerous times today, and that all the money they're giving us is for them.
They're not letting us down, though, so you can't prove me wrong.
April has convinced you guys that all of this is for you.
It is. Without their generosity, they wouldn't have that thing they want. Beautiful. And that's this.
Beautiful. So. All right, guys, let's call it. Biden crime family.
Well,
with $25.
I'll have to get you a can.
$25 from Biden crime family. Oh, and another 15 from Donald. So now you guys are 20. Well, you're 25 into tomorrow. Technically 25 into Monday because the Friday's taken care of. Thank you, Donald. He says, I ruin fun. Well, thank you very much. Sid Saraf with $19.99 says drink, and we're $40 into tomorrow / Monday. Rocky Paboa says, is the goal countdown not mentioning the goal? I'm only giving myself a break for 2 reasons, Rocky Paboa, because you raise a good point. Number 1, it's because I'm a hypocrite and I make the rules. And number 2, it's because a perfect week has never happened before. So I feel like leaning on it. That's not guilting the audience. That's more like, holy shit, I'm so excited for this thing. I hope it happens. A little different. You do raise a good point, but it is a little different. I'm very much, you're right. I'm very much walking a fine line. I'm being a little cunty by doing that. When has that ever stopped me before? Spicy Mustard with $5 says, for the beer fund, no win for MSO. Vinny's mom says, you guys rock. This is the best show with the best chat. I must say to the chat today, you guys got me through because I've been in rough shape today. And it hasn't gotten better as the show has gone on. I'm on very little sleep. We drank for Keanu Cast yesterday. No Charlie. And so you guys in the chat have been very lively today. And it's been very, very fun. So thank you very much. Aaron's agent will be calling back next week. We'll see. SC Motorsports said, can Sad Boy delete his donations before you get them? That's a good question. I think I got to one of his chats this week before he deleted it. Guy Sartell says, pretty sure you have talked about the goal more when saying you're not talking about the goal. Yeah, but I'm not talking about it when I talk about it. I did say we only mention it when people contribute. I can't help it that people love me. I really can't. All right, let's, how do we want to do this? Do we want to do Ed and Michelle first? and then do the two wrestling otakus, or do you want to do an otaku
Sandwich.
Okay, so we want otaku, Ed and Michelle, otaku.
That's my preference.
Okay, let's do that. What do you guys want to do first? Rizm Strikes Again, or do you want him shitting on Sniper Wolf?
I want to end on the Sniper Wolf thing because I'll feel like I'm excited for it then.
But think about this. There's no guarantee we get to the Sniper Wolf.
Start with Sniper Wolf then.
All right.
I really
Well, it wasn't really
like
a question for you. It was a question for the lovely audience. So
I support that goddamn audience.
we're all very good. Yeah, right. They give us money, but they're doing it for them, right?
They are.
Yeah.
They really are, though, because if they didn't do that, they wouldn't have this show that gets them through their day.
You're just trying to end up on Tukey Soup, aren't you?
I am not trying to end up on Tukey Soup.
You want to get on Tukey Soup. Kyler
that sounds nasty.
Kyler with $10. Thank you very much, buddy. Very kind of you. Okay, guys, what do you guys want? Rizmaster or Sniper Wolf? You guys get to decide which otaku we're doing first. Yasser Arafat says Jizz the Riz.
Jeez.
Matthew Jenkins says Rizmaster. Mr. Approachable says if that's the sandwich, can we skip lunch? Aristocock says bread in a can, the fattening doesn't stop.
Bread in a can. It is. It's wheat. It's wheat. You've got a loaf can.
It's a lager. Is that wheat?
It's a log of loaf. It's loaf.
Is a lager wheat?
There's wheat in beer.
I guess, yeah, there's barley.
You tardo bean.
You know what we couldn't do?
No.
You know what we couldn't
Please
make?
Stop.
April, do you know what we couldn't make beer without?
What, Aaron?
There's one thing we couldn't make beer without.
With small persuasion, through the
Guys, guess what we couldn't make beer without?
corn rigs and barley rigs and corn rigs are bonny. I'll not forget that happy.
Do you know what fucking song? And I'm willing to pop us today for this one. Do you know what goddamn song I've had in my head now because of Vidam?
Mine's going to be corn rigs. I don't know.
Corn rigs and barley rigs.
Oh, I said rigs. Rigs.
He's too old for this shit. No, wait, Riggs is crazy. Murtaugh's too old for this shit. So, I hate when I get a song stuck in my head where I only know a couple of words.
Sure.
And a few weeks ago, I had that song that Gino and Keanu love.
Biscuits?
In my head. Biscuits. And I hate when you get a song in your head and you're making up the rest of the words because you don't know them.
You've heard my made-up songs before. They're pretty easy.
When April makes up a song, all she does is rhymes the word butt and nut. And that's it. She's like, touch my butt, suck on my nut. And then she's done. It's the same fucking song all the goddamn time. She never changes her rhymes. April's got whack-ass rhymes.
Hey, that's not true. I've came up with some good bars in the car.
You got no bars.
They're always very either racist or anti-Semitic.
That's true. That's true.
I can have some fun, just not here.
Oh, so there you go, Scarface. I got the beer, and I have to say I'm feeling much better. No, Vidam got this motherfucking song in my head, and I told him it was shit last Friday.
Yeah, you were mad.
I was mad, and then I started listening to it more, and because it was in my head, I'm like, submersion therapy or whatever they call it. Immersion therapy.
No, submersion's funner.
Oh, yeah, I'll get fuck. If his dad comes by, then I'll smash his car with a rock. So I started listening to Blake Shelton, God's Country, and I have a bad admission to make. I actually really like the song.
I don't like to put my hot takes on music out there at all. I think this is fine.
Country.
This goddamn, I got to go to the chorus part. Hate this song or hate that I like this song. It's a good karaoke song because it's not a real like pitchy.
Yeah, you can do it.
Kind of so you can just be drunk and
it's very
stumble your way
sing-songy.
through it. Yeah. F-wordy song, and I can't help it.
It's okay.
But Joe Smash is right. He goes, that song is shit. It's just the same line over and over.
It is. Right.
But it's catchy.
How many songs do we know like that you will sing over and over again? I sang Some Cut in the shower yesterday, and it's the same shit over and over again.
That's Trillville, right?
Trillville.
Yeah.
Some Cut by Trillville.
Can get in them guts. They're so, as the blacks would say, they're so ignorant. But they just...
And I'll follow that ass in the mall.
In the mall.
Take you home, let you choke on my balls. I don't know if I could say that.
English, motherfucker.
English.
Yasser Arafat says, Constant Craving by K.D. Lang. No, I did not have a K.D. Lang song in my head.
You know, it is surprising that you went for some country finally, because you're usually singing the Cranberries. Are you just attracted to one of these guys?
Mongolian shit. If you want to bring the evil, we can bury it today. This is some boxing walk-up music shit.
Somehow I think the Mongolian guys are hotter than Papa Roach.
Oh, yeah, I'd fuck the Mongolian guys way before Papa Roach.
totally
Papa
would
Roach
too.
is a tool. But when
Dude, do you think they're gentle lovers?
No.
They fuck the shit out of you.
They're like Khal Drogo.
Oh, yeah, they're telling you how it's getting done.
Yeah.
You're not fucking them, they're fucking you.
Semper Reloaded says, this song is hard to sing because the breath control is insane. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, oh.
Like just
100%.
being, and also, like, you think Rob Zombie blows out his voice performing. How does The Who get
Lucky
through a
voice.
show?
God, I love Rob Zombie, though. We're going to go see him next time he's here.
Rob Zombie? Yeah, of course.
I love him.
We had tickets to him last time, and something came up at the end, and we couldn't go. Some bitch.
Bitches.
MSO says, may a sick yak leave a gift in your sock drawer. How did you know the lyrics to that song, MSO?
May a sick yak leave you a gift in your sock drawer?
That's a Mongolian lyric. Soul-selling music, says Joe the Toe. Hobo Chili says, I thought Aaron was a big fan of the soundtrack from the movie Rent. More the play, but I get you.
He also likes cats with a Z.
Aaron Ray. This is a weird shit talk from Felanegar. He says, Aaron rates Hoobastank above Smashing Pumpkins.
Oh.
I don't know. Root says, boo, steel toe, scared of a real psychic. Mike Hood is the truth. Where's fucking Mike Hood? I told him to get in here. How
He's
do I
right
get
there.
Mike Hood, give us a reading. Follow me on Twitter. Twitter.
You whore.
.com. Well, then I can DM him.
Why is it still twitter.com? Why isn't it X?
It still works. I could have gone x.com.
That's retarded.
Michael Hood, take that Twitter handle, go follow me, and then I'll DM you the number and you can call in and do the thingy.
You know, if you think about it, this is kind of like having toast for breakfast. It's spready.
Oh, it's wonderful.
That's what alcoholics tell themselves.
That really is. It really is. DJ Smokey says, hi, love the show. My question is, should it be legal to have a relationship with animals if it's purely platonic and not sexual? Because some animals do consent, so you can't argue that it's forced upon them. Look, man, if you want to fuck your dog, just go fuck your dog. Leave me out of it.
He's saying on occasion his dog backs it up on him.
Yeah, I'm not. Look, he's saying that he's got a whore dog.
Whore dog.
And that his whore dog won't stop trying to fuck him, and he's trying to get us to tell him that it's okay. Go somewhere else for that. If your dog backs up on you and you feel a tingle in your pants, that's between you, your dog, and your God. I got nothing to do with that.
God doesn't want anything to do with that person.
Roots is a retard. He goes, Mike Hood, more like Mike Suburb.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yuck. I like it. It's not the Roots, but I like him. Oh. No, Charlie. not happening.
Take the hint.
It's not happening, brother.
Can you imagine camping out outside of a fucking Anytime Fitness that you can't be allowed entry to and just calling every show ever?
If you guys didn't watch us on Keanu Cast last night, Charlie called into Keanu's show and told her that he was literally just sitting outside of a Roots Fitness. Sitting outside.
Roots Fitness.
Sitting outside
you actually
of a,
just hoe rows in a field.
Yeah, sitting outside of a Anytime Fitness. This beer is stirring it all back up again.
Are you?
I'm really sorry.
Not even half done.
If you want to bring the evil, we can bury it today.
You want some bourbon after this?
No. I got to go to bed after this. That's for sure.
I feel like we never went to sleep somehow. Oh, Vinny's mom, and I love her, and she loves me, but she says April's cuter when she gets a buzz. That's not good, right? That's not good.
Hobo Chili with $4.99 says his motto, when the tail is to the side, it's time to ride. That's good.
Fucked up.
That's good, though. It's a good line, though.
I'm picturing, you know what cats do when they're horny and want to get fucked? Have you seen that?
No, I haven't.
Cats are fucking disgusting. Like, the cat that wants the dick will go around, like, meowing extra loud and, like, put their ass in the air waiting for a dude to come along.
What a slut.
That's all I'm seeing now. They're very slutty.
All right, let's get to this. Someone said we're not getting to the Rizm Master, are we? All right, here's the Rizm Master Strikes Again. Let's watch about 5 minutes of Otaku.
Would you rather mate with the Rizm Master or your dog?
To quote Jack Nicholson in The Departed, when you're staring down the barrel of a loaded gun, what's the difference? All right, let's...
Which one can you sleep with? I mean, which one can you sleep well with knowing that you did the thing?
That's it. You asked me the most unanswerable question of my life.
Him or Gordy?
I
pick
wouldn't
one.
go to jail for fucking Otaku, so I'd have to say him.
I agree.
Perfect.
I'll probably do that later. And I've caught up with all my wrestling reviews. Last night I did my Collision review. Collision and Battle of the Belts. You guys should have seen it on the channel by now. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you haven't seen it, be sure to check it out. It's on the channel now. And I
even fast-forwarded because I thought I'd get through all his plugging and promoting.
Yeah.
I gotta.
Does he have a big old dip in? Does he have a big old chaw, or is that just his lip?
I think he's just kind of a pudgers. That's all. In a good way.
Pudgers is kind of a cute word, though.
Look, man, I'm not an Otaku hater. I respect Otaku.
Yes.
And then, some old school, WWE clip from 2002,
Jesus
which is
Christ.
one of the, nonetheless, you cannot deny that yours truly has gained some name value on this site in the last 7-8 years that I've been on.
Goddamn right,
site.
Otaku.
And doing so, I think personally I've done a lot of good. And it's
I bet you
quite
have.
frankly the fact that I'm not the biggest channel and the most well-known channel in terms of wrestling content is a little bit of a crying shame. I put a lot.
You know what? You're right. He is one of the biggest size-wise.
I think Melton's beating you.
Pro wrestling fans can be pretty hefty.
Really?
Yeah, Otaku makes Melton makes Otaku look like he's like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah.
Slender
Man. And trust and believe when I tell you, I put a lot of effort into these wrestling reviews. I do put a lot of effort into time and effort and research, watching the shows, doing the research, taking notes. Whenever I do a video on a topic, I make sure to do the research. I make sure to pull up the notes and everything like that and get all the facts before I do a video, before I make an informed.
This is supposed to be the Rizm Master Strikes Again. I'm not seeing a lot of Riz here, are you?
Just jump to the middle of the video.
Should we just jump here? Let's just jump to 8 minutes. Let's go 8 minutes in. Let's see if... I've always said this about Otaku. He's a diesel engine. You got to give him a little time to warm up.
Just warm up. I understand.
Now I want to listen to...
Blake Shelton.
Nickelback.
I could listen to some Nickelback today.
I like Nickelback.
Okay.
I'm here to admit that. I enjoy Nickelback's music.
I do not mind them.
I prefer Nickelback's cover of Saturday Night's All Right for Fighting to Elton John's original.
I want to sing Saving Me for some reason. I know that's not...
Get about as oiled as a diesel train. What a fucking great
What are we, a bunch
singer.
of homos?
Kind of. All right, sorry, Riz Master. Go ahead. Show us your stroke. Oh, wait
Who the fuck is that?
Who is this?
Never seen that one.
No, this could be Charlie.
Have you seen that one before?
I don't know if I've seen this one before. This could be
haven't.
Charlie. I can't do this one. I can't
Just
do this
see
one.
who
If
it
I'm
is.
sus of this
Call
one.
from Michael Hood.
Oh, shit!
The guy.
Now, is this the real Michael Hood, or is this someone fucking with us pretending to be Michael Hood?
No, this is real Michael Hood, man. What's up, yo?
Hey, buddy.
What's going on, Michael Hood? Now, what do you mean?
What's up,
what's the 12 counts?
Let me stop this off.
What's the 12
Go
counts?
ahead.
What's the 12 councils thing?
Oh man. I mean, I've been around for years, like a couple decades about that. You know, if there was a contingency plan, if the Constitution was suspended, they would go into martial law. I don't know if we should say all this. They would go into martial law and they would put 12 regions, like you said, there's 12 regions, and they'll make 12 regions and 12 councils of governors.
Oh, shit. I didn't know. I actually did not. I'm kind of a history guy. I did not know that.
You didn't know? Yeah, I can send you. I don't want to say it on air because it's kind of, iffy about it.
I
don't
get
want
it.
to share like stuff taken down.
You don't want the Jews throwing you off
YouTube.
YouTube.
And you can just go through it, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, like YouTube back in the day, you could say things back in the day from 2010 to about 2014. I think 2008 to 2014. They had all the videos up there.
Right.
All of it's not there anymore.
Yeah, you can say all that stuff. So I want to find out about this fortune teller thing because now I've run myself out of time because I've talked too much. I want to know about the fortune telling or the reading that you said you'd give us, and then I got to do this otaku thing. I got to watch this fat fuck talk.
We'll make it very simple. I'll do we ain't got to make it in depth and nothing like that. It don't take that long. I mean,
interesting.
I mean, the first card I was getting from you is like, man, it's the substance and moving on. Like you're getting to the point of moving on, finding peace and stuff like that. I don't know what y'all have going on. That's kind of real deep. We won't get into that. But I'm feeling like what the card was saying, you're trying to find peace. You're trying to seeing positivity into your life and stuff like that.
That's not untrue.
No, tomorrow I've got a big thing that's like a closing a chapter, kind of like moving on kind of deal.
Fuck, that's wild.
Yeah.
That's actually really accurate, buddy.
Yeah, and the other one is about your channel. It's like your channel reading is like it's prosperity and stuff like that. You're kind of making it to the, I would say the cards, but you're kind of getting rebellion. You're kind of your tradition, your social groups and stuff like that. You're conventionally, your education, your knowledge and beliefs and stuff like that. The cards came out there. They don't lie, man.
Yeah.
Like you're trying to, get the word out there to people and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, in as funny way as I possibly can. I'm sorry, Michael, but in the middle of that, I just spilled my beer all over the console, like all over the table. I apologize for that.
And another thing is about another card that came out with y'all is like it's kind of being like stalemate, difficult choices and stuff like you're stuck in the middle.
Right.
Your denial, hidden information and stuff like that. You want to tell these people, but you're like, nah, we don't want to do all that because y'all very smart individuals. Y'all know a lot that behind the scenes, like me and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know a lot.
So you're saying I want to.
Go ahead.
You're saying like I want to lean into some shit, but I'm not sure I want to like throw that out to people.
Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, you're leaning. Both of y'all are leaning. It's the two of swords, man. You got you're blindfolded, and you have the people kind of like, we should we say this or should we not say that?
Right.
I don't have experience about that.
Like we're holding back
doing
because
radio shows and stuff. Go ahead.
like we're holding back. Like I used to have a radio show, and I had to quit the radio show because I got in a lot of trouble for making fun of a female host on another station. And I had to leave and now do this. And so, yeah, maybe that's causing some kind of trepidation where I'm like, should I say this? Should I not say this? You might have something there.
Yeah, it's kind of like y'all stuck in the middle about it. You're kind of, you're making this decision about it. Like, should we do or we shouldn't do? But it's like you want to get the information out there. It's important to get that information out there to people, but you know how it is on YouTube and stuff like that. It's kind of difficult to do that.
I get it.
Stuff like that.
What else do you have for the reading part?
Well, it's just kind of like, man, with the second card, just stay with it, man. Just keep doing it, man. You're building the social groups up and stuff like that. Keep it. How you got going on is positivity. You're going to grow. You're going to make more, bring in more people to the show and stuff like that.
I feel that way too, because I feel that way because we're on two streaming services right now. Like literally, it's like 50-50. Half of our audience is on Rumble. Half of our audience is on YouTube. There's like 700-800 people at a time. And that number kind of slowly climbs upward. And it's like, you just got to, and some days you're like, well, I want it to climb by more. But you're saying like, hey, no, slow and steady wins the race. Just keep.
No, you know what's going to happen now? I just seen some more about it. What you're saying.
Oh, shit.
On Rumble, tell them the hidden truth on Rumble. And I bet you'll blow up more on Rumble than you would on YouTube or tell them the real truth or what's really going on.
Yeah, we do.
What I'm saying?
We do a
Rumble account.
Yeah, we do a Rumble show every
come over
Friday.
There at Rumble and talk with y'all if we can, because there's free speech over there. We can say what the hell we want. But
we do. You know what? We do Rumble Friday. Every Friday we do our show just on Rumble. So I tell you what, like at 9:30, 10 o'clock Central Time on Rumble tomorrow. Why don't you call into this same number and we'll chat.
Okay, yeah. I'm a political expert. Yeah, we can talk about over there. You can talk about anything. Kind of. We get kind of deep on some things. I've been doing radio since 2008. I was on Blog Talk Radio, and it kind of moved up and stuff like that. And I stopped when I found I got a little too deep in the rabbit hole.
Couldn't go back.
All right. I tell you what, Michael Hood. Why don't you call back tomorrow around this same time, and we'll do this on Rumble.
Okay, I'll say this number. What time is it on Rumble?
Same time as today.
Yep.
Okay, morning time. Okay, all right, no problem, man. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you,
Michael.
Oh, Michael Hood. We made a new friend today.
Him. Wow, he was both accurate and kind.
Thank you. That was very
political.
That was very, what do you call it? Public access of you. Like we were doing a cooking
PBS-y,
show. Yeah. Thank you very much to Kyle. $2. He says, ask Michael what his favorite rap snacks are. You know what? We'll have Michael on tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
You guys can...
you two could talk about that together.
You guys can rap tomorrow with Michael. Chevrolet JB says, I've been saying it all along. Live on Rumble, clean clips on YouTube. You're saying, do it like Revenge of the Sis does.
Yeah, why the hell not?
You know what? That's what I need for our brand, is for more people to see us as a ripoff of Revenge of the Sis. I need them to see us as... a generic brand Revenge of the Sis.
Not everybody watches that show. I'm not saying they shouldn't.
They should.
But yeah, right.
It's a wonderful
good show.
Wonderful.
But some people watch Steel Toe first.
All right, let's check out the Rizm Master. I'm not sorry about that.
Are you
Michael
sorry
Hood.
for spilling your beer?
I spilled my beer while Michael Hood was talking.
You pig loaf.
I really am.
You've gone from loaf piggy to pig loaf.
A nice big bowl of macaroni salad and then bed. That's where I'm at. Let's go and check out with the Rizm Master. Check out with the Rizm Master.
Of ourselves here, so let's come on, dude. Honestly, and I've seen and I've observed the fact that things have changed over the years. I'm not necessarily I haven't gotten as many. Obviously you see it. I'm not.
This is not Rizm Master worthy. I'm not seeing Rizm Master here. Are you? Should I skip one more time and see if we get some Rizm Master out of this? Remember, he's a diesel engine.
Yeah, I understand.
And, you kind of, when you're a Rizm Master, when you're somebody who's been around the block, as long as I have, you kind of pick up on these little things. You kind of pick up on those little nuances of...
Is he talking about the Jews?
What women do when they like somebody or shit like that. It also comes from all the TV and shit and anime shit I've been watching, but you pick up on...
You know where I learn about women?
Anime. That's what you should do. That's how you know they got nice titties.
Yeah, and big asses, and then they look 12.
On those little things, those little kind of subtle hints that, chicks into. And this chick was definitely expressing some of those, she was definitely displaying some of that. She explained that she was in the UFC, which I'm not the biggest UFC fan myself. I know a little bit about it. And so we talked about
like Tank Abbott.
I bet he's into Paige Van Zandt.
Who isn't?
That for a little bit. She showed me who her favorite fighter was and stuff like that. And the conversation of wrestling came up because I'm a wrestling fan. So she's talking about UFC. I brought up pro wrestling. She said she was a fan of the old school wrestling, like WWF/WWE. It's like, oh shit, really?
How wet are both of their pussies during this conversation?
Soaking.
Otaku sees a girl and they start talking about wrestling. She's like, I like old school storytelling. And he's like, you get weirded out if guys jizz in their pants, or are you fine if I just let her fly?
The ladies need drip pans.
I'm back again. I'm back.
You're back?
Guess who's back again?
Yeah, I brought down Lila Hart. When I picked her up at the airport, brought me this really cool Texas shotgun.
Go fuck yourself.
Shot thing. And I might take one.
Oh.
Of basil.
Holy crap.
I hate you. I do. I hate you as a person.
The beat is for me. The beat is for you.
Sorry. Go ahead. Aha, you did the wrong thing. Aha.
I gotta remember which one that is.
I have a small pee. Oh.
Because the
pussy ain't shit.
All right, let's skip the Rizm Master. He's just talking about how he talked to a girl and she likes wrestling. Fascinating. I'm going to end with Ed and Michelle. I want to see him shit on Sniper Wolf a little bit here. So Otaku, I guess, camps out outside his work and just makes some videos before he heads into work.
His boss watches him from the window.
Now, this video is titled Sniper Whore, You're Being Put on Notice.
I bet she's going to see this, too. Right?
Wouldn't it be great if she sees it, talks about it, and it causes Otaku to blow up? And he gets like 300.
Esoterically?
300. No, it's been done. 300,000 subscribers and like, 100,000 people, watching his videos every time he puts them out. I would love that if Sniper Wolf picked up on this guy.
I guess you thought that I was going to forget about you. I guess you thought that this thing was just going to blow over and I was just going to let it be.
Because if you know one thing, Sniper Wolf, when she went through this Jack Films thing, she was like, I hope Otaku doesn't catch wind of this.
Right.
That would be bad.
It's fearful.
Yeah.
No. Because you see, this thing has not yet been resolved. This thing is still apparently ongoing. Now, there's been some quote-unquote news, if you will. Now, I haven't necessarily been following this closely, but I've just been hearing things, seeing things here and there. I mean, like, you can't help but see it. It's all over the place. You go on YouTube, you go on Twitter, whatever site. If you look up SS Sniper Wolf or Jack Films or whoever, it's there. It's hard to miss. But anyway, so if you don't know what I'm talking about, the gist of it is that this big name YouTuber, SS Sniper Whore, as I call her, some of you should.
I love how casual he is with it. He's like, SS Sniper Whore, as I call her.
Everyone's had a ride.
He's like the Rush Limbaugh of wrestling YouTubers. He just comes up with silly little names for people.
I like it when you have this box up in the middle of us.
I like when
nobody
I have
can
this
see what we're
box up.
doing.
Knowledge is like a big gaming channel. Apparently had some beef with a guy by the name of Jack Films, who's another big content creator. He has like 3 million subs or something like that.
We know.
She basically ended up doxing this dude. She ended up doxing him, and also, I don't know if they were surrounding YouTube, whatever, but she apparently deleted it later. And ever since then, there's been this huge mass. So this SS Sniper Whore chick, she
here we go. That's what I was waiting for.
Quite frankly, is another one of those big name YouTubers channels who takes privileges that other people don't get, and she uses it to her advantage to do underhanded, dirty, shady shit.
Oh shit!
And this is something that
big
name channels have done in the past.
Get her.
This isn't the first occasion this has happened, but it's just the most recent one. And I figure I'd talk about it because this is something that really really hits home personally. And it's just a thing of
They both have tits.
They really big ones too,
Yeah.
nice ones.
Melton's probably upset about it too, because of his giant tit.
Well, I bet Melton's come up with some nasty, mean name to call the Rizm Master because of his boobies.
Exactly, to protect himself from the fact that he looks down at his tits and he goes, "I've failed."
So many people are coming to this bitch's aid, or coming to her defense rather. They
I love
came
how
to her defense
effortlessly
in the comments
sexist
on
he
my
is.
video that I did on her last week on my main channel, Wrestling Otaku. Just a short video where I briefly talked about it, and that video has like over 500 or so views. It may have even more than that now. But so many people, a couple people in my comments talk about, that's fake, man. Oh, that's not true. It's just BS. It's made up. Blah, blah, blah. What proof do you have? Blah, blah, blah. Basically saying, it's fake and it's made up. Well, let me ask you this question. For anybody who's going to use that argument against it.
He's not what he used to be.
No, it's gone soft.
For anybody who's going to use that logic against me.
You know what, guys? We're going to Ed and Michelle. I'm pulling the ripcord on Otaku. He's not what he used to be. Was he always like that, or
he's gone soft?
Has he fallen off?
It seems like he's fallen off. I was hoping he'd go hard on her, but he did not. Alas.
Didn't work out as well. All right, so we're going to end today on Ed and Michelle. I said Costco. I apologize. They had lunch at Sam's Club.
So they had a slice of pizza?
Michelle was a good girl.
Maybe a pretzel.
She was well behaved. And so Eddie boy took her to Sam's Club and said, I'm going to get you a nice lunch at Sam's Club.
Would somebody like to take me to Sam's Club lunch today?
You know what Sam's Club does?
A luncheon?
You know what's not bad at Sam's Club? Chicken Caesar Parmesan salads.
Yeah, because everybody goes to a Sam's Club to get a salad.
They're not bad. You got the dressing. It's delicious.
You're a fucking retard.
I've drank myself gay.
You've had half a beer.
You guys want to see what Gino's doing? Let's Let's see what Gino's up to.
That's literally still half full, and you spilt some of it.
Yeah, I did. I did spill some of it.
You're not.
It's not half full. It's
Come
half
on,
empty.
man.
I'm feeling pessimistic today.
We should call Gino though.
Let's give him a call. He's got one more in hot water this week. Aaron's never had a salad in his life, says Kyle. That's hurtful. That's hurtful.
It's mostly ranch with a sprinkle of iceberg. Why? Why did you do that?
To feel in control. Answer the phone, you guinea cock.
What if I called him and he answered my phone call?
That would be fascinating. That would be a good character study.
Your call has...
Depend on a guinea, die disappointed. Okay, let's go to Sam and Michelle. Ed and Michelle at Sam's Club.
We're falling apart.
And let's see how they
I'm
did.
having a great
Do a little
time.
bit of shopping, Michelle, but we can also get lunch here.
Sounds good to me.
Thumbs up. We got to make a fucking shirt of Michelle.
Yes.
Thumbs up, and we'll split the proceeds with Ed and Michelle.
Michelle's shirt. Oh.
You got some of the best deals here for cleaning supplies, and this lunch is going to be awesome. Very good deal.
Wait, you guys are going to drink turpentine?
I really do love. I love a slice of pizza with a side of Drano.
Yeah, we got the best cleaning supplies, and we can get lunch. You usually don't say that about a place.
No, it is really covers it all.
Yeah.
Deal. We could get. Well, you guys will see. Stick around.
I can unclog my shitter and eat
for it because this food is
Plunge
pretty
it
good,
first.
and the prices are outstanding.
Fucks yeah,
So
Ed.
let's check
Holy
it
shit,
out.
Ed.
The great indoors. Like and subscribe. Yeah.
Shouldn't you start the video with this?
Okay, one of our janitorial accounts requires us to buy paper towels.
Peeper
Peeper towels.
I love a peeper towel.
Those are the ones you use
that's
to
what
clean
we're
up
gonna
when you
do.
jack off outside a girl's window. Should we skip right to the food?
I mean,
Here we go.
I wasn't gonna, but
Usually when I come here with Michelle, I get the hot dog. The hot dog, it's an all beef hot dog combo for $3.38.
He's a frugal guy. Gets the hot dog combo.
I don't know about that. I'm seeing cheaper prices on the menu.
Well, what's he gonna have? A brownie for lunch?
Yeah.
No. $3.39. You get yourself a hot dog.
You're having can loaf for lunch.
I am having cantaloupe for breakfast.
And they also have the pizza combo, I believe. Where is that? The pizza combo is $2.50, and that comes complete with a 32-ounce drink. And
That's a lot of ounces.
Look at that pizza pretzel. I've never seen one before.
That looks fantastic. You want to go to Sam's Club today and
That
get a
looks
pizza pretzel?
Actually, kind of fun for
Well, Hodge.
$1.98.
I can't get the pizza pretzel because the audience will call me a loaf piggy. That's all bread.
Yeah, that's bread and cheese. Your
Yeah.
two favorite food categories.
I'm gonna have macaroni salad.
Aaron's like food pyramid. I'm drawing this up sometime. His food pyramid would consist of mostly bread. Like the whole bottom half is bread, right? And then you've
A lot
got
of
two upper
veggies because I got a lot of
quadrants.
onions in my shit. And peppers and things.
Garlic and
Garlic. Is that a vegetable?
you're a retard.
Okay.
Yes. So yeah, his food pyramid is gonna be okay. You got the pyramid, right? The whole bottom half is bread. You got the whole bottom half is bread, and then you split
Fats
the
and
top
oils.
peak. Half of it is fats and oils, and the other side is cheese.
Dairy. I'm a dairy man. I'm a dairy man.
I drink your milkshake.
I want to fight Stevie Lou.
the pizzas are huge. Look at this. You got one slice
Yeah,
of
but do
that.
they feel good too?
There's the pepperoni up there.
Can they get the
This
job
looks like-
done?
Did you see that pretzel pizza?
No, I
the
was
pizza
really-
pretzel pizza?
I truly was eyeing that up.
Look at that shit.
I can't do that. I don't like.
I would let
pepperoni.
Hobo call me the gay F word piggy loaf for 4 months to
I-
bite into one of those.
I can't do pepperoni. I get the heartburns because I'm old.
I get it.
It's got to be just cheese.
April eats pepperoni and she's in the bathroom all day.
No, it's
Just
right. It's in here. It hurts.
and then you hear her go, oh.
Pepperoni up there.
She strains. And she says, baby.
This looks like the Supreme version over there.
Good call, Ed.
You're such
They
an
also have
asshole.
Charros, and those are like a
Churros, you fucking
Did
idiot.
he say Charros?
He said Charros.
Back it up. I gotta hear it again. Charros.
They're churros, you inbred.
And those are like this looks like the Supreme version over there.
Why is it white? Low-hanging fruit brought to you by Steel Toe. Aren't you guys glad you paid for this? Thanks, Flinty Gecko.
And they also have Charros. And those are like...
Honestly, when he first said it...
You stupid asshole.
When he first said it, I thought he said Charles like he knew one of the guys behind the counter.
I know. I thought he was calling this person Charles.
Yeah, which she's not. She's clearly a fae.
Like a
last name Guest.
Mexican dessert churro. 12-inch churro.
I love how he goes, a churro is like a Mexican dessert churro. It doesn't describe what it is. You fucking guy.
Well,
churro is $1. All right, I'm going to get my food, and I'll see you guys out at the table.
What about Michelle?
Okay, Michelle went ahead and...
What the fuck? What? Oh, they got 2 hot dogs each?
Well, one for each hole. It's
ordered,
DP style.
And she got us 2 hot dogs a piece and 2 drinks.
I told you.
And guess how much this cost?
Your soul.
$5.92.
Your dignity.
I got to tell you. That is a hell of a deal.
Okay, but that has to scream the question, like, what is in those dogs?
What's in any hot dog?
Lips
Puke
and assholes.
Yeah, lips and assholes.
Did you just say puke and shit?
Puke and shit. It's puke and shit in the morning.
It's poop and blood.
This is why doing shows buzzed is not good, because you think you're funny, but you're not.
I never think that I'm funny.
And I think me. I'm saying me. I think I'm funny.
Yeah.
For all these hot dogs. That's awesome.
Start throwing them at black people in the store. Because they're hungry. And
Why black people?
Because you want to feed them because they're underprivileged.
If they're in the store, Aaron, they can buy food. They're not that hungry.
Unless they're there begging.
What are you, putting them down?
Or stealing.
Systematic oppression.
All right, and what else makes it even more awesome than that, if it couldn't get any better than that?
Is that you bought Pepto.
It comes with dick.
Look at this. They have sauerkraut.
Oh, well, if they have a condiment station, then why do you even need to go home?
I always eat my kraut out of a packet.
Yeah. That's how you know it's fresh.
I love a good kraut packet.
Yeah.
You can put on there at no extra charge. So one packet is enough for my 2 hot dogs.
Nice. Awesome. Ed's a frugal guy.
Ew.
Okay, I got my...
Oh, that looks fresh, doesn't it? Doesn't that all look fresh?
Don't move. Look at the shape of the bun, first of all. It gets narrow in the middle. It's sick.
Okay.
It's thin. Like, that thing has, like,
The
hourglass
hot dog
shape.
definitely has a darker tint to it than most healthy hot dogs I've ever seen.
The hot dog looks like leather. It looks like a leather couch placed in a sick bun.
Yes. It looks like he's biting the word when you lose a thing. Looks like he's biting into a prosthetic finger.
You screwed
hot
that one
dog
up.
with the kraut on it, and Michelle has hers.
Ew.
What did Michelle do to her bun?
That looks like a $2 hot dog, though.
Did Michelle just get a little out of hand and just bite the top of her bun because she was like, fuck it, I'm hungry?
I do appreciate that Michelle likes her wieners all natural. She didn't put anything on
Yeah,
it.
she just likes to eat that
Just likes
sausage.
a nice, good, long dong in the buns.
With nothing on it. You don't want to put anything on your hot dog, Michelle?
No, thank you.
All right, let's give this a puppy a try.
It's not a puppy, it's a dog.
All beef hot dog here. They actually sell these hot dogs.
Put some mustard or some ketchup on it, you fucking savages.
This
you
is a
animals.
sociopath. He has like dry, mealy kraut on top from a packet.
No normal person puts just old sauerkraut on a leathery hot dog and then eats it. What are you going to eat it in a basement while you tie a woman to the radiator like it's Black Snake Moan? Put some ketchup or mustard on your fucking hot dog.
By the way, I have a question.
Yeah.
Now, is that movie like sexy? Is it like sultry or something? What is that?
No.
What is it?
It's grimy.
It's grimy?
Yeah.
I've never seen it, and it sounds interesting.
It's good.
It's here at Sam's Club in the section over there. Let's flip that around.
Oh, he's got no shirt on under that hoodie.
Oh, Ed, did you go to Sam's Club with no... Did you just put on a hoodie and not put on a shirt, Ed?
Oh, my God. Look at his chin tonight.
I'm not going to make fun of a man's chin.
No, everybody pause. If you're not watching, look. The tip of his chin to neck, there's no separation.
I'm
it's
not going to make...
cylindrical.
I'm not going to mock a man.
Please look at it.
I'm looking at it, but I can't mock a man
Tell
for
me
chin
where the
problems.
chin is.
I get it.
Where is the chin?
Look, there but for the grace of God go I.
That's ridiculous.
It's just dropping sauerkraut all over his lap. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
She's more dainty and more respectable about how she eats a hot dog. I think
But-
Michelle is more likable in every way.
She's kind of like gnashing at it though.
A little. Maybe her teeth are dull.
It's not good, is it?
No.
See, she eats a Sam's Club hot dog the way you're supposed to. Kind of depressed.
Right, you look like you're wondering which wrong turn in life you took to get here.
Ed made her eat jail food again, so she's like, all right, another one of these fucking things.
She doesn't even have like a soft, gooey substance on hers. It's just dry dog.
You just said soft, gooey substance and Michelle, and I just thought of 8 things, and I let them all
Nobody
go.
wants dry dog and bun. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I think for future purchase, I want to buy these
Yeah.
because I think they're better than Sugardale and
And that kraut goes perfect with it, too.
Ed's not a picky guy.
Aaron does go well on everything.
That prepackaged kraut is really, I mean,
I'm going to start calling you my kraut.
nothing sets off a hot dog like prepackaged sauerkraut. I mean, goddamn.
Oh.
That. All for under $6 for 4 hot dogs, 2 drinks, and Michelle.
Well, did you just basically say he's paying to fuck Michelle?
He did.
What the hell?
Awesome, baby. Awesome.
Ooh, Ed's.
When I saw that they...
You guys threw back 2 hot dogs, a 32-ounce soda, and now you're having ice cream? Guys, restraint.
How much diarrhea are they going to have?
They're going to be thunder shitting. I hope they have a 2-bathroom house.
I hope they bought toilet paper in bulk.
We had vanilla yogurt frozen Sunday. A doubt is they don't have spoons.
Stop skipping.
So you're going to have to use
gonna
a
be
fork
done
for
soon.
that.
They don't have spoons. Ed's making Michelle eat her ice cream with a fork.
She could just lick it out of the cup seductively.
Yeah, just eat it with your mouth.
Thanks. I am Polak, aren't I?
I love her. How do you not love this woman?
Oh my God, she's my dream woman.
Fork for you, okay?
You'll never get cold.
All right, let's go check it out for Michelle. See, look at all the berries that they put in there, too.
That was like April last weekend.
What? Which part?
Nothing.
They're not skin. And look at how there's some buried on the berries are buried on the bottom. Okay.
Are we a Rhymus today?
Yes, we are. Okay, give that a shot. You're gonna have some high numbers today, I'm sure. Is it
But
good?
I had fruit.
Wait, that means that means she's diabetic. He just said you're gonna have some high numbers today. Her blood sugar is gonna be whacked.
So he's pumping her full of sugar.
Can I just
And then she
mention-
goes, but I had fruit. I had berries in my ice cream.
Side note: look at this chunker butt in the background.
Oh my, look at those legs.
Can you imagine fucking that being wrapped around your
That's all I'm
waist?
doing right now.
That is ice cold. Wait till you bite into that.
It's
that is
frozen.
like pure ice.
Do you like it though?
Oh, I love
It's almost like cold ice cream is really cold.
it.
Yeah.
Thank you,
All
Ed.
right. Well, I got a simple vanilla for me.
Vanilla.
These two are like in we're gonna fuck mode, I think. She's calling him babe.
They're making me horny.
Yeah.
I can't lie.
Ooh, that's thick. But oh, that is so good.
It's very
Oh yeah,
thin.
you enjoying that, Michelle? Oh yeah.
Way too much.
They're gonna say the same thing to each other when they get home and they're in bed. Yeah, it's thick. You enjoying that, Michelle?
Oh, way too much.
Way too much. You dirty whore. Ed.
I've came 3 times already.
She doesn't even let you take a picture of it. She's just right in the mouth over there. Awesome. Yeah. The cafe here at Sam's Club, great deals on everything. If you guys want me to do
She's
a
got
follow-up
bedroom
video
eyes.
showing the pizza, put it in the comments. But anyway,
If you guys want us to do a pizza video. Okay, hold on. I gotta go to the comments.
This is incredible.
I need a Sam's Club pizza video. There we go. That was it. All right, guys, we are out of
I don't
time.
want to quit. I don't want to. I don't know how to
I want to
quit
go.
them.
I need to go to bed. I really
Really?
do.
Because I've got a second wind.
Triple N says the cheap food makes them horny.
Somebody's going to go up. Does anyone want to go out to breakfast? I've got a second wind and he doesn't care.
Carlos says Ed and Michelle apparently have live trivia on Wednesdays at 9:15 on Wednesdays.
Oh, shit, yeah.
You should join them during overtime.
Please.
Absolutely.
Next week.
Wheat Diff says R.I.P. wasted Aaron. You're not wrong, buddy.
You've had a third of a beer.
I finished my beer.
Oh, never mind.
It's
I
empty.
stand corrected.
April's hot pink honey hole says, "Ooh, baby, that ice cream is thick like them chins, baby."
That's what got me. That part got me excited.
Aristocox says, "Aaron's calorie me." Ow, fuck! I hate when I. What a.
You're really letting that can win right now.
Ow! I cut.
Are you bleeding?
Yes, I was crushing my can. I cut myself. Fucking hell! I'm gonna end up on.
I don't know how to save you.
I'm gonna end up on Tukey soup.
I don't know this man.
I do not know this man.
I don't know. This was a vending machine. I have to call off the wedding. The bourbon bottle took
Oh,
it.
I have terrible news. I have terrible news. And here I thought I was a lightweight after one of my Olive Garden margaritas, says Carlos. I'm drunk enough to eat Olive Garden right now.
What would you get if you could? You'd have the baked ziti al forno.
Spaghetti and meatballs, man. I'd go simple.
I don't like how salty their food is. It's too salty.
You know who doesn't care? Them.
But I have faith in them. They have pride in their show, and they support their show.
Guys, I got 2 words for you. Perfect week. Thank you very much. You guys are incredible. Unbelievable. Never brought the offering plate out once. You guys are incredible. Thank you very much. April, anything before we go back to bed?
Yeah, Wayne Chambers is taking me out to breakfast. He's got to drive 9 hours, and then we're going to breakfast. He said so in the chat.
Watch yourself, Wayne Chambers.
It's breakfast.
It's not like you fuck after breakfast.
You don't.
All right, guys, we will see you later. Someone says it says $15 yet. Oh, I forgot to take that down. I'm sorry.
You lied to them.
It's my fault. I lied. I'm a fraud. We will talk to you again soon. I'm going to put up another video. It's either going to be the Tukey one or Chrissy and I talking about what they do in the Pfizer labs. Hint, it's monkey cum.
Are you okay?
Bat cum.
Will you assure these people that you're all right before you leave them?
Dude, this is mostly exhaustion. I just need to go to bed.
I was exhausted at about 9:43. I wasn't doing okay.
Specifically 9:43.
It was 9:43, and I really felt like life was ending. And then I think it was SC Motorsports did it. It made us go get beers.
Yeah.
And second win.
Optic Nerve says Aaron can't crush a can. That's funny. I really did humiliate the shit out of myself crushing that can. Is that empty?
Well,
let me crush my can, please.
Okay. All right. I was going to do it, but here we go.
Here we go. Now we crushed the can. It wasn't fully empty, though. It did spray at me.
No, there's like a trickle in the bottom corner.
It was lovely. All right, I'm going to go have some mac salad and then watch Cloverfield and go to bed. April, thank you very much. I want to take that see-through shirt and put it on my cock.
Not with that Cloverfield nap business.
Well, I can fuck when
You want this
on
you, not me?
You fucked me when I've slept.
Girl's got to do what she's got to do.
I hear you.
I don't know.
Mr. Approachable says a perfect gold week deserves an extra 15 minutes today.
You know what? I'm in such a weird way that I would like.
6.
Do you want one of these?
You, much like April, are getting an extra 6 today. That's good.
Who is he, though? I'm funny.
I don't want to be on Tukey Soup.
We do love you, people.
Boys and girls, this has been a wonderful show. I have a Steel Toe Dream Show that I pitched to Gino and Chrissy and everyone else. Although I don't know if we'd be able to afford a show like this.
I don't know either.
I don't know how you would pay all these people. It would probably be like a $5,000 show.
Well, why don't
Chrissy, Gino, Keanu, Lila, me, Johnny, Nick Rekieta.
God, that sounds great.
Although you pay Nick Rekieta, he just gives you the fucking money back anyway.
He does. He throws it back. But we could also do like a Comedians of the Compound and just have them all in a package deal.
We could do like an all-day Steel Toe Festival.
Oh, God, our livers won't make it.
No, probably not. We'll take the
But that's
following
okay.
week
Somebody out there would take joy in that.
Exactly. Melton. He'd be so happy if we died. Actually, no, he would not be happy if we died.
He wouldn't have purpose anymore.
No, he wouldn't have a career if we died. Not that he has one now. None of us do. But he wouldn't have a channel if he didn't have me. And you. And Johnny. And all the other stuff.
Don't forget about Oz.
And don't forget about Oz. All right, guys. We will talk to you later. We're gonna come back tomorrow.
We'll toss you later.
Yeah, we'll toss you your salad later.
Oh.
I'm gonna go box.
Do we have an evening show? No, we don't.
No, I'm gonna go box tonight.
Ooh, I might hunt.
I'll box. You hunt. I'll keep doing this. JD from GB says we need more drunk Aaron on Friday. Can't tomorrow.
Like, he's had a beer. This is Aaron on one beer.
It stirred up all the shit from yesterday.
We really did. Go back and watch Keanu. Go to Keanu Thompson's YouTube page. Go back and watch last night's Keanu Cast. It's worth it. It's very fun.
I'm putting the link in the chat.
She's a lovely, beautiful woman. She's graced me with her lips before.
Here you go, guys. There's Keanu's. There you go.
She's my soulmate, I think, if you weren't here.
Click that and go watch it. That sounds good. All right, I'm going to bed. Fuck off. I'm leaving. Talk to you guys later. We will see you in the morrow. Take it easy.